Somebody else's face, lying through her teeth, trying to poison every place. Tongue like a blade, slashing at the weak. She smiles at your back, then talks when you can't speak. Tapes on them lashes, we push just right. Front row drama queen, but she can't sleep at night. Jealous of the room, man, when it don't bend. She burns every bridge and calls her being a friend. Every room gets dark when she starts her games, pointing at the whole world to hide her own shame. People hear her name and keep it moving on. She builds up a rumor, then it falls apart by dawn. Mean girl, we don't hear you. Mean girl, nobody cheers you. Lies on lies, that's all you bring. Mean girl, same old sting. Mean girl, talk to the wall. Mean girl, ain't nobody calls. Jealous heart, bitter and loud. Mean girl, lost in your crowd. Lost in your crowd. She points at others like she's spotless clean, but everybody knows what her silence means. She'll switch up facts for a little applause. Twist your name around and act like you caused it all. She hates every smile that ain't about her. Throws dirt on truth like it's something that matters. Fake hair, fake tears, fake concern on cue. But the mirror don't lie when it looks back through you. Snark when she starts her games, pointing at the whole world to hide her own shame. Hear her name and keep it moving on. She builds up a rumor, then it falls apart by dawn. Mean girl, we don't hear you. Mean girl, nobody cheers you. Lies on lies, that's all you bring. Mean girl, same old sting. Mean girl, talk to the wall. Mean girl, nobody calls. Jealous heart, bitter and loud. Mean girl, lost in your crowd. Lost in your crowd. You can tape it up, you can cover that crack, you can swap them stories, but you can't take it back. Every face you burn keeps a mark on you. All that hate you throw comes right back through. Mean girl, we don't hear you. Mean girl, nobody cheers you. Lies on lies, that's all you bring. Mean girl, same old sting. Mean girl, talk to the wall. Mean girl, nobody calls. Jealous heart, bitter and loud. Mean girl, lost in your crowd. Blood on the briefcase, ink on the plea deal, coffee ring stains on a life that you can't heal. Man, this a charge, it's priced up by the ounce. Judge cracks a joke while they auction every ounce. Cameras in the corner, catch a cuff, then it cuts. Paper shred justice, turn a file into dust. Who signs the warrant when the fox runs a pen? Same last name on the golf bag and the bench. Lies in the wind, blowing through this TruCrime Cafe. Hey, everyone's guilty, far as I can see from this ashtray. Can't trust a halo, every halo gotta stay within. I'm a voice for the voiceless, screaming over all these lies in the wind. Prosecutor preaching like a saint on the stand, but the bonus hit different when your head's on the sand. Public defender with a folder and a prayer. Rust on the handcuffs, rust on the chair. Corruption on the table like sugar in a jar. Sweet when you taste it, then it eats out your heart. Who do you run to when the badge got a brand? Same old handshake, same dirty hands. Lies in the wind. TruCrime Cafe. Oh yeah, crime gets ignored if the suit got the right last name. Can't trust a halo, every halo gotta stay within. I'm a voice for the voiceless, screaming over all these lies in the wind. Who can you trust when the system laughs in your face? When the judge is a punchline in the dark staircase? Insanity replay, same scene, different day. If justice won't answer, then we carve our own way. Hey. 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 Lies in the wind, blowing through this true crime cafe. I'm seeking the truth while they're sweeping all the proof away. Can't trust a halo, every halo gotta stay within. I'm a voice for the voiceless till the last breath chokes. All these lies in the wind.
All right. Welcome back, guys. It is great to see you all here back at the cafe. We are open for business. Flip the sign on the door. Let's get this show on the road, guys. Back to the beginning, part 2. I know I spelled the shit wrong again. I was typing too fast. Damn it. I am horrible with that. Anyway, back to the beginning, part 2. Many more things to dig into, to look back on, to pull back out, and to discuss, you guys. Plenty. So come on in, grab a seat. Get off them feet. Grab your cup, fill it up. Let's jump into this show. Make sure you guys share this out. Hit the like button on your way through the door. Let everybody know what we're doing. And, well, yeah, here we go.
Neon lights flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face. At the TruCrime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the TruCrime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup It's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the break. At the TruCrime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay in the TruCrime Cafe.
All right, everybody, come on in. Grab a seat, guys. Welcome back. Thank you so much for joining us today. I do appreciate you all so much for being here. Part 2 of Let's Go Back to the Beginning in the Idaho 4 mess of a case. Break down and discuss it all, guys, as we do. And it's going to take a couple of these shows. Plus, there is some new stuff out as well, as we all know. So come on in, grab a seat, share it out, hit that like button, come on in. Or I'm sorry, hit the like button when you come in the door. I'm sorry, I got all confused on my own words. Please and thank you. And like I said, share it out and let everybody know what we're doing today. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. As always, come on in, guys. Please and thank you. Let me see here. Who we got joining us today? CZ's back in the house. Good to see you, CZ. CAO Kane. Welcome back, dear. Miss Wendy, great to see you. Blue-eyed butterfly floating on in. Jesse Schul's in the house. Good to see you, buddy. Luther75 slide in. Thank you very much for that, dear. Please, guys, make sure to hit the like button, share it out, and hit the notification bell. That way you don't miss anything. Please and thank you. Thank you, Sluther. On top of things today. Eddie's in the house. One maiden nut. Good to see you, buddy. Kiss me where I be. I will not, but welcome. Good to see you. Tomboy Charn floating in, as always. Good to see you. Miss Jessie Lynn, welcome back to you. Moving forward. The cat's meow, meow, meow. Good to see you. Michelle F., I hope you had a wonderful birthday yesterday. Thank you for being here today. Miss Bree, good to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Miss Malls, love that name. Thank you for joining us. Miss Malls. Let's see here. G Bean, welcome back to you. Great to have you here today. Let me see. Luther's always dancing on in. Pretty much Finland, welcome back. Good to see you. Rebecca Seidner, you as well. And Stitches, welcome back to you. Miss Sylvia Hurley. Sammy T. We will get that fixed. That was probably my fault, Sammy. I hit the wrong button. I'm not good at I'm good at hitting the wrong buttons. Lizzie Turtleballs, great to see you. Thank you for joining us. Miss Becca, great to see you here. And New Mexico 444. Thank you for being here. Angie B, welcome back to you. Miss Cat K. Sweet Pea, welcome back. Lala, good to see you today as well. Thank you guys that joined us in the Discord yesterday after the show. Living Dead Girl, good to see you. It was a good time in there. We're going to be doing that a lot more often. Once, maybe twice, maybe even more a week. We'll see how it works out and see what you guys think of it. If you guys were there and you enjoyed that, please do me a favor and drop a 1 in the chat for me. Happy hump day, by the way. It is Wednesday, middle of the week already. That went by quick. Baby Ames, good to see you. Okay, come on in, guys. 110 peeps in the house, and it looks like we have 48 likes. Please hit that like button if you can. Thank you for being here again. I cannot wait to see that second interview either, and I hope there's a little bit more to it than what we've had for the first one. The first one was kind of ridiculous. Yeah. Is Bubbles in here? I don't see her. Miss Kim's in the house. Good to see you. Let me see, y'all. By the way, it was a great show, Miss Kim. Great idea for the questions too. Come on in, everybody. Grab a seat. Get comfortable, please. Hum. Crime and chaos, Miss Lori. Welcome, Margaret. Welcome back. Good to see you, Kenny Mag. Welcome. Good day for fishing. Interesting, Stitches. Interesting point. See. That's good stuff, Tomboy. Every day. I wish I could go fishing every single day. It'd be nice. Oh, maybe not so many people enjoyed it, I guess. Okay. Only a couple ones in there. Fatal Redaction, welcome back to you. Nah, no kiss me. It used to be. I have a couple teeth missing over here on the side that caused me to have that lisp, but that's what you're talking about. Noni McPoppins, welcome back to you. Now, it was pierced a long time ago. I took that out. I used to have a bunch of piercings back when I was Mr. Band guy. I thought it was part of the thing you're supposed to do. I think I had my ears pierced all the way down 6 times or so on each side. My eyebrow over here, my tongue at one point in time. That thing, it was crazy. I took all that stuff out when I started getting older because I didn't want my grandkids to be scared of me. Plus, I'm no longer playing in any kind of a crazy wild look. I had crazy hair too, folks. I have a picture of it somewhere. I'll have to find it. It looked like it was on fire. My wife did it. It was black and orange and yellow. Well, bleach blonde, black and red. There we go. Sorry. It looked like it was on fire. It was standing straight out. It was crazy stuff. Yeah, I had a little bit of a look going on for a while, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I had the what the hell's this called? Labre. I had that done. These two, of course, these. And then I had like 6 on both sides. I had this done on this side. Yes, Nachos is in here, Tomboy. Noni McPoppins, great to see you. Yep, I had a whole bunch of metal in my face at one time, and just little by little, I started taking it out. These used to be gauged too, but I took those out because I didn't want to be 75 years old with earlobes laying on my shoulders. So I just went back to these. Yeah, when you play in a band, you think you have to look a certain type of way, I think. I don't know, it's stupid. I missed Scully's live, damn it. I'll have to go back and watch it. We'll figure it out for you, Sweet Pea, because I'm going to start doing it more often. I enjoyed that yesterday. I like hanging out with you guys and talking and stuff like that. I don't have time to do it, Tomboy, especially as late as I stay up. If that's why you were asking me that, that's the answer. If that's what I think it is, because I know I have a little bit of a lisp when I talk. It's because of that over here. At some point, they'll all be gone, and then I'll have the clickety clacker dentures in my mouth. You know how that stuff goes. Dean, welcome. Good to see you. Oh, I have tattoos too, all over the place. I got them on my legs, my back, shoulder. They're everywhere. On my hand. Yeah, I used to think I was some kind of a heavy metal rocker guy or some. Well, I was, but not a pro, bro. You know what I mean? Miss Karen, good to see you. There's Bubbles. No, it's not. I know, and I'm sorry for having the sound, you guys. 5'8", Miss Holly. Welcome. 5'8", and shrinking. Believe it or not, I used to have long hair too for a period of time. Yeah, it didn't last very long. I don't like having long hair as much as I thought I did. I don't. Yeah. Oh yeah. You gotta take everything out. No worries, kiss me. No worries. But I know I have I've listened to myself. That's why I don't like it. I know I have a lisp. I've been made fun of for it before. It's no big deal, guys. Understandable. It'll be fixed sooner or later. Well, I didn't have the mullet, Jesse. I had long, long hair. Like it was down the middle of my back, all the way around at one time. The mullet things, I can't handle that. I would tell my story anytime. You guys ever want me to, you just ask. I have plenty of things to tell you. Maybe I'll do another one of those days again. Ask me anything, that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, definitely. I look back now, back in the '80s, and I used to peg my pants. Yeah, and I look at the pictures. I have pictures. I think these are they pegged in this picture here? No, my ninth grade year in high school. How about a goofy look there with the turtleneck and the crazy ass hair? And then my senior year, and then I think I was 14. This is harder to see because I'm with my little mobster uncle, my sister, and my aunt, but I'm on the end with the striped shirt on. Again with the turtleneck and the Tommy Hilfiger shirt, I think it was. I don't remember. Yeah, I used to look okay at one point in time, I guess you could say. And then aging kicks in and it's all over. Thank you, Jesse. Yeah, I went through all sorts of phases. I went from being Mr. Preppy, new kids on the block looking type thing to death metal, heavy metal, headbanger, all sorts of things. It's crazy. Thank you, Living Dead Girl. And thank you, Love and Other Habits. If you're talking to me, thank you. Yeah. Aging I did not age well. Did not age well at all. But it was my fault. That's why I tell everybody, take care of yourselves, folks. That's what's my back is jacked up, all sorts of things. Yep, I did the Johnny Depp hair. I did the Vanilla Ice hairstyle at one point in time too, folks. That was a lot of damn gel and hairspray and a blow dryer, and I gotta dig some of them pictures out for you. Holy shit. Crazy stuff. SRB, I did it again, by the way, last night. I was trying to pull Sammy out of the Discord because I think she fell asleep. Well, she was in bed when she went in there, so I imagine she fell asleep, and I think I pulled her completely out. So we have to fix it somehow. Oh, I know, Pamela. I know you're not. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Yes, I was touching buttons against Luther. I said it already. I was trying to do it. I even clicked on the right one, and it still did it to her. So I got to figure out how to put her back in there. Anyway. Yeah, I wish I would have aged a little bit better, But that was my fault. I beat myself up, and that's what I thought I did. And it kicked her out. I'll even show you one day, Bubs. Well, all it has for me, when I go into it, it says kick, ban, and something else. It doesn't say nothing about whatever you call that button. So or disconnect. I don't have that. It's weird. Unless I just didn't see it. Anyway. I know. I knew I was gonna get yelled at by you guys. I just wanted to tell you. No, well, you were in bed anyway, Sammy, when you came in, so you should have fallen asleep. It was no big deal. It was my fault because I'm an idiot and I don't know what I'm doing in here. Oh no, no, Jess. I should have looked a whole bunch different. I didn't want her to wake up in there and be stuck in there last night and not know what to do, so I was trying to remove her nicely. Nothing half-assed is in the house. Miss Fancy herself. Good to see ya. Oh yeah, yeah. I went through all the phases. I went through the cross colors, Mr. Hip Hop. I was in a dance group at one time that was kind of like New Kids on the Block type stuff. And I sang, which I always did anyway. And then I got into more of an 80s Bon Jovi type band. And then I just kept progressing upward until I was in a Slipknot, Slayer, death metal, put your head through the window type band. And then I went back to classic rock and I was in a oh my god, what are they called? I forgot. Like a reggae. Yes, Luther. I was in a dance group. You can laugh at me. It's okay. My wife remembers. We were in high school together and she was like, "Oh my god," when we first got together, she couldn't remember. She forgot all about it. My son picked it all up from somewhere. He took after me completely. Yeah, it holy wow. Yeah, I was in a group called 2B3W and that was a really dumb name, but nobody could come up with anything better. It was two black guys and three white guys. That's why it was called 2B3W. The originality is right there, folks, on point. But yeah, we used to dance. We were, um, it was just, I was in everything back in the day. All the good stuff. The gold chains and Dracar and Polo Cologne, all the fun stuff. Back in the 80s was a blast. It was. Mr. Troyster's in the house. Good to see you, brother. Sublime. That was it. Thank you, Kim. I was in a Sublime tribute band for quite a long time. Um, I bet you can't guess the name of the Sublime tribute band. Come on, I'll give you guys one. I'll give you two guesses. Somebody guessed it. No, Sluther. Lemon. Nope. Just think about one of the best songs they ever put out. Jenny, Jenny C. Sorrentino. Sorrentino, sorry. There you go. Angie B. And Nothing Half-Assed. Yes, that's what we called ourselves, Santeria. No, I should have been called Bad Fish. There's another one out here called Bad Fish, though, Kane. Oh, yeah. Are you talking about the 3-button sweaters, Jesse? I had many of those. The cardigans, I think they're called, with the turtleneck. Yeah, many of those. I was a little preppy for a while. Smoke 2 joints in the morning. I was going to marry Elvis. Good for you. How old am I? That's good. I like that. That's all I wore back in the 80s, Noni, was the original green bottle polo cologne with the gold cap. Mackenzie Ray, welcome. I went from polo to Drakkar to the blue one. I can't remember now. It was blue. I remember it was blue. Nautica. Those were the 3 I wore when I was younger. And I'd even still wear Nautica nowadays, but my kids all buy me. I got like 35 bottles of cologne upstairs. I don't hardly ever touch it, but no, Mondetta was a big brand name. Oh, I never heard of that, Jess. Not here. We had IOU sweatshirts. We wore a lot of those. Savage. I have Savage now. The Johnny Depp cologne, yeah. That's the one I have now. My wife loves that one. Cool Water, I wore that too. Drakkar got so old to me. Sweet Pea, welcome.
Hey, talking about music, so I had to come on up.
Of course, come on up. Yeah,
I'm wearing
I've
my Sublime t-shirt right now.
See, there you go. Yeah, that Sublime. I went from playing in like we always played a lot of covers because a lot of places around here didn't appreciate people's original songs, so you didn't get much when you went
for
and
sure.
played out at bars and stuff, they wanted you to play cover songs. So
Definitely.
So like we had our originals and stuff like that. We went from playing like Slayer, Metallica, Megadeth, um, Entombed, heavy, heavy, heavy stuff. And they were like, "Well, nobody wants to hear that. So can you play stuff like this?" So we started messing around with Sublime stuff and some other stuff, Jack Johnson stuff like that, and it became very popular in this area. So that's what we did, and we made some bank. Yeah, we played some Nirvana. We were kind of, it was weird because it was a mixture of the Sublime, the whole Sublime thing, and then we started playing like oh Jesus, I'm trying to, you guys got me flipping backward now. It was like an alternative mix with the Sublime stuff. Nirvana. But we played all the off songs. We never played the top 40 shit because the lead singer and guitar player was one of those I'm Kurt Cobain type people, and he wanted to play all the B rated, the B side stuff. So it was
Oh, I
crazy.
know what you mean. Well, so what Nirvana would you end up playing then? Because,
In Bloom, Come as You Are, Polly Wants a Cracker. Oh my god, I hated that song. It was so slow.
it is very slow. It's not really like one for the crowd,
Right. And then we did the Sweater Song by
Weezer.
Weezer. What else did we play? Jesus Christ, Sponge. Who does Santa Monica? Everclear.
Everclear. I met them.
Yeah, I like that song actually a lot. We played a lot of that type of stuff. A little bit of Pearl Jam, just a mix of that. But the majority was Sublime. That was what everybody was really always wanting. And then we jumped into all that other stuff. And it
I
worked.
like What I Got by Sublime. That's my jam.
I like the that album. The entire album is awesome. What the hell was that? Pawn Shop. Bad Fish is a great song. Smoke Your Joints.
There's a tribute band called Bad Fish here in Missouri, and they're really good.
We have them here in Ohio too. Same band, same name, probably.
I wonder.
I mean,
Yeah, that's cool.
We did Far Behind by Candlebox, Care Bear.
Oh, I love that song. Actually, I
Now,
like You.
what's that?
The song You by them
What, right.
is for you.
And then the guy got into where we'll get into our stuff here in a second, you guys. I was just kind of giving everybody a chance to jump in. Then the guy wanted to do what the hell was that? Creed, and I was like,
That's like going a little more poppy, which I'm kind of surprised as a Kurt Cobain guy he went that way.
that's what I said. I was like, are you high or are you doing some
That's
drugs we don't know about or
I
what are
mean,
we
there's
doing?
nothing wrong with Creed. I'm not going to say that, but that's not like the same thing, you know.
It was so far out of the realm of what we were doing. I was
Right.
like, bro, you want me to go from this to that? What are we doing here? I said, we might as well go back to playing like, I mean, these were different bands, but I was like, I might as well go back to playing Bon Jovi and Warrant and all that stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. I did the starter jacket back in the day, Jesse, when they were expensive too. Yeah. Then they sold them out to Walmart. You could go buy one for $30. It was crazy. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I like Creed too, but it was such a
Me
big
too.
difference. It was weird.
Right.
Mother Love Bone. We did Sex Pistols, Mother Love Bone, the Dead Kennedys, Circle Jerks, a bunch of punk stuff too. We got into for a while. It was wild. It was a good time though. Nothing by Mariah Carey. Sorry. Um,
And you
yeah, it
played the
had.
drum. You played the drums, right?
I'm a drummer. Yeah, by
Yeah.
trade. That's my. I can play the bass, a tiny bit of piano, and a little bit of guitar. Miss Kathleen, good to see you.
Have you ever watched Drumeo?
Yes, I watch it all the time.
Oh my gosh, I have a whole new respect for drummers, let me tell you.
It's not a joke. It's
I a whole new respect. I bow to that. That's awesome.
it's very hard.
It
Thank
is.
you. Yeah, it's probably the hardest thing to do. Guitar players are like, I got the hardest job in the band, bro. I'm like, oh, okay, sit down. Go sit down. Be quiet. No, you don't.
Oh, Senor can play the trumpet.
That's cool. Do some ska, buddy. Play
I
some
love
ska.
Scott. Like Real Big Fish.
Yes, Real Big Fish. The Boss Tones. I love the Boss Tones.
I met them too. Actually, you know what? I was like 15 years old or 16 years old. The lead singer took his pants off, I'm not even playing, and autographed them and gave them to me when I was backstage.
That's cool. That is
Yeah,
cool.
it was pretty crazy.
Yes,
That was
Miss Kim,
wild.
the Dead Milkmen. Are you laughing at them, or are you saying because you know them? They did a song. What was their pop? Punk Rock Girl. That was all skater punk when I was a skater. I did all that stuff for a while. I, here's the difference. I don't think they're harder than guitar if you know what you're doing. I think they make you work out way more playing drums than you do on a guitar. No lie. Especially if you know how to play double bass and all that
You have
stuff.
to work your whole body and the breathing. The breathing is my thing. I'm like, oh man.
That's partially what's wrong with my body, my
I
knees, my
believe that.
elbows, my back,
Yes,
my
and
neck.
elbows. Oh,
Yeah. Oh yeah, I have bad elbows and knees. Don't forget to smash that like button. A set of Ludwigs. Ooh, I was a Tama guy, but hey, Ludwigs are the shit too. Play it, bro. Play it. Now my son is a genius. That's my youngest one. He can play guitar, self-taught everything. He never took a lesson for anything except the saxophone. That was in a school band. He sings like a bird.
wow,
Um,
that's awesome.
and he plays bass, drums. I taught him the drums, guitar, harmonica, piano, saxophone, all of it. And he's looking for more. No, I never did any Madonna. I'm sorry. We do music nights in here for those of you that are newer. Um, I get to the point where I'm done with all this for a while, and I decide we're gonna decompress, and I kind of play DJ for one night, and I take requests from people for songs I can play and stuff like that, and we just have a good old time to decompress from all this. So, if you like music, is the place to be because I play all sorts of stuff. Oh, Katy Perry, what is she doing? Speaking of Katy Perry, or Kate, yeah, is that how you say her name? Katy Perry.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the conspiracy about the fact that Katy Perry is supposedly John Benet Ramsey?
Yes, I did hear that.
What the actual hell, y'all?
I
Come
I
on.
don't know. I that was a face palm for me, but
Get the way to put it. Ow, what? Miss Teresa, good to see you. Beth Wagner, welcome. El Solar, good to see you. Yeah, I have a good time with that. It makes I get to relax. My son, a lot of if he's not too tired or busy, he jumps into the mix sometimes and he'll sing a couple songs. Sometimes he grabs the guitar and does that. Cruddy, good to see you. It's a good time. It's a good way to decompress. I like to go back into the '90s and the hip hoppy stuff for some people, and I do throw in the metal stuff. Some people don't care for it too much, but I try. And then I throw the '80s pop stuff in there too, and some '70s. Depends on what's going on. Hell, I've even thrown Frank Sinatra and Dean Martin in there because I like it all, folks. I love music. Period.
I'm the
I'm a
same way.
I'm
I
a
love all that.
I'm a huge fan of Dean Martin.
My grandma, she's from Sicily, so she always had Italian radio on, so I heard all of that. All the
Yeah, Dean's from here, Canton, Ohio. Katy Perry and Bezos' wife are not real astronauts.
no kidding.
That was good. That was good. Uriah Heep. Yeah, there you go. Of course, Zeppelin. It depends on which music you're thinking of. I think the '80s probably had a little bit of all of it. SoCal, good to see you. Rob Bass just passed away. Nothing. Rob Bass and DJ Easy Rock. Um, you Vogue, yes. Madonna with her torpedo boobies. I remember that. Madonna, she's such a weirdo. All right, guys.
She
Part
is.
two of the Kid Cudi. Oh my God, really? CAO. Holy shit, I haven't seen that in a long time. Run DMC. I was an NWA fan. Believe that or not. Who else did I listen? I listened to some of the Dr. Dre, NWA, Kid Cudi.
I love Dre and Snoop.
Yeah, that was the best when rap went away from that or hip hop, whatever you call it, and became what it is now. Is when I was like, I don't know how you guys listen to any kind of hip hop or rap now. It's so weird. What is his name? Lil Wayne. Like, what the hell is he even saying?
I don't know what he's saying. I know I'm like, am I old or is that I don't know.
No, he's an alien or some shit. It's weird. Whatever he's saying, I listened to it. My son was doing it around the house, bopping around to it. I'm going, what did you? What? What? He's like, you don't understand. I was like, you're right. It's not even English, bro. What are you saying? But
Yeah, you need to put on like some Eminem or something for him.
hell, he loves Eminem. But he was listening to that and some other. There's like 13 little people out there. Little this one, little that one, little this
Oh yeah,
one, little things like that. But I can't get into all that stuff. '90s hip
me,
hop and rap, I'm good with it.
me
And
too.
'80s, way back in the day, um, the Rappin' Duke, that was some funny shit. Sugar Hill Gang, all of that stuff. I DJ'd for quite a while too, so I know a lot of stuff. Def Leppard, Rush is. I'm a big fan of Rush. Neil Peart was one of my influences for the drums. You guys are gonna laugh. Neil Peart, of course. John Bonham from Led Zeppelin. Travis Baker or Barker. Travis Barker from
Blink
Blink.
182.
Blink. Yeah, those are my influences. Completely separate genres, but it is what it is. Tupac was the shit. I like Tupac. Tommy Lee,
Oh,
I
oh
can't.
yeah.
I do not like Tommy Lee. Tommy Lee's a whiny little bitch.
I mean, no. No.
No offense to anybody that's a fan. Please don't be offended. But I'm not a Motley Crue fan, believe that or not. I was probably for a while back in the '80s, but they're so mainstream commercial. It's a joke. And Tommy Lee, Joey Jorgensen, that as a drummer, right there. He passed away unfortunately, but that's a real fucking drummer. That's another one of my influences. I could never even touch him. He's the drummer, the original drummer from Slipknot. Motley Crue. Right. Lars Ulrich. was a big influence for me until he turned into a whiny bitch as well.
He did, didn't he? Oh my gosh.
He's a crybaby.
Oh, they're
Bruh.
so good live. I love
Oh yeah.
Metallica.
Yes, I've been to multiple symphonies. I love that. I love it, Roy. Alanis Morissette, I love her. She's awesome. Huge fan of I can't even say Amy Lee with
Evanescence.
thank you. I knew one of you guys would say it. But yeah, I love Amy Lee and I love Evanescence. I love the mixture of
Her
the two.
voice is beautiful, and the when the duet she did with the guy from Seether,
Yeah. Yeah, very
Broken.
good stuff. Yeah, very good stuff. Yeah, yes, Enod, I love the Cure.
Oh, Shine Down for sure, G
Shine
Bean.
Down. Shine
G
Down is
Bean.
my son does the version of Simple Man by them perfectly. It's amazing. You should and better than them actually. I'm not a big fan of remakes, but that Simple Man done by Shinedown was amazing, and
Absolutely.
Sound of Silence from Disturbed was amazing. Those ones I'm okay with because of their voices.
And The Man Who Sold the World by
Yes,
Nirvana did a great Bowie cover.
yes, Bowie. Of course, everybody loves Bowie. Hootie and the Blowfish. I did like Hootie when they were back then. I'm
Oh,
not a
Hootie is awesome back
yeah.
in the day.
My son likes him, the country side of him. I like country too, by the way, a little bit of it. Godsmack, yep. Big fan of Sully. Believe me, it's not I was a singer in one of my bands too. Playing the drums and singing is not it's probably the hardest thing in the world to do. Oh my god, Hanoi rocks. That is hilarious. I haven't heard that name in a long time. Miss Leah, good to see you. Mountain Man, welcome. Microdot, good to see you. Of course, the Eagles are just that's a staple. My daddy, some of you guys may not know, my biological father, he's passed away when I was 9. He was a studio drummer, which I don't care if people believe it or not, but he was the studio drummer for the Animals, the band The Animals.
That's awesome.
But basically all he did was fill in tracks and stuff like that whenever the
That's
drummer from the actual
that's
band was there.
that's
But yeah,
awesome.
definitely did studio drumming for the Animals. There's some of the tracks on Rising Sun's album that he did, which is probably where I got the drumming from, obviously. Aerosmith,
Oh, Bush, yes. Oh my gosh. I've seen Bush
Listerine.
live. I've seen Bush live so many times. Excellent. Gavin sounds just like the album. It's one of the rare things I've been to so many concerts. And you
Me
know how they
too.
never sound the same live. But
No.
when they do, it's a gem.
Yeah, that's very rare. Tom Petty, I've seen Tom Petty twice. I didn't even want to see it, and it was a free show, so it was awesome. Phil Collins, I love Phil Collins. I love Phil Collins. I love Genesis. Dire Straits, very good group. I'm not a big, my wife loves Aerosmith. Michael Jackson, I'm sorry. People say I'm insane, but Michael Jackson is probably one of the most talented people that ever walked the earth. Um, and I love everything he ever did. Violent Femmes, yes.
Obviously, Rob Zombie, Living Dead Girl. Duh, I see you.
I've seen Rob Zombie 4 times.
I have too. I've seen him twice.
I saw Zombie, Manson, and Korn all together, and then
Oh my gosh, I think that was the tour I went to.
yeah, yeah, it was a great tour. Skinner, of course. Audio Slave, yes. Journey. These are just staples. You can't never people that the Violent Femmes. Hell yeah, that's a funny one. When I'm a walking, I strut my stuff, and I'm all strung out. Depeche Mode,
Didn't,
yes.
didn't.
Oh yeah, Cake, yes. Femmes were on the Crow soundtrack, I believe. Corn, I'm a big fan of Corn.
Oh,
Big fan.
corn. So good.
Look at all you guys talking music in here.
I
This
know.
is a
I like Limp Bizkit now. I know some people, they rub
yep,
people the
I do
wrong way,
too.
but I love Limp Bizkit. I don't, not new Limp Bizkit, of course, but
No, they were pretty talented. The guitar player, I really liked him a lot. Durst is okay, but
Oh, Wes Borland.
Wes, yeah. Metallica is just a given. I've liked Metallica since I was like 5. Chris Cornell, God bless him. God rest his soul.
R.I.P. Him
Chris
and
Cornell
Chester.
was,
Him
yeah.
and Chester. Lincoln Park.
And of course, Lane Staley. I'm a huge, huge,
Oh, Lane.
massive, massive Alice fan.
Me too.
Pat Benatar, Juice Newton. Yep. Very good stuff. I saw Pat Benatar on accident and Kenny Rogers on accident. My wife used to run the we have a place out here called the Packard Music Hall, and she used to.
SRB.
Are you yawning, SRB? See, she doesn't. Heart. She's yawning. Pink Floyd. Some of their stuff, Leah. I'm not a big Floyd fan. I never really was. Look how bored. She doesn't like anything fun.
Tool's good. A Perfect Circle.
Tool. I I love and hate Tool. I tried to play that one band we were in. I tried to play sober. Okay,
Oh yeah, right.
you can't do it unless you can't do it. There's nobody out there that I know that can copy that song. I've never seen it. You can't.
I can see how that would be really difficult.
Yeah, it's very hard. Yeah, I'm a huge Alice in Chains fan. Massive, massive. Gen 7 that comes in here is too. She's massive. In fact, I think that's her avatar right now is Lane Staley.
Yes, I've always noticed that.
I don't like the Stones. Never have. Although
Me and
I like Charlie. I like the drummer. The Beatles. I'm a Beatles fan, of course. Talking Heads. Yep. Love the Talking Heads. Good one. Love and Other Habits. In fact, I play them when I do this stuff. Lloyd's are
We
gods.
got
Music.
Foo Fighters. I love Foo Fighters.
I know. I've met Dave. Dave is from here. He was born here, and I played actually behind him when we dedicated the key to the city in an alleyway to him, and built like giant drumsticks and a metal drum set and all that stuff. And I played on stage with him one night downtown here at a little festival we have almost every couple of years for him down here. He shows up, says thank you, and he's a really cool dude.
I would love to meet him, but I would
He's
as a
so
Kurt
down to earth.
fan, I would be like starting to talk about Kurt and then make everybody feel uncomfortable. So I probably couldn't do that.
Well, we covered over at Crimes After Dark, the Kurt Cobain. I don't know if you saw
I
that.
was gonna ask you if you were gonna do the conspiracy on that, but or no, I did not see that. I want to see
We
that.
did. We covered that
Okay.
pretty heavy. Yeah, his
Dang, I missed that
Court,
one.
Courtney had him killed. Period.
Oh yes, absolutely. I've been saying that since I was like 12 years old. I wrote my in middle school, I wrote a paper about that and my teacher wrote conspiracy on it, my paper. I
Yeah,
didn't even know what that
I
meant back then. Ha!
not anymore. I do not believe it's a conspiracy
Of
anymore.
course not. Well, everything is now. That was a
No,
conspiracy is not a conspiracy anymore. We're coming to
sh-
find out.
she tried to do it twice, and then she said he tried to kill himself when they were in Italy, and
Yes.
that was her then too. We figured all that out too. It's crazy, and Dave doesn't like to talk about it, in my opinion,
No.
because he knows about it. That's my
Yes. Oh, I know. Oh, Dave definitely knows, for in my opinion.
yeah. That's why he doesn't like
Sadly.
talking about it at all. He
Yeah,
gets
I
weird
agree.
about it, and we covered his interview, and he just completely shut down and walked away from the
Yes,
whole thing. And I was like, yeah, there you go.
he does. But
Yeah,
yeah.
you guys will have to join it. Yeah, Courtney she's a psycho, but she's a very smart. Like it's scary smart. How good? How
Well,
smart she is.
she's manipulative.
Big time, big time.
She's one of those women. She's a succubus. Like, she'll take what she needs from you, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, she's something else, guys. That's an evil person. Very evil.
Yeah, she definitely had him
She
off.
kept him high so that she could control him.
Control him and control the finances and control the business aspect of Nirvana
And because he was going to leave her
and leave the band.
and leave the band, she shut it down. I
That
like
was
Ace the
her.
bass.
Yeah, that was her money.
Yep. Welcome, Moto. What's up, brother?
Not much, Dago. Just getting home. How about yourself?
I'm good. Good. Good to have you here.
Hi, Moto.
Def Leppard.
Hey,
Def Leppard.
CP, how are you?
Great.
I've seen Def Leppard 3 times. And the only reason why I like Def Leppard is because of Rick Allen. He mesmerizes me. He's got one arm and plays the drum better than most two-arm drummers. Man, mind you, he had to build his own drum kit out of it, but still. It's amazing the things he was able to do with that. If you watch his documentary about the story behind Rick Allen, it's insane. All right, guys. So getting on to where we're supposed to be at. Hold on a minute here.
Tears for Fears. Yes.
Oh yeah,
We could go on all day, guys.
and then some. Yeah, you guys should join us at night. One of these nights, we're gonna do it again soon because it's been a minute. With our music night. Welcome, Beverly.
Lincoln Park does suck now.
That's because Chester's gone.
Yes.
Mustache Miss, welcome. I remember Avenged Sevenfold. Yes, you guys are throwing everything out there. Amazing. Who's your favorite group, Moto? You're muted, buddy.
I mean, I have so many favorite bands, Dago. It's, you know what? It's usually whatever's good that's on the radio.
Yeah. Who's your favorite to play?
Sorry?
Who's your favorite? I see you play bass. Who's your favorite to play?
I play a lot of Tool. I play a lot of early Metallica. I like a lot of songs off the first 4 albums. I play.
Those are the best albums. The new stuff sucks.
I play everything from Gordon Lightfoot. I play a little bit of the Mamas and the Papas. I play a little bit of the Beatles.
So you're a true music lover then. That's what that tells me.
I even like country, like whatever.
That's how you know somebody that truly loves music, is if you can listen to all of it, almost all of it. Because like I said, the newest, like Lil Wayne and stuff like that, I can't handle that. That's not music to me. It's weird.
There's a lot of new rap that I can't. I'm not against rap. I like a few rap songs, but I mean, there's a lot of new rap bands that it's like, well, they're just walking into the mic, and they might be able to, speak to a beat, but I mean, other than count time, I don't understand what it is that they're doing that's special.
It just doesn't make sense, bro. It's weird. It's nothing. There's no talent in it, in my opinion.
No.
And I just saw somebody say Primus sucks. What are you talking about, Tarabusa?
Yeah, I'd like to see him.
Les Claypool is like a god.
God, yeah, Les Claypool is incredible. Did you know he actually tried out for Metallica at one point?
Yes.
That's wild, eh?
Yeah,
Two completely different styles, though. But then again, what's his face? Metallica's new bass player, not new, but I mean,
Rob. Yeah, he's all right. Believe it or not,
I'm not in. He's a great player. I'm just not digging his style.
No, Cliff Burton was the best, and Jason Newsted was the second best in my opinion. I don't like. He's a good bass player, but I don't like the way he plays at all. I'm actually a big fan of Jason Newsted. Most people aren't.
I honestly, I loved Cliff Burton, but I love Cliff Burton for his songwriting abilities.
Yeah,
his bass playing was incredible, amazing. But I think he was a better songwriter than he was a bass player, even though he was epic. But I think Jason Newsted actually was a more well-rounded bassist.
Yes, the Justice album was the best album they ever put out, in my opinion. Absolutely the best.
Yeah, but the Injustice for All album, they turned down all the bass.
I know, and that's why he did at some point left, because they wouldn't let him give any of his opinions on writing or any of that. So it's just very sad. All right, guys,
Yeah,
I'm
they
pulling it
kind
up.
of treated. Sorry, Dago.
You're good. Go ahead.
Well, they really kind of just bullied him because they were coming off of Cliff's death, right?
Yep.
And they didn't know how to handle it, and he was unfortunately he took the brunt of it
For the longest period of time too. It was very sad. There's a way he's very talented, and they blew him off, and he's got stuff out there now that there's a band. Well, it's called Newstead. It's great stuff. He's done an amazing job with it. And when he was with Flotsam and Jetsam, he did an amazing job with them too. So
yeah. You know what? Metallica was at its best when Dave Mustaine was writing the songs.
Yep.
Like I think those are actually the best albums. It's a lot of it, and a lot of those songs, a lot of that songwriting was contributed to Dave.
Oh yeah,
Mustaine.
yeah. Dave got robbed off of that too because I'm a big Megadeth fan too. But Kill 'Em All, the original Garage Band album, Kill 'Em All, Ride the Lightning, and Master, and of course Justice. Right after Justice, everything went to shit, in my opinion. So,
Ride the Lightning was the very first album I ever bought because I just got a CD player. So my mom took me to what we had something called Zellers at the time. We went into Zellers, and I bought the Ride the Lightning album. I knew nothing about music. I bought the Ride the Lightning album just because it had a pretty picture.
yeah, it was a badass. They had a lot of great artwork on their albums. Kill 'Em All was my favorite album forever. And then Master, and then Justice came out, and I fell in love with Justice, and I've never liked anything else. Welcome, Kim, Miss Leah, Tomboy, all of you.
Oh my gosh.
Hey,
Wow, Jimmy.
Kim. Hey, Tomboy, Sweet Pea, Moto.
All right. All right, I bored you with the music stuff, you guys. Even though you guys are fully involved, I love it. That's awesome. I'd love to see you. I like the Statler brothers too. I'd like to see you guys.
I saw them in concert.
I did too with my aunt. We used to have. Well, Kim, you know about it.
That's where we went.
Ponderosa Park. Out
Ponderosa
here.
Park.
Yeah.
I was there all the time.
Yes. Yeah. Ponderosa Park. We have everybody. That's where I saw Kenny Rogers. I saw Willie Nelson there. I saw Statler brothers. Yep. The Oak Ridge Boys. They were always just right down the road from me.
We were probably there at the same time.
More than likely.
My parents drugged me. They drugged me there.
It was a pretty cool place to go. I was kind of sad when they shut it down.
Yeah.
Okay. So, guys, part 2 today of Back to the Beginning. So, yesterday we went through the original news breaks on this, 16th up to the 20th, and I got another one too. 1 minute here. By the way, great.
Hi, Kim. I just wanted to say hi to everybody. Hi, Tomboy.
Again, thank you for being here, Sweet Pea.
Hello, it's so great to talk to you again.
You too.
A great show today, Kim. I like the way you did that.
Thank you. I can't wait to see that second interview. Oh my gosh.
Me either. And I hope.
Oh my gosh.
I hope there's more to it because the first one was a joke. She did a good job interviewing him, but there wasn't enough of it, in my opinion.
I don't know if I kind of disagree though, because she missed like every opportunity to ask him to elaborate on things that have been elaborated on, which is what their common theme is here, you know?
Well, what I'm saying is she did better than most of the other ones did. She still didn't do good enough, but she did better. I'll say that. Thank you, Sarah.
I'll give you,
Terry.
I felt.
I would like.
Oh, go ahead.
I would like to know in what murder case that we've all ever heard of, watched, read about, whatever, is it okay to do phone interviews?
I don't believe it is. I agree with you. I think that you need to have person-to-person in-face interviews so you can watch their body language and you can pay attention to those things like that. And to do a phone interview, you don't get anything out of that. They could tell you anything they want and sit on the other side of the phone going, yeah, whatever, like that. You know what I mean? So
and
I don't believe.
Or whatever he had, we heard flipping on there, and his mom was right there next to him. I mean, yeah, there was a lot right there.
These interviews are a joke. Jack Showalter's interview, okay, his mommy came in and answered all the questions for him. That was ridiculous. I mean, and of course we know Bethany and Dylan. It was like, okay, here, let me spoon feed you the answers, baby girl. You're okay, but you know it's all right. You're gonna be okay.
it's like they all had a script literally that they were reading word for word from.
Yes.
We are definitely, they are all not letting us know what happened at Sigma Chi. We are not allowed to know what happened at Sigma Chi.
That is a fact.
So what conclusion did you guys, well, not conclusion, but what did you guys come up with last night after I left?
Well, that was an interesting couple things that got pointed out last night in the Discord thing we did. First and foremost, Pete's interview points out some things that we've been looking at. I think Kim's pointed them out. I know I have. Tomboy has said things. Moto, you said things. We have some issues with the timeline, you guys. Big time is shoot. 1 minute, my wife is calling me. If you want to carry on the conversation before I get back, I'll be right back.
I don't know if I was in there too much longer after you, Moto. I don't remember. Tomboy, were you in there? Leah, were you in there?
Where in the mod chat?
Discord. The Discord last night with everybody. And we got off track with the weather for a while, but then we did go back to it, talking about Pete's interview.
And I was working, getting distracted too now.
Were you in there, Moto, when we talked about Dago was looking up the time that he got the text about, wait, which text was it? Oh, are you good, Pete? When Xana sent that. Were you in there?
Yeah, and it was at something like was it 12:30 or was it like
I wrote it all out. Let me look.
It seems like 12:30.
You're definitely a teacher, Kim.
Yeah.
I know.
It
I didn't even
seems like
type it. It's not even
12:30.
digital. Handwritten. What do we
That
want?
one
Are you
seems
good?
like 12:30. I agree.
12:20. Yep, 12:20.
Yeah, so it was 12:20, and then Pete said that they left, or he says that they seen him leave at something like 1:20 or something like that,
that was the last time given.
Yeah, so I guess we didn't make it any further than that. Really.
Sorry.
I don't remember.
Yeah, it's all good. I fell asleep pretty quick.
But today, though, like, what do you think, Moto, about there's 2 times that, like, Bethany says her and Xana go to that Allie's house. Allie lives with Kennedy. They go like somewhere around 4 p.m. just for about an hour. And right after that, Ethan gets that text message. Someone's got a lot of feedback.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's probably me.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. But that time, and then it's later again, later at night. Do you think, like, what do you think about that? What do you think about the cheated on message?
I think it's weird. Just because it's from everybody that we've heard from or heard an interview from, everybody says Xana and Ethan were good. And I mean, I haven't seen anything because all we've seen is in the documents, and everything's pretty consistent about the status of Xana and Ethan's relationship. So just to have one random text message out of everywhere that nobody seems to know anything about or has any idea about, then I mean, maybe that one text message is directed at another person. That's all I can think about. That's all I can think.
Did you know there were 2?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. And so at 3:48 p.m., Bethany says, oh, me and Xana went to Allie's house. And they were there for about an hour. And we don't know where Ethan is at that time. Like, we don't know where Ethan is from like around about 4 o'clock until when they get ready, when they leave for Hunga Dunga, whatever. And then at 12:04, Dylan says she sees Xana at Allie's. So it's Bethany and Dylan that are putting Xana at Allie's house. And after both times, Ethan gets that text message. Isn't that crazy?
So once after 4 p.m. Is that correct? Is that what you said?
Yep.
And then another time that was at 8 something, right?
After midnight.
After midnight. That's strange.
Was
Yeah.
it the same text?
Yep. Same exact thing.
So is that
I think-
spoof number?
I think the killers did it. I think the killers made that text both times.
Maybe. It says
I
it's from
don't think they were
Erica.
cheating.
Erica with a K.
So why is it always after they're interacting with this alley person? Or
Yeah, I know. Because my first thought was Xana going over there to see somebody? I mean, I don't know.
Xana wasn't even there.
Well, Bethany and
According to
Dylan said she was
Kennedy-
there,
According to Kennedy, she wasn't, though.
right? And I don't know if Bethany and Dylan said that every time in all their interviews either. I did not go back and cross-check all their that comes from the timeline in the book, I believe, but it does cite which interview. It does tell you which interview. But I don't know if they said it in every interview, because sometimes they don't say the same stuff.
no, they don't. They're very inconsistent.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's strange. That's I'll have to mull on that one for a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to make of it.
The way Chris Whitcomb was like, we'll never find Erica. And I'm like, the way he said that, I'm like, what does that mean? Like
he knows who Erica actually is or who that is.
Or it's like a fake name, like an alias name or something.
It has to be because they put it in quotes.
Right.
Is Erica the confidential informant?
Ooh.
That's interesting, Moto. Stop doing that shit to me, dude. You make me think all the damn time. Damn it. I still can't get the whole injuries to Kaylee's face out of my head because I swear to God that's partly what happened to her now.
Yeah.
Drives me nuts.
I said yesterday, I wonder if that's code for somebody is buying something from someone else other than Ethan.
Yeah, that was a good point you made yesterday with that too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, hey, you're being cheated on, meaning maybe Ethan is the one that normally sells something to somebody and
Yeah.
he bought somebody else, they bought their stuff from somebody else. And that could have started a little war. We don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it doesn't say Xana's cheating on you. It doesn't say that. It just says you're getting cheated on. Both times, same exact text.
Yep.
True.
That was a really like insightful point you made yesterday with that. Again, making me think. Welcome, Trash Monster. Little Noodle, yeah. Then it was in his phone as little Noodle in the quotes. So it is probably how she is listed in his phone. So if they know who Little Noodle is, then they know the number attached to the Erica number. I agree with that too. That's
You're
probably
right.
why he said that. I agree.
It was in quotes because that's how it was saved, or under what location that was under, or whatever, I guess.
Right.
Oh,
The
right.
only-
Like if you put mom or something. Yeah.
Right,
Yep.
exactly.
The only reason why I even remotely think about the CI thing is because I listened to it at least 17 times. And I very clearly heard Lanier say what I heard him say. So if that's not, what the hell else would he be talking about if there's no CI connected to this somewhere? That's the only thing I can't get past. Welcome, guys, that just jumped in. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, it's not like Lanier would just make up random bullshit to another cop.
Right. I mean, he said what he said. He said it. He was whispering it when he said it. Kind of pulled him to the side. It just bothered me the way it was all put out there. I definitely heard what I heard. So, wasn't this Eric? I don't remember hearing an Erica in the beginning. Does anybody else?
There's an Erica that was like Kaylee's big, you know, like that graduated. She doesn't spell it the right way. Doesn't seem fitting to me.
Right.
So I don't know. I do know someone else has mentioned a sorority girl that would do stuff like that. I guess she had done it in the past, like start trouble by like texting people, things like that, just to like get somebody upset at somebody else. I don't remember.
That's what I thought right out of the gate when I first saw that. Was that was why, you know what I mean? Just to start some shit between the two. Because remember, we heard in interviews, welcome always feisty, that there was a lot of girls that kind of were interested in Ethan. So I could see some girls trying to start shit between the two of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and her, it would make.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. No, you're okay. I was just gonna say I could see the little noodle thing being her last name. You know, Kernoodle, Little Noodle.
Oh yeah. I was just gonna say that the girl that they said did that is talked about in the ISP, one of the ISP reports.
Right. Yeah, that's right. That is right. So again, back to the beginning. I'm gonna jump into this interview. This is one of the first interviews they did with Mr. Enton, Frodo himself. And we're gonna bounce around through it, a couple different things, but there's some other stuff we're gonna look at as well. But just to take it back to the beginning, thinking about everything we've heard recently, what we know now, what's come out recently, all of that, and what they're saying. And I know we've seen this interview a lot, but I'm telling you, I've seen things have changed my mind multiple times with this case after getting new information. I don't know how many times it's happened now. So that's just part of what we're doing. And for the people that are new, yes, that is Olivia Goncalves before her transformation. For those of you that didn't see this, Roxanne, welcome. Did you know about the Alpha Phi who passed away on January 1st of 22? It was a snowmobile accident. Her mom started a 501c3 in 1122. Emma Suzanne Mills is their name. I did not know about that. Yeah, nothing happens in Moscow. Just like Hannah Cleary, when that happened. She was one of Maddie's roommates previously, and they said she took her own life. Then one of her other roommates, and I can't find the damn video for it anymore, came forward saying she did not kill herself. And I'm thinking, and it happened at her own home, from my understanding. And I was like, so what does that mean when she, you're saying that she didn't kill herself? So I've always been curious about that as well. They were saying that she had been being bullied. So there's a lot of questions behind a lot of things that we heard early on in this case, you guys. A lot that have never been answered. So I don't know. But let's jump into this interview. I hope you have Miss Kim takes the best notes next to Eddie, of course. But I hope you're ready for note taking, Kim, because I always have to refer back to you and the things you say. So if you're still here. Let's jump into this.
To sit down with the Gonzalez family in Kaylee's home. Their loss, it is so heavy, and they have been vocal about their relentless search for justice and frustrations with the investigation. Here's part one of our conversation.
She was hurt so bad that she was not able to recover. That is just terrible.
Oh, it's okay.
It's terrible. And I cannot fathom in my head what kind of person did this.
It's capable.
And why. I can't sleep at night. I lay in bed pondering just millions of different scenarios. And I want to know, but then there's stuff obviously you don't want to know, but
You just cry.
I think I want to know it all, and
You're okay.
I just don't understand why. How somebody can take somebody, four of them. It wasn't just my girl, just so savagely.
Is anyone acting differently since the murders? I mean, is there anyone that you have a weird feeling about that the girls knew or that comes to mind?
Yeah, I would say not in the
Okay, this is why we're watching this interview, because this has always stuck with me. This has always bothered me. This is something I think needs paid attention to.
immediate circle by any means, but few of the names that have been circulating around, I think it's hard not to kind of, dig into this. And I don't know how much of that is just because we have so little information from law enforcement and how much of it really is, a sister or a father's intuition.
Can you elaborate at all? I don't know. You don't have to give a name, but I mean, is it someone that she knew, or?
I have something to say about that. I just feel like there's been a couple individuals that were cleared very fast. That may not, maybe he shouldn't have been. And yeah.
She had the strong alibi.
Just really fast.
If you can dismiss.
An hour later, and we're like, what? And I don't know. I don't know anything about those individuals. I just know they were people that, definitely should have been looked at. And yeah.
I don't know what would prevent you from sharing somebody's alibi.
Yeah, I think that's what we're struggling with. So it's like, we know what we know. We've, fought for Jack, Kaylee's boyfriend, and, we still stand that way. So I did just.
So there again, in the very beginning of the case, Steve was all about this alibi for somebody that was cleared too quickly. Okay. Who has this strong alibi that they were so all about? And I'm guessing it was Jack Showalter at that point, okay? Because he makes a statement again, as we've all seen in the text message between him and Brad Norton, where she's talking about Dylan, and he talks about how much of a liar she is, but she's protected by her stepmother's law firm, and then he brings up in the text messages that he was threatened basically by the Mortensons and the Showalters to shut his mouth. Is this true? I don't know, but he did say it back and forth between her in the text messages we went through. So I've always questioned that as well. I'm just saying.
Kind of want to clear that up while we're talking through this ambiguity that, that's not what we're honing in on here.
We don't want to make more victims out of innocent people.
Exactly.
We definitely don't want to do that.
No. You've mentioned before that you didn't want to have a funeral right now because the killer's still out there. Is that something that you're still thinking about? Are you nervous at all? I mean, because in Moscow, we talked to students. People are really nervous there.
They should be.
Yeah.
This targeted to me, it seems behavior-based. That's why I don't like it. And it kind of pits the parents against each other. So I don't like that. I just told some of the other parents today that, if your daughter has no ill will for me, man. To me, if you go have a couple beers or go out and hang out with your friends and then come home and go to bed, if that's your target, then I think we all do that. I think we all come home and go to our beds.
Yes,
He thinks targeted is behavior based.
That's what
makes
he says.
no sense at all.
It makes no sense, but I think he's taking his thoughts and twisting it into that. Like, I think he either was told or was thinking that one of those kids was into something. That's the bad behavior that caused this.
Agreed.
Yes.
Agreed. I'm going to play that back again. So some of you guys didn't quite catch it, but listen to how he says it too. It's a good catch too, Kim.
If you go have a couple beers or go out and hang out with your friends and then come home and go to bed, if that's your target, then I think we all do that. I think we all come home and go to our beds. Told some of the other parents today.
People are really nervous there.
They should be.
Yeah.
This targeted to me, it seems behavior-based. That's why I don't like it. And it kind of hits.
He even admits it.
That makes no sense to me, you guys. I've never heard anything like that. Targeted to me seems behavior-based. What the hell are you saying?
Nope.
Well, I think he's saying you're a target for somebody's out to get you. Why would somebody be out to get you?
Right.
Like there must
Just
be like a
because you go to
reason.
a bar and drink some beer.
Yeah, that's what targeted means to me.
Exactly. There's definitely a reason. Is
But
he
what
talking
could he
about?
mean though? Like, is he talking about?
Is he talking about one of the other kids' parents? Because he does relate to that later on in another interview way down the road, more recent than not, when he says that. Remember, he said he got some data that made him believe that Maddie was involved and possibly Xana. I think that's what he might be referring to, is the parents.
I think he was saying it's pitting. So because it's behavior based and targeted and behavior based, it's making the parents be pitted against each other because not my kid. It's not my kid. My kid didn't do that.
Yep.
That's right.
Yes.
I mean, Stacy
yes.
already said that it wasn't drugs or love
Well,
triangle.
yeah, but she said that, I think how fast she came out and said that, Leah. Okay? It was
She's
like,
like
what,
Dylan getting ahead of the narrative.
A
like the
couple of
very next couple
days.
of days. It was 2 days, and she's out there right out front before anybody else said a word. It's not targeted, or it wasn't a love triangle, and it wasn't drug-based. Well, those are the two things that were stated right out of the gate about this. The mayor even said that it was a love triangle or crime of passion, and everybody else
Hmm.
definitely thought it was drug-based. So I think she was deflecting, in my opinion.
Yes, and like her child didn't do that though.
That's what I'm saying. And there were
Yeah.
also insinuations that Ethan wouldn't have been involved in the situation if it weren't for Xana. If you remember those kind of insinuations.
Yes,
So
they
Yeah.
definitely. That was really, really sad,
That was
actually.
wrong.
right. So
But that's exactly what Steve said, though, that they are going at each other. But it does make sense, though.
well, wait. Listen to his next sentence though, when he gets ready to say here.
The parents against each other, so I don't like that. I just told some of the other parents today that, you know, if your daughter has no ill will from me, man. To me, if you go have a couple beers or go out and hang out with.
That was Maddie's mom.
Yep. That's
Oh, well, no, there's Xana and Maddie. So it's either Xana or Maddie. Who do you think?
it could be either one. That one right there, I seemed like he was probably talking to Karen more than he was talking to anybody else, in my opinion. So yeah.
I agree.
And he's mumbling it. You hear how he kind of didn't really say it. Listen to that again.
Mm-hmm.
To me, if you go have a couple beers or go out and hang out with your friends and then come home and go to bed, if that's your target, then I think we all do that. I think we all come home and go to our beds.
That's all target.
Yeah. So
it's kind of a bad word then. It doesn't really make sense in some ways.
Exactly.
Even the prosecutor.
Me, if you go have a couple beers, this targeted to me, it seems behavior based. That's why I don't like it, and it kind of pits the parents against each other. So I don't like that. I just told some of the other parents today that, you know, if your daughter is no ill will for me, man.
If your daughter, what does that even mean? God.
That word in
I think
Illinois
he said,
is supposed to be something else.
I think she says no ill will from me.
He says that, but he goes, I told one of the parents today that if your daughter's no ill will from me, he left something out of that.
Oh yeah, he definitely switched his thought right there. Like
Yes, very much so. He shut himself down because he knew what he was getting ready to
that's what he
say.
did.
This is crazy stuff.
Which is why he started mumbling, because he didn't want to continue.
Because he probably knew that would have caused a bit of
I gotta
friction
shut
right
up.
there. Yep. Absolutely.
To me, if you go have a couple beers or go out and hang out with your friends and then come home and go to bed, if that's your target, then I think we all do that. I think we all come home and go to our beds.
That's all target.
Yeah. So
it's kind of a bad word then. It doesn't really make sense in some ways.
Exactly.
Even the prosecutor told me that.
Yeah.
He said, I think it was kind of a weird word to choose.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if it makes sense if there was some bad behavior that they did, let's say, I don't know, they came from a strip club or something, and then somebody followed them home. That's a targeted thing. That's what comes. I've had innocent people that were interviewed that were their neighbors, and they said, I'd be a lot more scared if it wasn't targeted.
Yeah.
Because I'm not doing anything to target me. And I'm like, well, if targeting is just going to bed with your friends.
So maybe that was just a way to calm people down?
I feel like it was strategic.
Yeah.
It was a strategic way to keep people from hitting the door, transferring out, and turning that place into a ghost town.
You never think you're going to lose your little sister.
Yeah.
Ever. You never think you're going to have to bury your daughter.
Absolutely unbelievable. It's nothing compared to the pain that I feel.
Yeah.
Losing Kaylee. And I don't know. It's several things. It's her age. It's how it happened.
It's their life.
Why it happened. Who did this to her?
Just graduated.
Who did this to her and her friends? The fact that she was with her best friend. I mean, since they were little girls.
That family tonight is so heartbroken. I've been in touch with them. It's
All right, so we're going to jump to another one now. Give me 1 minute here.
Can I just say that the strip club analogy deal makes no sense? How is that even relevant here?
That's a great question. Unless there's something behind it that we don't quite get.
Everything's redacted. What did we miss? They said
Right. That is a good point.
I don't think it was like he literally means a strip club. Well, I mean, he does, but he's afraid to say what it could actually be. This is my thoughts. So he's using like they weren't at a strip club. Like, oh yeah, that's kind of like icky, and that would cause some weird guy to possibly follow them home. But probably in the back of his mind, he's like thinking about the OnlyFans or thinking about drugs, but he's not going to say that.
Well, he kind of did say that at one point, if that's where he was going to, because Cam, when he said there's going to be some names that are going to get drugged through the mud, and there's going to be some people that are going to think it's gross or whatever he said like that. So I always wondered, you know, and in the book it says that even when they were talking about Kaylee, that there was, if you follow the book, okay, that there was some possible online content that could have been something responsible in some way for this, and it's right there in the book in that one the chapter that has the stuff about the Range Rover and all that. It says that local authorities were feeling that online content could have had something to do with this. To me, that's OnlyFans right out of the gate. So I'm just saying.
And Maddie had one, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and there was some talk about the possibility of Kaylee having one as well.
Yeah. What's weird about Maddie's is like she used her first and last name.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
and it's also weird.
Go ahead. Say that again.
We know for sure that they did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Her first and last name was used.
It's weird that I guess things in the book are unredacted, but they like put the username and everything.
Yes. Very much so.
Yeah.
Welcome, everything redacted. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, hold on. I have a popsicle in my mouth.
Oh, you're fine.
I'm sorry.
I just want to make sure you're good. I just want to make sure you could hear us. That's all.
I think it's even worse. OnlyFans.
Hold 1 second. Go ahead, Kim. Finish up.
Oh no, she can talk.
Okay, go ahead with redacted. What were you saying?
I was just trying to get on to tell you guys. Popsicle's almost gone. Hold on.
You're good.
So
you're good.
Okay. So on that interview with Steve towards the end, he says something to the effect of, I can't even remember right now, and we just heard it. I've had a migraine for 3 days and it's finally gone, so I feel all weird. He says something to the effect of, I've had people where this happens and then you go to the neighbor or something, and the way that he phrases it makes it sound like he himself has like not personally, but like he himself has dealt with people in a professional manner where he's been on the other side of like being like the law enforcement person. Does that make sense? What I'm trying to say?
Yes, it does. I know what you mean.
And I don't know, I may have missed it because I just got on, but I didn't see or hear anybody say anything about that, and I thought that was interesting that like I didn't see anybody else seem to have catch that just seemed like kind of sketchy for him to say, I thought.
Yeah, definitely. He does. There's a lot of things he says that don't. They're weird.
I know, but this one was just, I don't know. That statement was really just like mind blowing. And I can't remember, I was in another live that they were talking about it. And like, I don't know, it just seemed to turn out a lot of heads, like a lot of people kind of thinking he definitely is a Fed from that statement.
Right.
Or like this is a setup or something. I don't know. This whole case, like, I don't know, just like Joel says, like, I hate this case because it's just so insane.
Oh yeah,
And like
I do
all the
too.
corruption behind it, and it's just
It's a
sickening.
horrible case. Yeah, it's disgusting. 95% of it is just absolutely like way out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Before you start it real quick, I agree with SoCal Deb. She was making that connection. I did the same thing with, it has to be worse, in my opinion, than just having an OnlyFans account, because that's through a computer, you know? And it reminded me when Eric Gower was talking about bringing the girls somewhere, like in a blizzard, and it was a long drive, and
oh yeah,
got Maddie going somewhere that day, and no one will say where she's going. Like, I don't know, those things can evolve. Like when you get into something risky behavior like that, and I feel like there's high potential to just escalate, you know, because you get, okay, I'm comfortable doing this now. Now I'm gonna, I can make this much more money by doing this. I don't know.
Absolutely.
Possible.
Like being a call girl, right? Like
I mean,
advancing to that.
They might think, like, if it's like a sugar daddy type situation, like someone's gonna say, I just want company, or just come out and hang out with me, or like maybe do a little dance for me, and they think it's not gonna be something that bad, but it can sure turn bad.
Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. That is absolutely very, very good point, Miss Kim. Very good point. So this interview was the one that was done by Chronicles of Olivia, who, by the way, is now either married or engaged or getting ready to be married to their son, Steve Jr. She's the channel that Kaylee followed on True Crime because she was a sleuther, or one of the main channels she followed, and she got involved right away, and she did this interview and a whole memorial thing. And there's some other interesting things said here, and I'm sure she doesn't even want this out there now, but it is still out there in some ways, and you can find it in the archives too. So, any statements or questions before we jump into this one?
Nope. Go ahead, sir.
Alrighty, here we go.
Good.
So like Kaylee was like the one who was like she was known, where like she knew that if she, before mom and dad got home or whatever, you know, did the dishes, wiped the counters, swept the floors, and mopped, dad was gonna give her 20.
Can't hear it,
she was gonna
Daho.
teach you to do it. And I got to the
I'm sorry?
We can't hear it. I can't.
Hold on.
Can everybody else hear
Oh,
it?
I actually
I
could
might
hear
have
it.
to refresh.
Yeah, you might have to, Leah. I was having issues with that.
Try it again.
Mom, can I, mop the floors for $5? And mom would be like, yeah, I mean, that's a super good deal. And so she kind of got this like name about herself growing up where like,
maybe it's me.
Right. So
Somebody say something?
I said, maybe it's me because I can't hear it. Let me refresh.
Well, you
Just
might have to
go out
drop.
and come back in.
Yeah, you might have to go out all the way out and come back in, Leah.
Yeah.
like Kaylee was like the one who was like she was known, where like she knew that if she, before mom and dad got home or whatever, you know, did the dishes, wiped the counters, swept the floors, and mopped, dad was gonna give her 20, and she was gonna beat you to do it. And I got to the point where my brother and I didn't even try anymore because we were just like, Kaylee's gonna do it anyway. Because she was just a hustler like that. Because even before
now she was into, obviously her Range Rover. She was really proud of that. Her designer clothes, stuff like that. That was just who she was. But it started with Claire's, with hair accessories, and then it was Bath and Body Works, and she was collecting the scents and the little hand sanitizers.
Everything was a competition.
Everything was a competition,
Steven
and it was.
woke up after playing a video game with her, and she was still playing it. He was like, "I'm in trouble.
And
This girl
she
wants
had to
it
be
more
that
than
sport.
me.
She had to be this one.
It seems like she was started from a very young age.
She had 2 older brothers. Bryce was just right there.
Her cousin grew up very
So
close
she
with
thought
her.
she could be as fast as them. She could ride the
Always
bike.
wanted to race them, wanted to ride the motorcycle.
We would go out on the lake, with the boat, my parents had a boat. We would go out and, my dad would say, $5 to whoever is the first in the water for the season, right? And it was cold, probably about 59 degrees by the time we were going out. Kaylee
It was $5.
It was $5. It was $5 and she would do it for $5. She jumps into that water, she instantly pops her head up and is bawling.
Just bawling.
Oh, it was that cold. But she couldn't let the boys beat her. She couldn't let me beat her.
No.
She couldn't let anyone beat her. She was
Love
like,
that memory.
it was definitely the financial motivation as well as her just being like, I'm gonna be number one.
Yeah.
There was this big pole in the lake and you could kind of climb up it. It was a little rickety, but you could get to the top and you could jump in. I was always too scared to do it. Kaylee was like, she watched Steven do it, the boy. I was like, I'm gonna do that. And I was like, Kaylee, don't do it, Kaylee, no. And she was like, I'm not scared, Olivia. You're just being a baby for being scared. And she climbed her ass up that pole and she jumped off. And it was
Steven
tall.
rooting for it the
We
whole
have
time.
pictures of her.
He was rooting. He's like, "Don't look down," because I told the kids,
Don't
"If you
look down, Kaylee.
You'll do a face plant."
It was tall.
Yeah.
So it was my idea. My mom she had Autumn, who's the 4th baby, and she was pregnant with Aubrey, who's the 5th. So she was upstairs taking a nap. And my dad was still at work, and I was kind of just watching. My little siblings, we were all just hanging out. I had an idea that we had a double garage, and it was an automatic door. And I don't know why, but I got this idea that we should have a competition and see who could hold on to the garage door as it went up the longest. And then you would drop. And so we were doing this. We had a whole setup. At one point, my brother was like, we need a washcloth. This is cutting my hands, right? That should have been our notion to stop, right? I should have known better. But we all got so competitive about it. So by the time my dad, drove up home.
And the kids are hanging on the garage.
That's been going nonstop for 40 minutes.
Up and down.
Oh my gosh.
Just the little garage engine that could. And this garage door, if it had come grinding down, probably 250 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
Would have crushed us.
Scared me. Yeah.
It was the only time ever growing up that dad actually got mad at us and we were in trouble. And I remember Steven and I we were upset, we were crying, we had disappointed our dad, right? We were so sad. And Kaylee just kind of wasn't. We thought that was all weird until my dad kind of realized him just being disappointed wasn't enough for Kaylee. I told a little prankster, but we were all pranksters. Mom and I would prank the shit out of Kaylee all the time. We
That's
just
the way
didn't
I raised you
know.
guys. I raised you guys to be interesting like that.
She really didn't do any major sports. Oh yeah, we got spanked. I just
We're
want
always
to
gonna
say
be
that.
I literally see my kids dying in front of my eyes, and I ran up and I was like,
What are you guys doing?
and they're like, "Yeah, it's so fun, Dad. We're gonna do it again." I'm like, "No, you're not. You just basically give me the worst dad award ever." My kids are gonna die from a driveway.
So we go inside.
They get weapons.
Dad's mad. Steven and I are just blubbering messes. Our dad's mad at us.
Stone-faced.
And Kaylee's just stone-faced. And we're like, this is weird, right?
Kaylee cried.
My dad notices and he clicks. Something clicks with him. And he goes, by the way, Kaylee, I'm not taking you to Claire's tonight. And she dropped to her knees and started bawling because for her, give her any corporal punishment. Tell her you're disappointed in her. Tell her, that was a bad move. But don't take Claire's at the time.
Not going to the mall. Not taking you to the mall.
Yeah, she wasn't going to the mall, and that was it. She had already planned her next outfit the next day around that Claire's accessory she was gonna get. I don't know, but
She wound up getting it all.
she did. She actually did.
She did a lot of chores.
She did a lot of chores. It was like,
All right. Let me finagle my way out of this. What if I ironed your shirt, Jack? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. And I washed the boat.
Do you remember the first time the girls met? I know you said they met each other in the 6th grade, but do you guys remember that event when they met? Like when she came home and first told you about her friend
These girls
Maddie?
definitely know that. Talk about how conservative and how.
Maddie's, we had been hearing about Maddie, her new friend that she had met at her new junior high and whatnot, which was at the school they met at. And, but for Maddie to come over, her mom wanted the whole phone call and whatnot, and I wanted to meet them in person and all that. And I was very much so a little bit like, I don't know, I was just very like, sure, you can go. I mean, maybe a quick phone call, but I mean, she wanted it, like her mom wanted to meet us, her dad wanted to meet us in person and be like, come into the house. And we were like, she wants to come into the house? Yeah, they want to like have a sit down just for their kid to come over for a couple hours. She's not even staying the night, It took forever. She used to come over after school all the time, but every time they would walk her in, they would say, how's it going? Hello, this, that. Her dad would, or they would call. And then it finally started getting to the calls. I'm like, well, we're getting a little better. Now we just get the call like somebody's going to be there the whole time, right? Maybe 3 hours, you're going to be there.
Baby.
And Maddie just fit right in with us. I mean, she just absolutely
yeah. That was it. School started in August, and it was September that Maddie started coming over, and that was it. That was
like spend the night
all the time, and then it got to where she just would spend the night. Keely would spend the night over there. I mean, it didn't matter if it was a school night or not. The thing with Maddie was she was kind to the little sisters. We had 2, and they loved her so much, and she would play with them. Like not a lot of your older friends, because they were pretty, they were like, they're brats, but she really embraced Autumn and Aubrey and Olivia. Olivia loved her, and she just and Steven. She was kind of Steven, and
the family.
Yeah, they were totally like yin and yang, where they were such opposites of each other, but it just worked so well together, where it was like half of they almost like became to us like 2 halves to a whole, where it was like, yes, Kaylee is my sister and Maddie is my sister, but like it's Kaylee and Maddie. Like as strange as that sounds, it was
one had no patience, the other one had all the patience.
They would balance each other and just like
every vacation.
Or I've seen a lot of people say, well, how close could they be if they were in different sororities? And that was just
that was hard for them.
It was
because they both went and rushed to get the AV house, and Keely got in and Maddie did not, and she wound up in Pi Phi. But it was really good.
It was so good for them
because they really did live their lives a little bit separately for those couple of years. Even though the houses were right around the corner for each other, there was a lot of devotion that you had to put within those houses, within those groups of girls and stuff. So Maddie made a ton of new friends, and Kaylee made a ton of new friends, and I mean they still spoke a lot, but
came home every time together. They would drive back together, like
vacations
like
together,
sisters, where it's like
Mexico and stuff. And
how it was,
and then Kaylee moved in with Maddie. They moved out of their sorority houses a couple of years ago. And Maddie moved into that house, and Keely had moved into an apartment. And then last June, Keely moved in to Maddie's house.
A lot of people, I think, don't realize, but Kaylee was just about to graduate.
Keely did graduate.
She did. She was fully graduated.
It wasn't a phase.
She was done.
She was done.
Yeah, it wasn't given posthumously. She earned that.
Yeah.
She earned it, and that was really frustrating for us because it's almost like she knew she only had a certain amount of time on this planet, and she was rushing through it as fast as she could.
She always did summer school and whatnot, so she just told me, a few weeks before that she was going to be graduating in December, and she was she goes, I don't know if I'm going to walk though. I just might just get my degree. And I'm like, well, let us know, because
But I was proud of her to be like, I don't need the attention.
And then
I've earned it, and I've earned it fast, and I'm ready to just move on with my life. And I was like, that's how we look at life. It's not about the celebration; it's about just moving on to the next step. And gosh, it would have been just an amazing citizen for our country. The person that would show everyone like you can come from anything and do anything and just work hard and be a success. And that's that's such a good positive message, and we lost that, and that's really hard for us.
Yeah, and she just bought that Range Rover, and you guys must have been so proud.
2 days before.
I wanted her to buy something more reliable.
Yeah, I wanted.
As a dad, I was like, no.
She was looking at a few cars, and I said, get the Mercedes, get the Subaru. I said, but do not get that Range Rover, Kaylee. And she goes, I know, Olivia, but the name. And I said, it's going to be nothing but problems for you. I tried to talk her out of it, and then my mom actually went home, and she goes, she bought the Range Rover, and I was like, oh, well, I'm proud of her. I was like, I'm just gonna bite my tongue. I'm proud of her.
She did it all on her own. And she called Maddie. It was really funny. She goes, Mom, I just called Maddie, and she had been like back and forth for days. This one. She goes, I asked Maddie, so which one do you think I bought? And Maddie said, I don't know, Kaylee. Probably a Ferrari at this point. And she goes, she has no idea. And she goes, I'm just gonna surprise her. She's like, she's literally gonna, and I'm like, she's gonna be surprised. It's nice. It is really nice.
But she worked for everything, right? Like she had her full-time job. It was technically an internship, but it was paid. I helped her negotiate a better rate on it. And then, she got a full-time position with that company as well. I helped her write her email to her boss. I still have it in my notes on my phone where I said, hi, Jeremiah. I said, hey, Jeremiah, I'd like to talk to you, but it's so proud of her. And she always did that. Even as a kid, even with Claire, she always worked for it. She never had anything handed to her, anything like that. She always had the support of her family. But
she called me and was like, Dad, do I sound stupid in this proposal? And I'm like, well, pitch it to me, girl. And she's like, all right, so I'm going to say this and this and this. And then we just go back and forth. And I'd be like, all right, this is how you say this acronym. This is how you say this. She literally looked for everyone to help her because she was smart enough to understand that.
Together, they only went to known locations that they had been before.
Private driver.
They had.
Anybody have any questions or statements thus far? I just don't want to get too far into it if anybody wanted to say anything. If not, we'll just keep going.
Well, I just want to point out that with the Range Rover, that, they were really big about getting that Range Rover after she passed away, which obviously I understand. But you see that they didn't want to even help her out with the little bit of money that she needed to get that. And it was I feel like that's just sad.
They didn't help her with anything from what we've learned. She did it all on her own. Which, good for her. That's an amazing thing. Now, and the weird thing was Christy wanted to send, or Christy did send the Range Rover back from my understanding, and then Steve wanted it back, and then they got it back. So what I don't understand. It's just weird decisions they make all the time. So yeah, good points. And what's up, Kim? You look ready to say something.
Well, I mean, I'm happy to hear them sharing happy stories.
Yeah, but right.
Grief is different for everybody, so no judgment about that.
No.
And either they're really, really sharing so much about her hustle, her drive for money for her things, because that it's just true and that's just it. And that's what stands out the most about Kaylee. Or they're really trying to justify honest means of money and not anything else. I don't know.
I knew it was coming. I was waiting for you to say it. I knew somebody was going to pull it. But yeah, I agree with that. I do, because it made me wonder, because they're really driving that hard, aren't they? Real hard.
Yeah, we're not making that up. It was stated, in the book. It's been speculated about by, more major news networks than we are. But I wanted to add too, you had said something yesterday or one day about Kaylee using the house address the year before.
Right? Yeah, before she moved in there. Yeah.
Then I think it was Lana was playing, or she was talking. She went back over how the house would turn over. And Lana's always said that the house would be leased as like one big chunk, like you,
Yeah.
and then you get the roommates and you guys divide it up.
Yes. Yes.
And I thought, oh my God, what if Kaylee just had it in her name the year before, even if she didn't live there? Like, and then you could charge whatever you want for rent from people and make a little profit.
Make a whole lot of profit, because my understanding is that there were people that were paying upwards of $600 to $700 a month per room in some of these houses that they do this with. So,
Oh, absolutely,
in
easily.
that
I live in a
day-
college town.
That day and age, that's not that expensive.
no. So, okay, take into account we have 5 people. No, I'm sorry, 4 people living in this house. 6 times 4 that's $2,400 a month extra. Okay, that you're getting. Not to mention, I'm sure that Ethan was throwing something in, being there all the time, doing this, doing that somewhere. It's a decent extra income to throw into your normal income too. I agree with that. So
I have one more thought about that. There are a couple people in the book that talk about that spare room, and there are 2 or 3 different people referred to as
Yeah.
renting it in the same
yes,
year.
yeah,
Like, what-
Sophia Whitehead and Ashlyn Couch, and were they receiving rent
yes.
from her as well? So my understanding is that room was kind of like almost like kept on tack, just in case she needed to move in. She was still paying for things, and I've heard it both ways. So yeah,
And it wouldn't be a bad thing, it wouldn't be a shady thing if, like,
no,
hey, this person comes, once 1 weekend a month, and this person comes at different times, and like, hey, you pay $200 a month. Hey, you pay $100 a month. Like, what if they were doing like that?
yeah, I agree with you. And plus, Kaylee had the internet bill in her name. That for sure, we knew that. And hold on a minute. She spent the entire summer there, okay, by herself, basically. There was other people that weren't there.
Yeah.
There was another statement that I just saw that went along with this too, and I have lost it. I'm sorry. Oh, the bank account. My understanding, if I remember correctly, she had up to 10 different bank accounts, okay? And the total was about 100,000 total, not 100,000 per bank account. It was 100,000 in total, from what we understood, which is still a lot for a 20-year-old girl. Okay,
Yeah.
she was working multiple jobs. She was making $27 an hour based on what the book said for the thing she was doing in Texas. She had worked at one of the Dutch Brothers places, I guess. She was doing babysitting, from my understanding. And what if she was collecting rent, like Kim said? You know what I'm saying? If
Yeah.
that was it, or doing something along those lines, because I know Maddie was on the lease for sure. I think she was the first on the lease, but that doesn't mean that it wasn't before. I mean, we don't know what they were doing. She was using the address for something before she moved in there, folks. That's what we don't understand. Was she receiving mail there? A specific kind of mail there, maybe? I don't know, but it's weird.
The other thing that's just a tiny detail, I don't think it's super important, but Olivia filled in a gap for me, is that in the book, it explained how, like I was saying, Kaylee's bigs, her big, that big's big, like all the way up till from Kaylee being a freshman up to whoever was the senior, they helped her with this job that she got. Okay. Like they had probably been working at that company. They got her into the company, things like that. But in the book, the girl made it clear, I did not help like negotiate for her. And then here's Olivia saying, I helped negotiate. So,
right.
Okay.
Yeah, that is an interesting point. But also some of those interviews where they were talking to some of those girls about it. Remember one other thing too. Most of Kaylee's friends were girls that graduated already. They were a year ahead of her. So she was closer to the older group of girls. Is there reasons for that? I don't know. What were those older girls doing? What were they involved in that maybe Kaylee got involved in too? And at the end, they said, it was in the book too, I believe, where they said that, towards the end of all this, like she had started to throw money around like crazy. Okay. Like she was buying like alcohol and she was buying coffees and all sorts of like just everything. She was throwing it around for everybody. A college girl that's struggling does not do that. Okay. They don't. And she was doing everything on her own. We just heard that. So there was some kind of a massive income coming from somewhere.
Or a bunch of little incomes.
Or a bunch of little incomes that equaled one massive income. Yeah. So you got to wonder.
Christy also made it perfectly clear in here that Kaylee was done. She was done with school.
Well, yeah, and
done, like maybe ended in the summertime, but then they only have graduation twice a year. You either graduate in December or you graduate in May.
Didn't they say though that she was going to have early graduation, Kim?
Well, that's what that is. So you can finish all your coursework in the summertime, but they don't have a graduation until December. So you get all that in December.
So that's what was coming, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because she was supposed to be there. Wasn't she going to take some kind of a test or a final or something that Tuesday after this? And then...
Well, that doesn't make sense if she was done, but who knows?
That's,
I don't know
that's what they were saying.
Yeah.
I thought they said that she was going to graduate that Tuesday, and I was like, wait a minute.
No.
That's what threw me off, but I don't know.
They just mean finish. And if that was like... I don't know how you finish something. The semester starts in August and it ends in December. Like you don't finish in between. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. And here's the thing. Okay. Here's what I have questioned the whole time.
I gotta check my food.
Go ahead. Kaylee left for a reason. Okay. She left there for a reason. These are her friends. Her best friend is there still, supposedly. But she left. She didn't take all her stuff with her. They said she moved out. No, she didn't. Her room was completely full of everything she owned. Her clothes were all still in the closets, all her shoes, all her jewelry, perfumes, body sprays, all this stuff that you would... I mean, I'm not a woman, but I'm married to one, and I have been for 20 years, and there's no way that my wife is leaving all of that stuff somewhere and going somewhere else. Okay? That has always bothered me. So... And she left, and then you hear Christy say when Dylan supposedly came there and tried to talk her into going as her +1, because that came out of her mouth, Christy's mouth herself. I'd like to find that interview to show it to you guys again. That Kaylee wasn't sure she wanted to go back, that she tossed it around for a day or so, and then finally said, yeah, you know what, I will go back, and I want to show Maddie my new car, blah, blah, blah. Why did she leave to begin with? Okay, if you still weren't completely done and you had to do these things on Tuesday, whatever, and you have fun with your friends, I wouldn't leave. I would be with my friends. So,
well, in my thing, I question that too, and I think it's also odd that, well, go ahead. Never mind. Go ahead. Never mind. I lost my train of thought.
I question all that stuff. I've been questioning that for the longest time. And Christy's the one that said from the beginning, at the beginning, that she believes it was somebody that Kaylee was close to, somebody that Kaylee knew. Okay. We just heard her say in the other interview, Olivia and Christy, that there were people that were cleared very early that were not in her direct inner circle, but people she knew, and they were cleared very quickly. So all of these things together make me wonder other things, is all I'm saying. Yeah, Kaylee was set to finish in December, right? There was something with that coming Tuesday. I can't remember what it was. So I don't know. I don't know what to think on that. I wonder why she left. I wonder if she was scared out of there. I wonder if she... I mean... I don't know what to think. Okay, I don't know what to think.
Didn't Christy backtrack on that though and say that she never said that she was already not moving out and moving to Texas?
I don't remember. That's another thing. I'm glad you brought that up, because then you had Bethany say, well, she changed her mind. She's going to stay here with us. You have Jack Decor, the guy that she broke up with, that you know, these guys are saying, oh, they're going to get back together. They'll be married. They're having kids. She's going around the bar that night telling the whole bar, like, we're done. End of story. She's going on a backpacking trip through Europe and then going to Texas and has a roommate there already. There's a lot of strange things in this that don't line up. And it takes me in directions that I'm unsure of. I'll just say that. So I don't know, you guys. I don't know what to think with all this because it's almost like we're being told 35 different things to take us in all those 35 different directions to stay away from something else, if that makes any sense.
I had a couple of things. I have a couple of things to say. I say this as a bereaved mama. In chat, me and Turkey discussed how, Karen probably doesn't like the way that they refer to Maddie as their child. You don't want someone doing that. You're the mama. That's not your child. That was
Right,
one of
because
the things we just.
it could make the mother look maybe in a bad way too. I agree with that.
And then I know they're giddy and laughing and all that stuff, but when my daughter died and we sat around and talked about her, we didn't get that giddy. None of us got that giddy. I mean, we weren't laughing like that. I mean, we shared just a couple of stories and that was it. There's too much laughing and all going on compared to her other interviews where she's crying and all that stuff. And here they're all, I just don't, I don't get that part.
I think a lot I think a lot of people are questioning that, Leah, because it I don't even know what to say about it about that because I'm kind of shocked. I'll put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the reasons why I showed this interview because this was a different version of them. And they're
Mm-hmm.
saying things that they may not pertain to the case, but they pertain to Kaylee herself. And I think they give answers possibly to some other things too. So that's another reason
Yeah.
why we're looking at this. There was no other interview ever like this. Never. And I think they're doing this interview with Olivia, which is why it is like this. But it's the only one like this. So I do agree it's weird.
And I never had a daughter take me over like that, the way Olivia takes them over. That's unusual, also. Usually the siblings will get out of the way and let the parents be interviewed. If that's the case, if you're going to do an interview over a high profile case, I just think the siblings need to move to the side. Y'all might think I'm wrong, but I think Olivia needs to move to the side. I think she needs to hush, actually.
She's always stepped up from the beginning and took everything over and very
Mm-hmm.
controlling. And it's almost offensive. Okay.
It
As a
is.
parent, I wouldn't like, you need to go sit down. We're your
Mm-hmm.
parents. You're not the parent. Go sit down and hush. Okay. Because I think she's caused more problems than fixed. Okay.
Yeah.
I never did understand that, but that's me.
Yeah. I agree.
Very, very much way too in charge.
Mm-hmm.
And it's obvious Christy's that way too, so maybe that's where she got it from. But like she completely overtook them, in my opinion, and just started making decisions and doing this and doing that, and that was that. And I said, nah, see, I don't like that.
Mm-mm.
And she's still doing it.
And she's worse now. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, she's become something else. I'll tell you that much.
Mm-hmm. She looks better there, though.
She looked healthy here, that's for sure.
Yeah. Mm-mm.
It's a little wild. It is a little wild. So, were
Yeah.
you gonna say something, Sweet Pea? I saw your mic unmute and then mute again. I just wanted to make sure I didn't cut you off. Okay, Kim. Love dropped 5 memberships. I didn't get to see those. Thank you very much for that, though. God bless. Appreciated. Very generous. Okay. I guess not. So, Well, I believe she was pregnant at this point. She had 2 children, I think, back to back, which is probably why she looks this way. But she looks healthy. I'll say that much.
They had a private driver. Yeah, I apologize. It was a private driver that they had actually used before, so they knew him. They had a relationship with this
We knew him
individual.
as a family member, and he really helped us.
Yeah.
He turned us on to food trucks.
Hold up. Now, I think this is kind of an important statement. Listen to this again. Okay? They're talking about Eric Gower here. Thank you, Ro. This is very weird to me and has always been very strange to me. I remember this, but listen to how they explain this.
I apologize. It was a private driver that they had actually used before, so they knew him. They had a relationship with this
We knew
individual.
him as a family member, and he really helped us.
Yeah.
He turned us on to food truck stuff.
Yeah.
Steve said we knew him as a family member. What the hell is he talking about? Like they knew Eric Gower? And it was okay? Jack DeCour didn't like Gower at all. In fact, had told Kaylee he didn't like her riding with him and so on and so forth. But Steve says he knew him as a family member, that he helped him with the grub truck shit. That is strange to me. I'm sorry. Maybe not to everybody else, but it is
No,
weird.
that is insane. Honestly, why are you saying that this guy did he say a family member or a family friend? I don't know.
He said we knew him as a. I'm pretty sure I'll play it one more time.
All the things that they did.
Yeah, they Ubered out together. They only went to known locations that they had been before.
Private driver.
They had
So
a
we don't
private
get paid.
driver. Yeah, I apologize. It was a private driver that they had actually used before, so they knew him. They had a relationship.
See, and you see Steve is in the back directing her to make sure she says these things too.
Follow the story, girl.
Right. Like, don't forget this. Don't forget that. This is important. That's important. Why is that such a big deal, the private driver thing? Why does that mean so much that you need to make sure that's stated? Thank you, SRB. And then he says this. This is so weird.
With this
We knew him
individual.
as a family member, and he really helped us.
Yeah.
He turned us on to food truck stuff.
Yeah.
He's a great person.
Good people. And then only went to
He's a great person. How do you know?
You have no idea who this man is.
That's my point. How do you
He's
know
a
this guy
grown
so
man
well?
at that.
Thank you. Kaylee, it's weird. It's weird. I'm sorry, that's weird. And we all know what we think about Eric Gower. He's not a good person, okay? He's a creeper. He's not on the straight and narrow. He's, in my opinion, was trying to possibly put himself out there to take advantage of some of these girls, giving them drinks while he's transporting them back and forth, dropping everything he's doing, including his new child that was just born, to run in the middle of the night to take these girls different places, making that trip through the snowstorm, down through the hills to pick them up at 3 a.m. Like, this guy is off to me, and this is a great guy, according to him.
You know, I
It's
remember.
almost like grooming behavior.
I don't know, but I remember Rory and I. That was one of the big things that we could not wrap our hands around. Was Uber or private driver?
Well,
Family
yeah,
member? Eric? What?
all of that. Like, I know what he was doing with the Uber thing. He was disconnecting himself from the Uber app so that he could pocket all the money, 100%. But then at the same time, though, Terry, he's not even charging him. That's weird. That is beyond weird.
Exactly.
And
And then later, she says in other interviews, she always says Uber. Never, ever again do you hear private driver.
right, yeah.
I mean, not
Because he
her.
worked for Uber, right.
So, and then
Strange.
she's like, he's good people or something. Didn't she say that just now? Like,
Steve just said he's a great person. How do you know? He's not a great person.
he's not a great person. He's kind of yucky. Ooh.
He's a creeper. Yes, he's definitely a creeper, and he's off. Big time off.
Ever since I saw his Facebook page, which I think they've taken down, do you remember all the
It's
weapons?
still there. We found it. Yeah, with all the weapons he makes and stuff. Yeah.
That was enough for me to be
Big
like,
red
oh,
flag. Big red flag.
oh.
Yeah, he's a creeper, folks. That's what I call people like this. They're creepers. He's very weird. Hey, gracefully. And very, very out there. Okay. What I want to understand is Steve's talking about this guy like they've known him his whole life and he's a close family friend. That's not possible. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, they don't live that far from each other. And
How do they know him?
Well, I mean, I think that I think that Kaylee's grandma lives in that town.
See, I thought she lived in Coeur d'Alene.
Because I think she lived at her grandma's house the year before. But you know what else I thought was weird is that when she was at home before, when she went back home and then she came back after Dylan invited her, but she was home. And do you remember didn't Christy have a birthday party and Kaylee didn't go to it?
I heard she had missed her mother's birthday party. Yeah.
Which is kind of odd.
I would say, especially if she was home.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, but then Christy came out the other day in the interview trying to say this isn't true, that's not true. She wasn't estranged from us. And it is in the book too that Christy went with her to buy the car, but it was also told to us that she was staying with her aunt, not them.
Well, you know what? I'm sorry. The other thing that was weird was that okay, so didn't that Dave guy say that whenever like that Snapchat or whatever went out at like 9 a.m, they said that they mentioned the stabbings, right? They said stabbings isn't it what
they
he said?
Said overdose first and then it went to the stabbing eventually, yeah.
Okay. But when the aunt called Christy, which I'm not sure if the aunt, maybe
the niece.
Huh?
It was Christy's niece that called her.
Oh, okay.
About Kaylee.
And she said it was a shooting.
Oh, yeah. Right out of the gate. They said that they had a party and it got shot up.
Yeah. So that's like, I don't understand all the, was there a shooting or usually whatever comes out first. And I almost think
that's usually closer to the truth. I agree.
Yeah. Before the narrative started being built is boom.
There's a few narratives within this, and it sounds like they picked one and went with that one. So the one that was the better of them all, Yeah. It is all very strange. I agree.
And then Steve didn't even nobody drove there. I mean, the whole thing does not make sense.
Not even a little bit. I agree with that too. Yeah, that was something else that happened. Donna's right. They booked the Uber and then canceled it to get Eric privately. Probably because it's cheaper. He probably just gave him a flat rate and then he never charged him for it. They knew he wouldn't. That's probably why they did it, because then they wouldn't have to pay at all.
Well, maybe like that's what he meant by like the private drivers that they paid him. The family paid him.
Yeah. And he's giving him alcohol and he's just weird to me, you guys. There's something about him that I'm gonna tell you right now that if I found out my daughter was being toted around by somebody like this, you're done with that guy. I would basically tell her you need to move on with that. I don't like it. I don't trust it. And at any given point in time, he could do something and then it's too late. That's what I would say. So
I think you're onto something. I think you may have answered that whole private driver Uber thing, because she said Uber and they were paying him under the table, like you said.
When they paid him, because most of the time he didn't charge him.
No, I mean the family was.
Oh, well, maybe, yeah.
You know what I mean? Just like credit. And then I think that's when Steve said, oh, no, private driver. You don't want to say Uber because he wasn't paying.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I think he was known for giving like these upper class men, women free rides. Like,
well, I think he gave the free rides more to women, which is why I call him a creeper, than men. If he was giving them to everybody, whatever, bro. You're just stupid at that point because you're not making no money. But my understanding, it was mostly women that he was doing the whole free ride thing. Then he claims to some other group of people that he was a police officer when he picked up 2 other people. That's shady
really
as hell too.
Creepy.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
He's really creepy. I mean,
there's everything about him is wrong as far as I'm concerned.
And like that cop said, nothing is for free. So those type of people will come back and be like, "Hey, you owe me."
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And it's time to pay up.
100%. That is exactly my point.
I think they were paying him under the table.
Oh, I'm sure that they were, but the problem is when he's not accepting payments from them.
Yeah.
What else is going on in the background?
No,
That's all I'm saying.
The family was paying him.
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I just think that they were. I think that Dago just came up with the answer to why he jumped in and said private driver.
He reminds me of like when I was in high school. He reminds me when I was like in high school of like guys that would want to give me rides or, you know, be my friend or just like do these little favors for me and then expect things in return.
Amen, girl. He's that guy.
So Mandy Jo just said that her fiance's nephew went to college with the four, and from what was heard, Gower's wife left him because he was having an affair with KG. I've never mentioned it out of respect for your nephew, and he gave me the okay, though. Okay, and if that's
now
true,
we need it. Now we need to see receipts.
Oh my god!
we just need to prove it because that at the same time.
Well, I mean, they are divorced. She did leave him.
Well, I can't find proof on that yet because
I know I haven't found that either.
Right, Lana said she doesn't think it's true that they're divorced, so we need to look that up and figure that out. But that's the first time I ever heard that, and I would be interested to know how true that is. I can't see Kaylee like having anything with Gower. He's a weirdo, but then again, look at Jack Decor. Maybe she liked the weird nerdy type or something. Who knows? You know? I don't know. It's hard to believe anything because we don't ever get verification on stuff, but I appreciate the input on that for sure.
Definitely.
We will definitely look into it.
Well, Jack was warning Kaylee about him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because it's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Money talks. That's a good point, Cruddy. 100%. Money's money, and I hate to say this, but they said he'd do anything for money. So, maybe she was leading him on, making him think that they were going to be something, and he was, she was getting money out of it. I don't know. You guys. I don't know. I can't see him being the one that did this by himself for sure. I'll say that much. He's just this little, a little pipsqueaky guy. He couldn't have done it. I have no idea about Rosie if he's still married or not, but there's a lot of rumors that are floating, and that's why I try to come to some kind of truth on some of these things because there's a lot, guys, and a lot of them I'm not comfortable with because they're just out there. So we'll look into that and see what we can come up with. And then Gower's wife also worked for the PD too. That's another weird thing. So
yeah,
I don't know. I don't see anybody covering for him either, Jenny. I agree with that because he's just a creep. I don't think most people don't care for him, in my opinion. But let me see. Okay, moving forward.
Like known locations with known people, traveled only together on well-lit, known streets to get food before taking a private ride from the same.
Welcome back, Moto. They'll be here in a couple weeks to celebrate a birthday. I'll see what I can do, or maybe get him to come. Absolutely, please do, Mandy. I would love to have a conversation with him, especially if he went to school with them. 100%. It would be an honor to be able to speak to him. So thank you, and let me know, please.
That would be awesome, Mandy.
Yeah, it would be great.
Individual who would pick them.
I'm going to let this play for a minute. I have to grab another cup of coffee real quick. I'll be right back. It's only take me a couple minutes.
Now it's a private ride, not a private driver.
Up home, right? To go eat after a night of drinking, being 21, Ubering out, Ubering home with your friend.
They were totally shot.
And then going to bed.
And they were doing everything the way that you tell your kid to go. You know, you don't go. Don't be two girls all by yourself. Have somebody there that can walk with you. Everything was perfect. Mm-hmm. Everything was good. Yeah. All the way up to where they went to bed and went to sleep. Yeah. And that I can't control. As a family, we can't control what happens when you go to sleep. Yeah. When you go to sleep, that's us as society. We have to determine, are we going to let these people be out here that can do whatever they did, sneak into a house, whatever it was? Are we going to allow that to be normal? Are we going to allow that to be okay?
Yeah.
Because we all go to bed at night.
Yeah, what was their flaw? They didn't have a nanny cam in their home? What could they have done to be more
They
safe?
didn't lock the door perfectly.
Yeah. You know, it's Moscow, Idaho, it's safe.
I wonder about the door because Kaylee was a door locker. She would come
totally
here,
was.
and so I question that all the time. Like, why wasn't the door locked? Why wasn't the door locked?
But that's not what society's built on. You don't say, oh, well, you didn't lock the door, so you deserve to die in your sleep.
Right. Yeah.
You don't do that. We have to make a society where these people show red flags, we identify them, we address them, and then we remove them from hurting other people.
The
Nobody
phone
said
call
that,
Zelda's
Steve.
family received on November 13th is one they'll never forget.
We were, it was Sunday around
We're watching football.
1-ish, and we were
like
watching
every
football.
family, or a lot of families on Sunday.
And
We're watching
our
football.
son was here. Everybody was home except for she was down at her home
We
in LA.
gather on
And
Sunday.
my niece called me and she was freaking out. And she said, Christy, have you talked to Kaylee? And I said, yesterday, like last night. And she said, something bad happened. And she was just bawling. And I said, well, what do you mean? What do you mean? And she said, I think Kaylee's dead. And I said, well, what do you mean? And she
All
said,
our stomachs just dropped.
she said there was somebody just called me and they live down there. She said there was a party last night and somebody went in and shot the party up and Kaylee was shot. I was like, what? And I just threw my phone. I started screaming. I started telling everybody to call Olivia and to get all of her roommates on the phone. And I started calling Maddie, and Maddie wouldn't answer, And I said, no, this can't be, because Maddie would have called me. If Kaylee was shot last night at a party, Maddie or Jack would have called me. Like, no, and I called Kaylee and went straight to voicemail. I was calling Maddie, I was calling Jack, it was ringing. I turned on the TV and I saw it said 1122 King Road. Like, Kaylee's car was in the driveway, Maddie's car was in the driveway, but it was saying an unconscious person. And we're saying, okay, maybe this isn't like, maybe something happened. So Steve starts calling the police. Steven, our son, started calling the hospital, and he started calling the PD and saying, my name is Gonzalez, and we heard that my daughter Kaylee Gonzalez was killed in an accident. Party up and Kaylee was shot. One-ish, and we were
like
watching
every
football.
family, or a lot of families on Sunday.
And then our son was here. Everybody was home except for she was down at her home in LA.
We gather on
And
Sunday.
my niece called me and she was freaking out. And she said, Christy, have you talked to Kaylee? And I said, yesterday, like last night. And she said, something bad happened. And she was just bawling. And I said, well, what do you mean? What do you mean? And she said, I think Kaylee's dead. And I said, well, what do you mean? And she
All
said,
our stomachs just dropped.
she said there was somebody just called me and they live down there. She said there was a party last night and somebody went in and shot the party up.
That's been my question for 3 years, is who is her niece? I would like to find out who her niece is, where she got her information from for that.
Yeah.
And when.
Yeah.
So,
When did she call?
When? Yeah, when is huge.
well, I think they get into the time, I think. Well, I
think
can't
it was
remember.
around 11, right?
Their time, yeah. Yeah, it was very weird.
Really?
Yeah, so that's like 2 hours. I mean, first of all, if it was like around 11, that would have been weird because
That's right.
911 until
Nobody was supposed to know yet.
Yeah.
Well, 11 their time. There's a difference in their times, but is it Bailey? It might be Bailey. Pam. We'll figure out her name. I want to know who she's involved with in Moscow. If she's in sororities, what grade? All that kind of stuff. I'm curious to know all that stuff. I never did get into that.
They're
but
not in the
it's
same
interesting.
time zone?
No,
Aren't
no.
they both in Idaho? Or I mean,
Rathdrum and Moscow are in different zone.
oh, okay.
Different time zones.
Well, then that
I
would
think it's off by an hour.
Okay, so if she called around 11, if this is right, that would have been still right around the time the 911 call was going on, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
there were people that knew about it early, though, Terry, way earlier. So.
Yeah, where did the shooting? Was it a shoot? Somebody went in and shot up, and there was a party. I mean,
that's what she heard. Yeah,
that's a completely different story than the narrative.
Right.
In the beginning, there's all kinds of rumors. All kinds of rumors.
Well, and that's true, but sometimes the problem is usually, well, not usually, but a lot of times the rumors in the beginning are filtered with truth, a lot of the truth,
because
as
nobody's
compared to this point.
right, because nobody's been able to coordinate.
Exactly. It was also stated there was a shooting, an overdose, and then a stabbing. And I still think that it's possible that they had somewhat of a party there at that house that night. It's claimed that they didn't, but I've struggled with that for a long time now. Just saying.
I don't even know what to believe anymore.
Well, that's the problem. Nobody does. So, moving forward.
Kaylee was shot. I was like, what? And I just threw my phone. I started screaming. I started telling everybody to call Olivia and to get all her roommates on the phone. And I started calling Maddie, and Maddie wouldn't answer, and I said, no, this can't be, because Maddie would have called me. If Kaylee was shot last night at a party, Maddie or Jack would have called me. Like, no, and I called Kaylee and went straight to voicemail. I was calling Maddie, I was calling Jack, it was ringing. I turned on the TV and I saw it said 1122 King Road. Like, Kaylee's car was in the driveway, Maddie's car was in the driveway, but it was saying an unconscious person. And we're saying, okay, maybe this isn't, like, maybe something happened. So Steve starts calling the police. Steven, our son, started calling the hospital, and he started calling the PD and saying, my name is Gonzalez, and we heard that my daughter Kaylee Gonzalez was killed in an accident, and they said, we can't give you any new information, we'll call you back. Well, we just, next thing you know, some more phones started ringing. Our daughters that came running down, 16 and 17 years old, came and said, Mom, somebody just called me and said that Kaylee's dead. And we're like, what? Like, who was it? She's like, I don't know. It's somebody that they're there and Kaylee's dead. And we were like, oh my God, like, this can't be, and it's just very, very, very dramatic.
These protocols have to be updated.
Yeah.
These protocols of somebody showing up at your door 10 hours later is ridiculous.
Because we had hours of panic before the sheriff department.
It was terrible.
It was about 4:30.
So you guys, they never called you. You guys found this out from family members that were in the area, and you guys didn't get notified. You actually reached out to them, and you guys still didn't get notified for hours.
He wound up calling them twice.
I get it. Their protocols are all about, like, maybe they'll commit suicide or something, but they have to be updated because social media moves so fast, so quick. That's why we are using social media. I'm not using the most common channels.
We called Karen and we asked Karen if she had heard anything, and she goes, yes, I was told that I need to get down because there was an accident.
Was good. We
thought maybe Maddie was the unconscious person, and we had already been told by several people, like 100% Kaylee was dead. And we were like, they're bawling. They're like,
Maddie was just unconscious.
And then we're like, but Karen got a call saying to come down there. We haven't got a call.
Why are they not going?
Who knows?
See, this has changed some things too, because according to what we were told, he was in the hospital at that point.
No, he had gone to the emergency center the night before, or that morning, or something.
It was that morning, yeah. So this doesn't line up with that. I don't know.
Why are they not going?
I don't think I want to sit at dinner with these
Steve
people.
doesn't even look like he's been in the hospital.
He had a rash.
Look at him. He looks good. I don't see no rash on him.
This was December, Leah, when this was done.
Oh, okay. I thought this was like around that time.
No.
I just don't understand why you're not going.
Oh, I was just saying that I wouldn't want to eat dinner with these people because they just talk over each other.
Yeah, they're really the whole time, the entire thing, because she thinks she needs to be in control of the whole thing and shuts these two down no matter what they're saying and just jumps right in the middle of it. Very controlling.
And then when the other two are when the other two people are talking, she just looks at them like they're annoying.
Yeah. Yeah. Very much so.
Did she talk like the law didn't call till like 10 hours later, or was that an exaggeration? Or
no, that's what they said. They've always said that. The sheriff's department showed up at like 4:00 in the afternoon for them.
I would not wait that long. There's just no way I couldn't go.
Nobody understands why they didn't get in the vehicle and drive there.
No.
Nobody.
Yeah.
He says he had been drinking or something.
I don't care. Somebody else
I
could
thought
have
that
drove
was.
then.
I
No,
thought
that
that
was
was
Xana's
Xana's
dad.
dad.
Yeah, that was Xana's dad.
No.
No,
I
Xana's
thought.
came back.
I thought
he was on his
That
way
was
back.
the night before.
I thought that they didn't go because Steve's face was all red, and that was the first time ever they went to the hospital. But still,
right?
Why not go because of that? Unless like you're guilty of something, which is what I was just going to ask. Like I had seen so many people thought that he was involved, other than his face. Though, like why would he do that to his own daughter?
I can't imagine that they're involved that way. I've never thought that, but I don't understand why you didn't go. I just don't. Listen, I have 7 kids. Okay, 7. 2 daughters, 5 sons. If one of them, I don't care, especially my daughters, but one of them, if I heard even something even remotely close, I'd have been gone before I hung the phone up.
Mm-hmm.
Just out the door. Whether I don't care if I was in the hospital. I'd have left from the emergency room. It doesn't matter. That's my kids. Period.
And then they're not able to
understand
get a hold, and then they're not able to get a hold of her or Maddie. It's like, hello, then that's when you really need to go. Like, if you're not able to get a hold of important people.
And then they talked to Karen. She said, yeah, there was an accident and she's on it. Bye. I'll meet you there.
Well, Karen was
End
on
of
her
story.
way, wasn't she? Karen was on
That's
her
what
way.
I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a very weird reaction. She's on her way coming from where she lived, so on and so forth. She was there before they were, I think. It just doesn't make sense, guys.
No, and this, you know what else doesn't make sense?
I don't understand it. I don't understand
They
it.
say every single member of the family, including his mom, Steve's mom, was at the house. They were decorating for Christmas. So there is no way you can tell me that not one person could not go there. And
That was my point, because there was talk about somebody drinking. Okay, then somebody that wasn't drinking can drive. You drop everything and you go. That's just period how I feel.
And they're not the type of personalities that you would think would not go.
Well, they don't present themselves that way. That's true. That is true. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful or nasty to them. I've never tried to be that person. But I do question things, folks, and we're supposed to question things, is all I'm saying.
That's a valid question. Why did you not leave?
I would have, if I couldn't drive, I'd have paid for an Uber. If I couldn't do that, I would have got my damn neighbor to drive me, for Christ's sake. Something would have happened.
Part of the family.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, period.
And Jack, they said Jack didn't call because he was being interrogated. However, he sat in that dang cop car for how long?
It was a while.
He couldn't call.
No, I don't know, Michael. I have 5 boys and 2 girls. Sorry.
I don't know. Maybe I missed this, or maybe I'm behind, but I think someone named Mandy in the chat said that she lives down the road from Christopher Whitcomb.
Yeah,
is that old news?
I just saw her stat. I put it up on the screen here a few minutes ago.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought I was behind her. That's pretty crazy.
It is a little wild. I agree.
Go knock on the door, Mandy.
Yeah.
Say hi for us.
Exactly. Tell him we have some more questions for him. Tell him to give us some proof of what he's talked about in the book. So, yeah, these are all valid issues, you guys, that everybody's calling out here. And this has always been an issue. That's why we're going back to the beginning and listening to some of this stuff and getting these ideals again and taking that with what we have now and kind of multiplying and seeing what we come up with. You know what I mean? Yeah, get the 25 pages that are about Jack DeCour that we're taking out of the book. I'm real curious about those. So, all right, onward go.
If you're adventurous there, Mandy, just do like a little mini, B&D, and if you're interested. I mean, I'm not asking you to commit a crime.
There you go. I didn't hear nothing.
That happened last night, you guys would know by now. I kept giving them hope. I said, they just released an article that the roommates are being questioned right now. They probably took their phones, Mom. I just kept giving them hope because I live in Los Angeles. I wasn't here. And that's all I could do. But like, it's just this feeling in your gut that like, I just sat with.
I knew as soon as my niece, I knew as soon as Sabrina called, I knew that it was real.
Yeah.
And she was freaking out.
And then cops showed up around 4:30.
Yeah, the sheriff came around 4:30, and then he told us that there were 4 victims, and we said, "Is one of them Maddie and Logan?" And he told us yes. And we realized that it was Kaylee and Maddie.
We still knew she was going down there. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, Karen was still on her way. And
she still driving.
And then she got down there, and she got there about 20 minutes after we got the news. And
another person who was broken by the news of Kaylee's passing is her ex-boyfriend, Jack Decor. Not only has his life been picked apart, he's been scrutinized by social media.
You know in your heart he had nothing to do with this.
More than, I mean, even just logically. I think that a lot of people assume we're blinded by this individual, but contrary to that, we're very capable of removing our emotions for Jack, which is absolute love, and just looking at the situation logically, looking at this individual in front of us, looking at a pattern of behaviors of him that we've seen throughout 5-6 years. So emotionally, and, you know, in our hearts and in our heads and in every sense of the word, it's
Physics.
not.
We did a job
thorough
vetting him.
I asked him to, yes, like, did he have any scratches? Did he have any bruises? He came here immediately after it happened.
He can prove that he had none.
No, I checked his shoes.
Yeah.
I checked his car. I checked his hands.
I took photos.
I checked his neck. Yeah. He came over in shorts.
Yeah.
Within hours.
And he was happy for Kaylee.
Yeah.
Whether they were, you know, I think they were close to getting back together. Maybe they weren't. Maybe they were. Whether she was moving without him or not, he had nothing but love.
We went and investigated Adam. What did you tell Adam? We went through that whole thing. Adam is about her trying to get back with Jack.
Day
one. They're roommates.
Day one.
That makes no sense. So what did you say to Adam thing was about her getting back with Jack? How does that make any sense? What did you say to Adam? I told him everything.
That is bull. You know what?
I don't think
Maybe
Steve likes Jack too much.
Well, based on what we saw at the memorial, I don't think so either. But hey,
and then if you look at him, I mean, he's like looking down.
There's some contempt there or something, but
yeah. And then first thing he says is, "We vetted him," you know.
Yeah, I think so, SRB, because she came from LA. She was in Los Angeles when this happened. So, yeah. Again, none of this makes any damn sense. If you listen to Steve, he's in the background. She won't shut up enough to let them talk. So
there's no way Kaylee was getting back with Jack. I just cannot fathom that was even.
Well, not if she was leaving town.
She was at the bar.
If she wasn't. She was already. Wasn't she hanging out with that Mason guy and
a few others?
Yeah, she was dating around. She was living her best life as she should, and I think that's what she wanted.
And she was at the corner club that night saying, by no means are we getting back together. So.
And then she's gone.
I always wondered when we heard that they were estranged from her, possibly, if it was because they were trying to shove Jack down her throat. And she was like, you know what? You need to step away. Mind your own business. Let me make my own decisions. That kind of thing is what I wondered.
Oh, they definitely. I think at least Christy was pushing the Kaylee and Jack thing.
Agreed. Very, very bad info right here, in my opinion.
Very interesting. I never thought of it that way, but that makes sense. That could be a reason why they were estranged.
That's been my opinion on that since I heard that. So, if it's true.
Do you think they just said that about Jack and Kaylee because they were just actually? You know what? You know what? Never mind. I don't know why they're defending that guy. I mean, he seems okay, but I don't know. After they went on
the defense with him way too fast for me.
I think so. Like, why would you defend anybody after this had happened? I'd be pissed at everybody.
Especially knowing, yeah, and especially knowing what we know now, That's why this is important. We now know that Jack was like suspect number one in the beginning.
The only thing that would make them okay with any of these fraternity people is some sort of connection or some sort of an inside scoop from Steve Jr.
Maybe. Yeah, that's a good point.
Right? Because we've never heard him speak on any of this.
No, not really. There's an interview he does with Steve and Olivia that he does speak up a little bit, but
he doesn't speak about the situation. He was speaking about the politics in the trial.
Well, beforehand, he did a very early interview that he spoke a little bit, but not enough for it to mean anything. I agree.
Was Steve Jr. at U of I when Kaylee was at U of I?
No,
I think he was.
Yeah, at some point, but my understanding was he was at home when this happened.
Yeah,
with
he
his
was.
parents.
But I'm trying to figure out when he was enrolled as a student there.
Yeah, I think they were both there at the same time.
So she's a victim. They're all over Maisie and Hunter interviewing them, their siblings. Why?
I know. I agree.
I have not come across a report yet where they even.
There isn't one.
To Steve Jr.
No, ma'am. You are correct. There isn't one.
That's why I'm quite like, I've seen a photo. I know what fraternity he was in. I know he was there. I just don't know when. Like, was he younger than her or older?
I thought they were there right around the same time.
But in age,
like within a year of each other, I think.
I think he might have been younger.
Yeah, I think he's a year younger than her.
Yeah, I want to look into that. That's curious.
Well, it's a very curious thing because you don't see nor hear anything about Steve Jr. within this other than he pops in for that early interview. Then he does the whole after the hearing, he goes out and destroys Bill Thompson, and then he's getting married to a YouTuber. Like, that's it. That's the whole thing we know about Steve. It's weird.
And think about, they did all this victimology on them, and they interviewed all.
He's older. He's older. I'm sorry.
I didn't know that.
But they interviewed all these friends and all these people just to try to get to know their background and their habits and things like that. You would think they'd want to at least hear from him about her campus. Like, did they ever even interact on campus? Like,
we don't
hear anything about that.
That is a great question. Yeah, he's older, everybody's saying. So I'm sorry, I had that wrong, you guys. But I think it's only by a year.
Yeah, I do think I remember hearing about him. They do talk in some interview about him graduating or something. I just can't remember when. Wasn't it shortly after?
I thought he graduated after her.
Like shortly after. I don't know. I can't remember, but we'll have to keep that.
I'm going to look into that a little bit more. I know Olivia's the oldest, and then Steve, and then there was Kaylee, and then I think Aubrey, and then, or not Aubrey,
Autumn.
Or Aubrey, then Autumn. That's what I think.
Oh, they're like Irish twins. He's 18 months older.
Yeah. 1 year and 18 months. A little bit over. Thank you, guys. Can you hear me, Sweet Pea? I guess not.
Now, when it comes to Jack, Olivia is the one that is defending Jack the most.
Oh, yeah, I've made mention of that. She defends Jack almost like she's interested in him.
And then Christy's just like nodding along, you know.
Didn't Kaylee remove Olivia from her social media?
That's what we were told, that she had her siblings blocked on her social media platforms. Of course, they denied that, but I don't know.
I think it'd be interesting to talk about Samantha girl.
Say that one more time, bud.
I think it'd be interesting to talk to Samantha, Kaylee's estranged sister.
I have talked to her a couple times. And Steve's daughter, is his oldest daughter.
Yeah.
Her name's Samantha. The one that they've completely shunned and cut off, and it's just really, it's sickening, but whatever.
Yeah, that's Samantha. Poor thing.
Yeah, Samantha, and she's got a lot to say, and it ain't about Kaylee. It's about her dad. She said that she grieved. She grieved when I talked to her. She said she did grieve the loss of Kaylee, but she grieved the loss of her father more than that, and that's a damn shame. That is a damn
Considering
shame.
he is right there.
She looks just like him too. You can't deny that child. She looks like the rest of them. She's a Gonsalves, period, and she is literally. She was right there.
Where does she fit in the lineup?
She was from another relationship before Christy.
Yeah, she's number one.
Yeah, she was the oldest and first.
Okay.
She's not Christy. She's not Christy. She's only Steve.
And I
knew
think
that, but I didn't know if it was an affair or before.
Well, no, I think
it's like when they were 16. I think they were 16.
I think that's why she's not allowed to be part of the family, because this one here put her foot down and said, "She's not mine. I don't want her here," and he went along with it.
So, like, do you think that would be really bad for optics? Going through this whole thing, I don't know. If I was Steve, like, I get it. Your personal life is your personal life, but I mean, I could never treat somebody like that. But at the same time, I mean, and then publicly treat people like that, like, it just kind of, I don't know, explains his demeanor.
Right. So SRB said, and I'm trying to keep up. I'm sorry. I'm reading like 35 different things. SRB. She said, interesting if true, there is no public record or confirmation that Steve Jr. ever attended college, which that's weird. And then it says he was already firmly established in his own career well before his sister Kaylee's tragic passing. Very strange, too.
Wow.
Did everybody think that he went to college with Kaylee at some point?
We were all,
I thought so.
Yeah, we were all told that in the beginning, that he was in a fraternity and that he was on campus when she was.
But that could be people finding. That could be people finding a photo and saying, "Oh, this looks like him," and then people just run with it.
Well, I will say, Steve did say in one interview that they had a lot of family that was going to school with her.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Yeah. I do remember that too.
But I don't know what that means. Like the niece, and I assumed it meant Junior too. But
well, I could have sworn that they talked about that at one point, but
sometimes they even said what fraternity he was in.
I didn't know. Wasn't he?
What did you say, Moto?
Which fraternity was he supposed to be in? Oops.
It's all good. It's all good. I said sometimes the longer I feel like we pay attention to this case, the more I forget, or the more I don't know.
Yeah, I agree with you. And I don't know what fraternity he would be in if he was. I thought it was one of the Lambda fraternities.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was the Alpha Kappa Lambda one, which was the Caden Young fraternity, which I want to say it was.
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
The new interview was done with Chris McDonut from the interview room. All right, I'm gonna go through a little bit more of this anyway. I gotta jump to a couple other things too, of importance. So there's a couple other things in here I think they did break up, or they bring up that I think are important, if I remember correctly.
And I was just like, she's like, never, never. And
we're supposed to believe he just takes out 4 on his way to. It just seems like a
overwhelmed custody of the dog.
Still married 27 years.
Oh yeah, pause that. Go ahead.
Go back.
I went back. It's gonna go back. I went too far. That's all. I went further ahead than I wanted to, but I'm gonna play it again.
We're supposed to believe that he did all 4 at one time. Oh my God!
They're talking about Jack Decor there.
Yeah, but Bryan did.
Right. So Jack can't do it by himself, but Bryan Kohberger can.
Exactly. That's what I'm gonna play it. I went ahead too far. You weren't supposed to hear that part yet.
Into a short and played over.
What the hell is this?
That's them. That's Steve and Christy, and there's Olivia and Steve, and that's Kaylee.
Look how young. Oh my gosh.
Dude, that guy should have shaved that beard. He looks like an axe murderer.
Yeah, the mustache is definitely a porn stash. Anyway, I think it was a Lambda, one of the Lambda ones for sure. So
Oh, they're young. Wow.
yeah, there's so many rumors. That is the problem. I'm trying to weed through the rumors, and shut down a lot of the misinformation with it. So because there's a lot. There's a lot. And look who, I mean, these kids, none of these kids can deny like their parents' features, folks. These kids, they all look exactly the same.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
actually make gorgeous children.
Oh yeah. They're all very, very attractive children, all of them.
Despite their souls.
I mean,
They all
honestly,
look like Steve.
they're not unattractive either on the outside. You know,
No.
it's inside where the issues
Yeah.
lie. Yeah, she don't look happy at all, does she?
She looks like Kaylee.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, she does. It's funny because when they're younger, they look like him. When they get older, they look like her, in my opinion.
Some people think they don't look good when they smile.
Well, I remember Rory said that Steve has like really buck teeth.
Yeah, he did, I think, at one point, is what I was told too. Maybe that's why the mustache has grown to kind of hide that.
He said he had like rabbit teeth.
Well, there you go. It says he was never in a fraternity because he wasn't in college. That is so flipping weird. I swear to God, we were.
There it is.
Where does it say that at?
She's probably Chat GPT in it, I'm thinking. Or something like that. But yeah, that's interesting. I thought he was in the Alpha Kappa Lambda fraternity. I swear to God, I heard that somewhere, and that he was on campus with her at some point
See if
too.
I have a photo. I just had a photo. Let me look. It'll take me a minute though.
All right, I'm gonna. Confusion regarding his education occasionally stems from standard internet searches matching his name with unrelated individuals on professional net. That would make sense. Somebody else with the same name, blah blah blah, possibly, because that is a pretty standard name. She's Googling it. She said, sorry. Okay. All right. Let's play that part again so you guys can hear the whole of it, not just the end of it.
She's like, your dad's definitely called me some names.
I think it happens in any relationship.
But yeah.
But it's always the people that drive you up the wall are the ones you love the most.
Yeah, right? Yeah, no, she said and I was just like, she's like, never. Yeah. Never. And
We're supposed to believe he just takes out 4 on his way to. It just seems like
over what custody of the dog? Like there's just
That was such a dumb statement.
Over custody of the dog? No, because he's heartbroken that Kaylee is moving on without him.
And mentally unstable. That's been recorded in documents that he's mentally unstable over the breakup thing. So.
Yep. The fact though that we just caught that, because I didn't catch that until just now.
They're in denial.
That he.
Why are they in such denial over him? Is what I never understood. Especially with him being. The police had to tell them that he was the number 1 suspect in the case, I would imagine. And they never seem to, they deny everything. That's nuts. I didn't go back far enough either. Hold on. I think it right there. Okay.
the roommates are being questioned right now. You know, they probably took their phones, Mom. Like, I just kept giving them hope because I live in Los Angeles. I wasn't here. And that's all I could do. But like, it's just this feeling in your gut that like, I sat with.
I knew as soon as my niece, as soon as Sabrina called, I knew that it was real.
What?
Sabrina. That's her niece's name. Sabrina Wickham, I think. Yeah, I know. That's what I said.
Oh my God.
People's names in this case are insane.
That's crazy.
Absolutely.
Oh, Connor's in. Oh, it says Connor's putting in Pete's second interview right now.
4:30. You know, the sheriff came around 4:30, and then he told us that there were 4 victims, and we said, "Is one of them Maddie Mogan?" And he told us yes.
So the sheriff showed up at their house at 4:30 that day. So anybody that wanted that and that piece of information, which is weird to me, but okay.
I thought it was Kaylee and Maddie.
We still knew she was going down there. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, Karen was still on her way, and
still driving.
And then she got down there, and she got there about 20 minutes after we got the news. And
another person who is broken by the news of Kaylee's passing is her ex-boyfriend, Jack Decor. Not only has his life been picked apart, he's been scrutinized by social media.
You know in your heart he had nothing to do with this.
More than, I mean, even just logically. I think that a lot of people assume.
By the way, I don't know if you guys realize this, but Bullhorn Betty's in there as well doing the interview. I don't know if you guys caught that or not, but her and Olivia did get together in the beginning. Yeah.
She's good.
Not anymore. Right.
Did you say Bullhorn Betty?
That's who's asking these questions right now. Yeah.
Who the hell is Bullhorn Betty?
If you don't know, I don't want to tell you. She's bad. Very, very bad. Bullhorn Betty,
you don't know.
She's a big mouth all over YouTube that covers these cases, and she actually carries around a bullhorn and screams in it. And her and Olivia were together at this point, and that's who's asking the questions is Betty. Her name is actually Andra, but they nicknamed her that because of her loud mouth and the bullhorn.
They were both really big covering the Gabby Petito case.
And
that's how I know her.
Yeah.
And Quentin Simon and this one and Sebastian Rogers. Sebastian Rogers is what got Betty in trouble because she ended up with lawsuits against her because of it. So she's a mess.
Was that case ever solved?
No, not yet. Which blows our mind. Well, I covered that one pretty hard and heavy too, and there's still nobody. There's still no answers to it. Who is the child standing behind them? Right there? That's Kaylee.
Kaylee.
It's a picture of Kaylee.
It looks like
if
a
that's
cutout.
Jura. Hey, Chickadee. No, it's one of those big portrait type photos that they blow up.
Oh, okay.
I think it was painted. Sorry, Amanda. Anyway, moving on.
We're blinded by this individual, but contrary to that, we're very capable of removing our emotions for Jack, which is absolute love, and just looking at the situation logically, looking at this individual in front of us, looking at a pattern of behaviors of him that we've seen throughout 5-6 years. So emotionally, and in our hearts and in our heads and in every sense of the word, it's
Basics.
not.
We did a job
thorough
vetting him.
I asked him to, did he have any scratches? Did he have any bruises? He came here immediately after it happened.
He can prove that he had none.
No, I checked his shoes.
Yeah.
I checked his car. I checked his hands.
I took photos.
I checked his neck. Yeah. He came over in shorts.
Yeah.
Within hours.
And he was happy for Kaylee.
Yeah.
Whether they were.
And that's not true either because he didn't go to their house, I don't think, until the following Monday. I think it was the following or Tuesday, I think. So it wasn't hours. And that's, don't ask me love and other habits. I wish she would just be quiet sometimes. Let the parents speak. That's who should be speaking, not her. I've always thought that, but it is what it is.
I think they were close to getting back together. Maybe they weren't. Maybe they were. Whether she was moving without him or not, he had nothing but love.
We went and investigated Adam. What did you tell Adam?
Mm-hmm.
We went through that whole thing. Adam is about her trying to get back with Jack.
Day
Because they're
one.
roommates.
Day one of this all happening, Jack was right there in the trenches with me, reaching out to people Kaylee had called. Who is this?
The first 3 nights here on our couch after he came, he could not leave us.
That's why the FBI agent said, Steve, slow down.
Mm-hmm.
We realize you guys are ahead of us. We realize that you guys have this chain of thought and you're going where we're going, but we're an organization and we have to check it a little bit slower than you. And you're just ripping through it and you're ready to tell everyone. He's like, slow down.
And I know it sounds weird that we asked him to show us his arms and stuff if we trusted him so much, but I mean, I think that
people, I think people would look at you negatively if that wasn't the reaction.
And I said, and I looked him in his eyes and he was crying and I was crying. I said, I'm so sorry.
We hate doing this to you, but we have
But it broke his heart.
Yeah.
And he was just like,
Nobody's sticking up for me.
Lifted up
and
his
we
shirt,
were sticking up for him.
and I said, okay.
We're
I said,
not
I'm so
blindly
sorry.
stupid parents.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry when your child meets her demise.
And it did not make me feel good either. But I mean, I was just like.
But when people are like, how do we stick up for him blindly? We're not blind.
No.
We have
And we know that
done
kid's
our
heart.
due diligence. We
We
have
know his
looked at this up.
family.
He's been around my babies when my babies were born. He would watch them for me so that I could go to the grocery store by myself.
Right.
He had nothing but love for Keely and Patty.
The thing that got me is I love that woman I've been married 27 years with. I've lost my cool. I've said things I shouldn't say. My daughter broke up with him, and within a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks, she had an interaction with a date. She said, call me a bitch. And she was like, I've been with one boy, my boy.
And I said, he's never.
Oh, that statement wasn't true because he didn't even like Maddie. Okay. And that was something he said himself. They didn't get along. He didn't care for Maddie for whatever reason. So again, they're just slinging things. It's not okay.
And she's like, never, Mom. And I said, really? And she goes, never. And he said, you could go make me a quesadilla. And she said, what did you say? And she said, I'm leaving. And she goes, and I left. And I went home like, oh, Jack.
She's like, I might not ever find another Jack.
And I'm like, you might not. And I said, honestly.
We would always tell her that, yeah.
Because she's like, she knows I'm a fly guy, but we're still married 27 years, had 5 kids with a happy life. She's like, your dad's definitely call me some names.
I think it happens in any relationship.
But
But it's always the people that drive you up the wall and the ones you love the most.
Yeah, right? Yeah, no, she said net, and I was just like, she's like, never.
Yeah.
Never. And I was
We're
like,
supposed to believe he just takes out 4 on his way to. It just seems like a
over
huge-
what custody of the dog? Like, there's just
It wasn't all
Kaylee
that.
was leaving.
He was looking for every excuse for him to pick the phone.
Yes.
To read those texts.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
She
I will
wanted
leave
him to
tonight
know.
with the dog if you don't pick up. That type of thing.
Oh, so yeah. And they even when they broke up, they still communicated.
Yes,
it
every
sounds
day,
like
all the
it's
time.
like you know.
The whole
and-
time she
In
was
that
on.
bar
it
scene,
was just a
they were around him. Not,
Yeah.
Not this Jack so over here in the corner. No, she was around her ex, you know, and to me, that's comfort level. That's body language. This is the person that I'm comfortable in.
We talked to him about the conversation that night. We talked to the other guy about the conversation that went on that night. And they both, you know, they were just like, hey, what's been up? How you been doing? You know, what's been going on? And she was trying to talk him into going to another bar down the street or something like that. And he's like, I worked all day. I'm tired. I'm going home. And he left and went home. And, you know, we think things could have been different.
We questioned
you
the
know.
time.
And then he called her and sat on the phone with her for 17 minutes and then got off the phone and didn't answer the phone the rest of the night. So what about that, you guys? Huh? Why aren't you talking about that?
I honestly think I think someone said it here earlier. I think Kelly just told Steve and Christy, whatever her name is. I think
Whatever
she
they
just-
wanted to hear.
Exactly, and I think she was just banging that other dude instead. She was just like screw Jack.
Well, and it's not, like I said, the night at the bar, she made it known under no uncertain terms that her and Jack were no longer going to be a thing. She was dating Barstow. She's dating other guys here and there, and I'm not trying to make her sound bad. But, you know, she was a young 20-year-old girl that was in a 5-year relationship in high school. You're out of high school. You're a grown woman now. It always happens. Most of the time, a high school relationship, if somebody goes to college, they don't last, guys. I know many of my friends that dated all through high school that as soon as they hit college, within 6 months, that relationship ended. It's just a normal part of life. You move on, you grow away from each other, things happen. So it's not a big damn deal.
Hey, there was always people my parents would ask me about, like, oh, you know, what about this girl or whatever, right? And it was always like, well, yeah, she's doing great, but yeah, she's doing fine. And then I just leave it at that. You know what I mean?
Right. My parents tried to get me up until I married my current wife, not the creature. I went through 9.5 years with since that's rude and disrespectful to women, the creature. Anyway, that's what I was told when I say that. But anyhow, I went through 9.5 years with her, and through that entire marriage, my mother was still trying to hook me up with the girl in high school that I was with, that she wanted me to be with. She hated my first wife too. But that's what I'm saying. I understand parents and so on and so forth. You got to put your foot down and say, okay, it's my life. It's time for you to move on. It is what it is. But sometimes there's like delusions of grandeur that don't exist. Do you know what I mean? They just don't want to see past certain things. And that's why it's always been hard to listen to their interviews, because they don't seem to take reality the right way, if that makes any sense. It's very weird.
It makes perfect sense. Like they obviously like this Jack guy because he came around for 6 years, right? So
and I'm sure he was good to
probably
Kaylee.
not in a big hurry to tell them, hey, you know what, we're not seeing each other anymore. And she probably doesn't really want to mention, all these other new people. I mean, when you go to college, you want your own privacy. You want to start your own life.
Yes. And there was a lot of people that said that they thought it's possible that Kaylee may have been leading Jack on, and it that doesn't make you a bad person. It just means you're young and you're not making the best choices. You don't know what you want, maybe per se, and I could believe that could be something. So go ahead, Kim. I'm sorry.
Well, I was just going to say with Mason Barstow, I feel like he should have been interviewed a whole lot more too, because if he was having a relationship with her, but then he took another girl to a formal that night, Kaylee supposedly wanted to go to the game with him and he said no. She was apologizing to him that day. Like, that's a whole lot of circumstantial things don't look like they were, rainbows and butterflies there. So
is that why she went home? Did something happen between them?
Nobody knows. That's what my biggest question is Terry, is what sent her home? Because her friends are there. Everything she owns is there. Why did she go home for 2 weeks?
No, what I'm talking about all happened on that Saturday.
Wait, say what you said again.
Happened on that Saturday.
Repeat what you said then. I'm sorry. I misheard you then.
So, like, people are saying, oh, she's talking to Mason. Now, granted, it could be nothing. They're just not serious. They're not boyfriend, girlfriend. So he's doing whatever he wants. But he went to, instead of hanging out with Kaylee that day, because it was said somewhere that, or someone in someone's interview said Kaylee wanted to go to the game with him, but he either wasn't going because he was going to this formal. Like, he took that Mia, whatever her name was.
Oh, yeah.
To her formal, like, that night. And there's something really weird with him too in his interview about they went way out to eat, like way to Lewiston or something to go out to eat. And then, I don't know, there's some weird stuff about him, but he went with another girl to a formal and Kaylee was apologizing to him that day. That's the big thing. Like,
there's been talk about, that he was somewhat abusive in some ways. I've heard more than once.
I think you just touched on something. So, she came back that Friday, and she was supposed to go to a dinner or something with Dylan, right?
Yeah, the formal Friday.
The Betty dance, yeah.
So she went to the formal with Dylan, but she only stayed for like a half an hour.
Yep.
Yeah, and then they went back and had the party at the house.
No, it wasn't the Betty dance. The Betty dance was the Alpha Fees.
Someone's got a lot of feedback.
That's my bad.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. The Pi-Fi is the one that they went to a jeans party or something.
I was told it was the Betty Ball with Dylan.
No, the Betty Ball was the Alpha Fees because that's where
that was
No, I promise. It was Alpha Phi because what's her face? Ethan's shape, what's her name?
Maisie.
Maisie was an Alpha Phi. He took her.
No, she's not an Alpha Phi. Maisie is.
She's in. It's in the book that she is.
Kappa Alpha something. I have it written down somewhere.
Yeah, they went to the Hunga Dunga for that. It's not. No,
Kappa
that's
Alpha,
not
whatever.
true.
But she was what Kaylee was.
That one was Saturday night. The one you're talking about with Maisie was Saturday night.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
And the other one was Friday.
Yes, but there was whatever one that this Mason Barstow went. I don't know what. Maybe it was the same. Maybe he was at the formal that Ethan took Maisie to.
Yeah,
Maisie's Kappa Alpha Theta is what Maisie is.
Yeah.
So what my thing is maybe when Dylan took Maddie or Kaylee to this whatever on Friday. Anyways, fuck, I lost my train of thought. But maybe Kaylee ran into this Mason Barstow guy with some other broad, and that's why she didn't want to stick around.
Right. That's a good point. That is a good point.
Maybe that's why she got really upset.
It could make sense. Yes.
Apologizing to the guy the next day.
Yeah, and like I said, I've also heard that he was somewhat abusive, whether it be verbally or emotionally or whatever it is. But yeah, so I don't know what to think with that.
Well, wasn't Jack somewhat abusive too?
All I ever heard about Jack is that he was maybe somewhat controlling and jealous. That's all I've ever heard, and I have no way to verify that that's true or not.
Wasn't there a screenshot of some of the text that he sent to Katie or Kaylee when she was
on Facebook?
Yeah, and they were pretty
they weren't real nice.
Yeah, well, they were kind of sleazeball.
They were sexual.
I get it, but I mean, it almost seemed desperate the way that he was. The comments.
Oh yeah.
Typing.
Well, and then we're told that he was having, emotional issues and some things that needed looked into. So I wouldn't have cleared him and trusted him this fast as they did. I'll just say that.
What?
If the police didn't, why how would they?
The one thing I don't understand about this Jack guy, though, I mean, Haley was this, good-looking blonde, whatever. Wouldn't he just have women lined up at the door, just waiting to whatever?
Are you talking about decor?
Yeah.
I mean, unless things have changed, I don't know. I don't see it, but
he's goofy looking.
He looks, yeah, he kind of gives off the.
I don't think he's attractive at
Back
all.
in my day, girls would have looked at him and went, "I'm good," and moved on.
I don't think any of those boys' style is attractive. It's like a weird version of the 70s reincarnated.
Yeah, all these guys, they're weird looking. These kids,
Well,
they all got porn stashes and mullets, and it's just weird.
We're gonna
They all look weird.
Remember the chops, the sideburns?
Yes, yes.
Ethan's the only cute one to me.
Ethan was a handsome guy. Yeah,
Very much so. Yeah.
But he had
a
porn mustache.
He did.
They all had those pubic hair porn stashes. It was weird. Every one of them. I'm like, guys, you need to shave that more so it'll grow in faster because you all look bad. Every one of them.
Oh my gosh.
And then the other look, decor came off. Jesus Christ, Dago. Came off like he kind of had that, which doesn't mean anything. She may have been into that, but he had that nerdy, like that. I don't want to say feminine, but very soft guy type. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And Kaylee just seemed to me like she was more into the more manly type guys, is what I would have thought. But that's me. I don't know.
But he kind of came from a lot of money. I mean, Coeur d'Alene.
Well, yeah, but guess what? We looked into that. There is nothing that traces to that, Terry. There's nothing that points him to any real big money, which is, in fact, in my opinion, why the Gonsalves had to give him a car to drive.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you know what I mean? Yeah, there's nothing that we traced him back and looked into it, and there's nothing that connects him to any kind of big money.
Oh my gosh.
Now, Jack could have been popular in high school.
That's what I think it was.
That attracts the girls, whether you're cute or not.
But like I said earlier,
I guess in 9th grade he might have been,
he looked like he was still in 9th grade. That's the problem.
I know, I agree. He still looks like he did in all of their pictures.
There's nothing about him that looks like a grown man to me at all. And
Nothing.
He looks 12. That he always did. So whatever. Okay. and I'm not going to get into talking.
But I don't
Jack.
think people were lining up to get
No.
to him like
No.
Moto. You're saying?
No. In fact, I can't imagine anybody. With some of the girls we've seen, they're very mature looking in a lot of aspects and acting and so on. He just doesn't fit that bunch for me, in my opinion. So
Yeah, he looks like he should be in the friend zone forever.
in fact, I was very shocked when I first saw him, realizing that because Kaylee was a very pretty girl. Okay, when I saw her and then I saw him, and I went, what? How did that happen?
Everybody
Explain to me how that happened.
Sure.
I know that sounds.
Say that all the time.
He did. Yeah, he did. It was like, how the fuck did that even happen? But I agree with it. Anyway, it's just, but you never know. Girls like different things. Maybe he was smart. Maybe that was his big thing, and she liked that. Which there's nothing wrong with that. It's just I never could figure it out, guys. I never could figure it out. I don't know. Who knows? None of my business. It is what it is. So
to each their own.
Yes, I agree. Anyway, moving on before we get any later on this. Yes, Luther. That's what I was just thinking. Maybe he peaked in 8th grade. That's it.
In that video, we're not sure if it's accurate. So people might look at that and take it to, based off of the records that we have, there could definitely be some questions on the timing of that.
Right. For sure. But I will just say, I can't verify the timestamp there, but I know for a fact that after they left the corner club, they walked to the grub truck. It's about an 8-minute walk, so we need to factor that in. And then they ordered food. They were at the grub truck for about 10 minutes, and they didn't leave the grub truck until the Uber driver had arrived at 1:49.
And those
So
cameras
if you work backwards, that timestamp doesn't match up.
I would suggest.
I don't know. I'm not going to say it's completely false or anything, or how false it is. I don't know. But I'm saying from the timeline that I know for a fact, working it backwards doesn't match that timestamp.
Gotcha. And it had just been daylight savings, so maybe they hadn't updated their cameras or something.
We are not going to go to bed and wait for other people to resolve a family problem. This is a family problem. And
this isn't
both those girls are our girls, and I'm not handing over.
Okay, Sweet Pea. Take care, and thanks for joining us, dear.
I thought about it. I thought, here.
Hi, Dago. Thank you for having me.
Make sure that you find the right guy. And I eventually got to a point and said, you know what? My family, we're all G's. We call ourselves G's because nobody can pronounce our name. We are not going to sit here and let somebody else do a job that we can't add value to.
And you guys have added value. I mean, you, Olivia, found the Twitch video that actually solidified the timeline.
We watched the ring video that showed them pulling up, and we're like, that's them. It's 1:56. That's what time they got home. And there's the car leaving, and
So we're working.
And I have my phone. Kaylee's phone is my phone, so we saw all the calls that she had made, and we used it with an exact time. And
I still don't understand how that even works. How did she see all the calls that Kaylee made on her phone?
I have no idea.
How did they add any value to this?
But they couldn't get into her phone? See, that's something that doesn't fit to me. That's not true. That can't be true.
I wonder if she meant that, you can track where somebody is.
Well, she said we saw all the calls that she made. And if you could see that, then why couldn't they get into her phone? Something's not right with that. That's either not true or I don't even know what to say. That just doesn't fit, guys, at all from what we know.
Hey, Turvey was shaking his head pretty hard when he was asked that question, right?
If I have, I've done this before. I have someone else's, I pay for their phone. So if I pay for their phone, I can go into the account and I can see phone numbers that they're calling and like the time, the call, but you can't see
a call record.
You can't see text messages. You can't see
right.
anything like that, but I can see numbers they're calling, when they're calling, things like that.
Because if that's the case, then Christy should have known that there was a 17-minute call between her and Jack. And she doesn't seem to know that, which is interesting, but and I know what you mean. Like I said, a call record I could understand, sure. Anything else beyond that? No.
Didn't Olivia know it? It wasn't Olivia the one that told Jack about the phone call?
Why
do I
you're
think
right.
that?
I think you might be right. I don't know. It's weird though. And
why does
she's
Olivia
not,
know things and Christy doesn't?
Why does Steve and Christy have two different stories? Answer that question. None of them are on the same page with each other. It's crazy. I don't think so, Jenny. In my opinion, that's just my opinion. But and again, Jack Decor was, according to what we found out recently, the first one to get the 1112 footage.
You know what? We're all messed up because we're listening to these people.
That's what's been the problem the whole time. That's why we're listening to all this and going, okay, that was not true. That was not true. That was not true. Okay, that might have been, but no, that's not true either. So that's why we're doing a lot of this, because it's taking a lot of this away from this, taking it off the record now and out of our minds, hopefully, permanently saying, okay, that never happened. This doesn't exist. This was wrong. That's a lie. This is not right. And just erasing it. So we can eliminate these things from the case at this point and go forward from there and not have to go back to these things ever again. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point, because the less we have to think about, the easier this will be to understand, in my opinion. Excuse me.
I just looked at my AT&T bill, and it's a family plan, and you cannot see the calls that anybody makes within my family plan.
Well, who did Kaylee have?
I can't even see my own.
Are you looking at a bill?
Yeah,
is it a bill or a call detail?
You have to go into the website.
I did. Well, my app.
I don't know, like if you go,
And I went into the PDF file.
I think there's a with AT&T. I don't remember because I haven't had them in like 50 years. But I think that you have to go to call detail records, and it'll show that in the account there 100%. That's just.
I think you just click on the phone number. Like you click on each phone number. Click on the phone number.
I'll look.
Yeah,
I'll check it out.
And is that who Kaylee had was AT&T, if I remember? I don't remember. Somebody had AT&T, I know for a fact, but
I think Bryan did.
And
I thought
think
Bryan, Maddie, and Xana had AT&T.
Yeah. Thank you. I knew it was two of them. Okay. All right, on we go real quick.
Reached out to every person she called. I had them send screenshots of the communications that had happened on that day, of texts with my sister, of the call with my sister. How long was your phone conversation with her? Just to do whatever I could in those first few hours, because unfortunately, by the time we even found out, they've been gone for more than 12 hours.
What America needs to know is you can be a victim all the way up to the point where you just hand it all off, or you can say, you know what, we have a moment in time to make an impact, do our due diligence, listen to what people are saying, write down deep notes, and you can be a part of solving it and work on it. Anyone who thinks that one officer or one department can do this alone for people, they're crazy.
Yeah.
This takes the whole community. This takes all of us to solve. We can't put this on one man, one officer, one police person, one deputy, one sheriff. We have to all come together and say, you know what, this is on us. Are we gonna let these people exist and go undetected? Or are we all gonna come together and say, this is enough. We're gonna stomp this guy out of our community. And I'm telling you right now, we're coming for you.
Yeah.
You're going to get stoned out.
Yeah, I feel like America is behind us on this one. I mean, it started with, the community, and then Idaho, and then United States. And I mean, it is just insane. I mean, I have people from Amsterdam.
Yeah, I was going to say it's worldwide now, because I've got people that are in my chats from all
Finland, little countries in Asia, and Africa.
The only role that we can play is to keep this hot
then that's what we'll do.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not going to sit there and say I have the tech that the FBI does. I'm not going to say I'm smarter than these people or anything like that. But I'm saying our role as a family is it's ebbing, it's flowing, it's molding. It's this one day, it's this another day. And we are there for whatever that is. But it's never going to be for us to sit back and do just nothing. You know, if it's pushing, if it's letting off the gas, if it's, you know, going down to Moscow, going door to door, asking for cameras, asking for testimony, whatever it is, we're not going to stop.
This is a small community, and we're not gonna let this become normal. We're not gonna let this become normal.
No, you don't go to sleep at night and somebody sneaks in your house.
You don't go to sleep at night not knowing at the end of the day you did absolutely everything you could have that day. To just your own capabilities. You know, I'm not saying go out there and you need to do a bunch of crazy shit. I'm not saying that.
Or yell at other people that they didn't do it.
Right.
You're
but
doing it
to
yourself.
do whatever you can yourself so that you can go to bed at night saying, Kaylee and Maddie, I still got you.
Still gotta sleep, but
I still got you. Sometimes it's media, sometimes it's
because they don't have a voice anymore.
They don't. But it doesn't mean that it stops where it
it's a
stopped.
new way to find justice.
I'm honored that, Steve, that you reached out to me a few weeks ago via email, and I just wanted to know, like, what made you reach out to me, or how did you kind of find me, or just kind of curious on that.
I was looking at Kaylee's footprint on the internet. I'm an IT guy, and I noticed that she had followed some crime type investigators, and I found you, and I was looking through your content, and I was like, all right, this is somebody that she definitely was way more committed to than just a hit or two or a subscription. So I was like, I need to figure out what case she was looking at. I started looking at the case that she was following with you, and then I was like, I'm going to reach out because I want
She'll help us.
Kaylee. Maybe she can help resolve Kaylee's story. They were already working together for other people's stories, but maybe this can help resolve her own story, which is just terrible that this happened to her. But that was the daughter I had. She wanted to help other families find this justice. So if I could find somebody else who already she wanted to work with, then that's the person I want to help solve this case.
She always tried to get me to. Like, I'm not a podcast person. I don't talk. I don't listen to. And she'd always tell me, you know, and I'm like, yeah. You know, I just turn on the radio, you know, AM station all the way over.
And then the crazy part about, I think, all of it for us too is that, you know, we never talked to Kaylee about, like, how would you on your funeral?
No.
So a lot of these decisions we're making in the dark. So when we can find those personal connections, it feels like a natural path to go down because it feels like Kaylee guided us. You know, this is Kaylee approved. I'll say it in my head, you know, like I'll have a text from her that says, I love oranges, you know, this is Kaylee approved. It wasn't that we didn't know her, it's that there's so many questions and answers you have to answer for at the end that you just don't realize. So to see, you know, Chronicles of Olivia, and she had commented on your videos and followed you and had told me, you gotta get TikTok. Her name's Chronicles of Olivia.
Process of healing.
And that's another thing for us. Anyone, Maddie would do it for us.
Employable, but you might get, you could get justice with that. And that's what we're willing to do.
And those are other victims' parents that have reached out to you to tell you some of their stories.
Other victims literally saying, I follow the rules. I did everything to it.
Okay, so there's nothing else in that that's worth even listening to at this point.
Oh,
I didn't know that.
She aggravates me. She's so dramatic and so fake and just like overly. I can't even listen to her anymore. She drives me nuts.
She fits into that family pretty well.
Yeah, but this one is the worst in my opinion. She's the worst. Olivia is. She don't let her parents talk about nothing. It's none of it. It's a joke. Who was up there that dropped out? Kim's still here.
Leah.
Oh, okay. All right. So, Jesus, that took some time. Way longer than I thought it was going to. Well, maybe that'll do it for today then, guys, because we're already at 3.5 hours. I thought Probably because we spent the first hour and a half talking about music, but that's my fault. I'm sorry. There's more that I want to get into. There's other deeper rooted things and interviews and documents and stuff we're going to pull up and look at and so on and so forth. But this is just still in the beginning of the very, very beginning of everything. So yeah, the music thing overtook most of the damn stream. So I'm sorry, you guys. That wasn't meant to happen. It just every time somebody brings it up, it goes in hellfire. It's nonstop. So my apologies. I don't. Yeah,
I don't know if this will ever come up again. But they made like you guys were talking. They were talking about Kaylee being a sleuth and all that stuff, and Olivia could help. And someone made the comment in the chat like, we the YouTubers haven't helped the way that they wanted. And I just thought, when they said they arrested Bryan Kohberger, like, what was everybody's initial reaction?
Well, that's a good point, Kim, because here's the thing. When the day that they arrested Bryan Kohberger, I think all of us at that point said,
yeah, they got the guy.
They got him. We had no reason. We had no reason to say anything else at that point.
No.
And then they released the PCA, and everybody was like, "No, that didn't make sense. This doesn't match." Then we started looking into other things in the background behind him and this and that, and that's when it became an issue. Okay,
that's my point. Is we did look into him. We did try to make the connections between him and the victims and show that it was him, and nothing ever appeared except for more questions about the investigation.
And it still hasn't 4 years into this, Kim. You're absolutely right. There's not been, if you go back through the documents, there's nothing in those documents about Bryan Kohberger. Nothing. There's nothing that tells us that Bryan did this. They've never, not one time ever have they showed us like realistic, real to life proof that Bryan Kohberger had anything to do with this. In fact, they've done the opposite of that. They've taken all the narratives that they've tried to run, all the things that they claim to be evidence, and they've backpedaled on every bit of it now. Okay, that's an entire show we could discuss. They said that the phone was turned off. No, it wasn't. They said that it was that car that belongs to him. No, it wasn't. They've claimed that his DNA is on the sheath. No, it's not, in my opinion. They claimed that he was separating his garbage and taking it to his neighbor's house. No, he didn't. They said that he was standing in a kitchen separating garbage. I've heard two stories. One that he was separating it for like recyclables and stuff like that, and the other one was that he was cleaning the fucking bathrooms. So you tell me the truth, okay?
I none of the came out and debunked that period. Like, he wasn't doing that.
Right. They did. All of it's not true. Every bit of it's not true. In fact, after the sentencing hearing, they did the whole interview with the two lead detectives as well as the prosecutor. There was never any stalking. Never. Bill Thompson threw a fucking temper tantrum over that. That never happened. There was no connection, and Gilbertson himself said, as bad as we wanted, Brett Payne said, as bad as we wanted to find a connection, we could not connect him to any one of these victims. So you're going to tell me that this guy that lives the other side of the country, that's only been here for 4 months, does not know one of these people and killed all four of them?
And he waived extradition. He didn't have to come back. He could have fought it. And I have right here in my town, there was a daughter who her and her boyfriend shot and killed her mom. They took off. They made it into Canada, and she refused to come back. I don't even know if she's still back. I think she's still over there.
Yeah, he could have stayed in PA. He could have fought that. Truly.
Yeah.
They waived a speedy trial. They waived extradition, all of the things that you would have thought. And he said, I can't wait to be exonerated for this. That is what he said. Or no. I had the two comments mixed up. Oh, does anybody else been arrested for this as well? He didn't say the other thing, from my understanding. Bryan Enton made that up.
Oh.
That's what I understand now. But anyway, the point is, they went through his house. They found no DNA from the crime scene in his house. They found no DNA from the crime scene in his apartment. They found no DNA in his office, in his car, on his person. No, there's no way in my mind It doesn't make any sense in my mind that a person, one man, murders 4 people in cold blood, and it was a disaster, folks. It was a massacre in some aspects, okay? And didn't take one, and not even a speck of a skin cell from that house. You're full of shit. I'm sorry, but you will never make me believe that.
Well,
Nobody's that perfect.
Steve said it himself. Yeah, like one person like is going to kill all 4 people.
Exactly.
Well, that's Jack.
Do you guys remember when we were waiting for the car results? Everybody was on pins and needles, and there was a huge divided community at that time. The guilters and we were like, that's going to be the deciding factor. And then they come back and we're like, nothing.
And I even got messages from hardcore guilters that day that said, well, Dago, you may be right. That didn't last very long, okay? A couple days max, but then they were back to their norm. But still,
wow,
that was going to be the petri dish. Remember?
Yeah.
Brian's car was the petri dish, and they found nothing. They they served the warrant on Brian's apartment and found nothing. All the stuff they found didn't even relate to any of that. It's insane.
Kim still got me flexed, Dago. Like I'm trying to think of, like, did you hear it when she was explaining how there was 2 messages about someone cheating on Ethan? Did you hear that?
Yeah. What do you didn't know that?
No, I thought there was only 1 message.
No, there's 2 in the book. I could read them both to you. They were an hour apart. One was at no. They were hours apart, but they were oh damn it. Now you're gonna make me pull it up and look.
Right after she was at Allie's house.
Yeah, both of them were when she was at Allie's, supposedly, wasn't it?
Like it makes it seem like she's at Allie's, she leaves, and then Ethan gets the text message. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
So it looks like, is it someone at Allie's?
Yeah, you've always had me thinking on that one, Kim.
That's what I think. I think it's someone at Allie's house.
So why does it only happen when Dylan or Bethany go over there?
They're the only people that put Xana there.
Yeah, but why does it only happen at those times?
Yeah.
So at 5:03 in the afternoon on the 12th, Erica sends Ethan a message saying you're getting cheated on. Then
12 something, 12:20. No, not 12:20. What time was it? Yeah, 12:21, something like that.
12:21, Ethan receives a text from Hunter. Oh, nope, wrong one. Sorry.
12:43.
So that places Ethan away from Xana at 12:30.
Well, why does it play? What if they were together when he got the message, though? No, it's 12:43. I'm sorry.
Dylan says that Xana is at Allie's house at 12:04.
The first one was at 5 in the afternoon, and the next one was at 12:43, 12:45 in the morning.
And then apparently 45 minutes later, Xana and Ethan have left Pete's apartment.
Right. This is where we got stumped last night. What we were really like pulling on last night, because I'm telling you, Kennedy Fitzgerald like threw a wrench in this whole mess. Okay, she caused a big ripple in this because it completely flips Dylan's story upside down.
Where's this Kennedy person during these times?
She walked them halfway home and turned around and went home, according to what she said.
Well, she was at her house. She lives with Allie.
Right.
And then walked them home. But here, let me make it more confusing, Moto.
Oh, come on.
So at 12:04 a.m., Dylan says Xana's at Allie's house. But at 12:17, Bethany says she's with Ethan and Xana in Pete's apartment.
There you go. Remember last night we started talking about that, and then we hear Pete and poof.
So it's like, does Xana sneak away? Does she like, I mean, the Sid McKay house is huge.
The only time that we know that Xana and Ethan were separate for sure is when he went to the Hungadunga for that period of time. That's the only time we know that they were separate, other than what we're reading in this.
So it could be possible. So, but where is Xana doing all this cheating in between all these times? Like, is she just,
Actually, you guys,
does this guy last for only a minute? Like, what's going on?
Well, during the napping time, because Ethan, we don't know if Ethan's there at all from 5 to 8 when they say they're napping. No one puts him in the house for sure.
Right. Do you guys want to go through this?
Yes.
It's live.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is the new one, from my understanding. Yeah, this is the second interview. It just premiered. It's already like most of the way through it now, but
yeah, it's like an hour ago.
Yes. So
we could start it from the beginning.
Did this
I can start it.
come out, or has this been out for a while?
Yeah, I can start it right at the there we go, very beginning, and we might as well.
Awesome.
All right, that'll keep us here a little bit longer, but that's okay. Oh shit! Wait a minute. That is Pete. Yeah. I just realized I'm not. Well, how long is this? I don't think I can do it right now. Shit.
Just take the length of the video and multiply it by 4.
I think it's 105.
We can do it.
Well, I have to be somewhere else at 8 o'clock, so I think I got time. We'll roll it.
The question you started to say.
All right, let me make sure you guys can hear this.
Yeah, the fact that we hung out that night before.
December 5th, 2022, 1:32 p.m. Detective Joe Lake. Today I'm meeting with the best friend to Ethan Chafin, the victim.
Okay, so the first interview was done with Leslie Lehman. This is Detective Lake. Okay, here we go.
Again, sorry. So as we were beginning to say, did anything jump out at you while you're filling out the questionnaire you started to say?
Yeah, the fact that we hung out that night before that Friday, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Friday at the victim's house. We just sat there and hung out. And
who were you there with?
We were there with Xana, Ethan. Was there one of the girls that lived there? Other girl that lived there. That's all I can remember.
You don't remember Madison and Kaylee?
I don't remember if they were there.
Okay. How old are you? Okay, so you aren't quite getting in the bars unless you got a fake ID.
Right.
Just so you know, if we talk about anything outside of the homicide that may be illegal, illicit, or anything else, I don't care.
I know.
I don't. All I care about is finding the person responsible for killing a friend and his roommate. Well, and his friends.
Even if I were to get a MIC or whatever, I wouldn't give a shit as long as I'm just helping out with this
shit. We appreciate that very much. I'm giving you, call it this way, an immunity. Yeah. All right, if that's makes any sense to you. So, you probably noticed by some of the questions, kind of where I'm going with this questionnaire, and you probably have an idea of some of the questions I'm going to ask you as we review it together.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to have some open-ended kind of questions for you as well. Okay. I'm pretty transparent.
No,
If there's anything that you know, you got questions about, by all means ask. But before I get into all of that, I want to share something with you, just because I think there's a misconception by some. Others, I think, recognize it for what it is. But the media has created a problem.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say something. That's probably been the hardest thing for me is the media, listening to all the media and seeing all the shit on Twitter and Instagram and TikTok even. It's insane, and it's so much of it, 99% of it is miscued and wrong.
Yeah.
And I wish I could say something, but I'm like, what's it gonna do?
That was going to be my advice for you, is don't chime in, because there are so many trolls out there and other people that they will target you. They will go after you. But the media, one of the reasons they create problems, now keep in mind, they've been briefed, and they're regularly briefed.
Yeah.
But they turn around and they provide misinformation, or they only take snippets of that information and they run with their assumption of the information, is, again, to create a problem. And when they can create a problem, they have to be the provider of that solution, right? So therefore, you must stay tuned in, because they're going to provide that solution eventually. And, you know, if it just wasn't for all these pesky, you know, procedural things and legal things, you know, they should just tell us everything. Right. And reality is, when we do find the suspect, and we will, and we take them to trial, the information needs to be organic, needs to be consolidated to every person's personal knowledge. And as I like to tell people, my job as a detective is to extract information from you, not to feed you information. I know that may sound maybe harsh in a way.
No, it's
But yeah, imagine if I was defense attorney and I had you on the stand and I'm like, where did you learn this? And you say, well, Detective Joe Lake, when I sat down, he told me all about these things. You would immediately be excused, right? Your testimony is no good,
right,
because it's not your knowledge. It's knowledge that you have been fed or gleaned, which taints your testimony.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. So
makes sense.
That's the whole reason why information is not released in criminal investigations, is because they do go to trial, right? You have to preserve the integrity of the investigation.
Yeah, even if you know the guy's the one that did it, he still has to go to trial.
Right. He has due process. I mean, that's, you know, the great thing about our Constitution, and maybe our kind of downfall too, is, you know, they have that right. So, questions for me?
No.
All right, let's jump in.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm just going to ask, you probably can't tell me anything, what's going on.
I can tell you a little bit, maybe.
What can you tell me?
Well,
the downfall that we have the right to know the information.
I bet it does.
I'm having a hard time sleeping. I moved out of the rest of the semester and got an apartment.
I can give you kind of high levels. I can tell you, like I mentioned.
What's the matter, Cam?
Oh, that was me, Dago. Sorry.
No, somebody said, what the hell is this? Okay.
Before, I've never seen such a team assembled. When I arrived in here, I actually got back into Idaho on Wednesday night and started in on the investigation. But Thursday, I was boots on the ground here, and I had never seen a team assembled like that. And we had resources pouring in from around the state and around the nation.
Just the numbers of people, or
the numbers of people, their CVs, you know, their background, they're truly subject matter experts in whether it be data mining or, you know, warrant process for cellular towers. I mean, literally subject matter experts came in. We brought them in from around the nation. Moscow PD is about 35 officers. Right. We in the state police, we're about 300. And we're made up of several branches. Primarily patrol is what we're known for, but we have
This isn't an interview. He's giving him his background. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, and putting us down.
Yeah. You hear what he said? He said, it's unfortunate that we have the right to know the information that's going on. Well, you guys have the right to know the information that's going on in this case.
Yep.
And that was before they got Bryan, right?
This was December 5th of 22. Yeah, before Bryan was arrested.
So the gag order was still going.
Yeah. Yeah, he's bragging in some aspects about the investigation unit and all that shit. What a mess.
Wow.
About 50 detectives, 60 actually, throughout the state, and I'm one of those. And then, of course, we brought in the FBI to augment us. So the case is being run by Moscow PD with state police running it, and then the FBI in support. And at any given time, there's about 100 people working on this, and we're.
Is he trying to intimidate Pete, maybe, with saying all this stuff? This is Joe Lake, mind you.
I don't think so.
Working 24/7. So much so, I mean, most of us, we're just down with this, whatever, it's going on, cold or whatever, but we're still chugging away, taking our laptops, uplinking in, whatever we need to do. But we also were rotating people to get fresh people in, and of course, there's a brief process, then we kick them out. But we've collected more data, more footage, more statements than I've ever seen collected on any investigation in 20 years. It's impressive. I mean, truly.
Oh, this is intimidation.
I mean, I've been to schools all around the nation, know officers from, some of the largest agencies, NYPD, all the way down to some of the small.
This is not an interview. He's not asking him any questions. All he's doing is talking about who they have working on this.
He's intimidating him, Dago. That's what's going on here.
That's what I thought he was trying to do, is trying to make him nervous by telling him how many people they have working on it or something.
Well, no, he's trying to let him know, oh, we know so much.
Yeah.
Don't lie to me.
I guess, but it's not. It's kind of really ridiculous.
Smallest agencies, people of 4 or 5 people, and I've never even heard of anything like this. So Moscow PD really did the right thing. They started calling in for assistance and compiling this team. And when we got here, we have connections with all kinds of other organizations and started bringing them in. And it's really it's quite impressive. What I can tell you is we have literally talked to thousands of people, and both what I'd call like a triage. In other words, let's just say there's a room full of 100 people and a fight breaks out, and you arrive. First thing you want to know, what happened? So you start asking people, what happened? What happened? What happened? What happened?
Give me
Pretty soon you find that person that says,
sitting right next to him.
Right. And that's when you bring them in and you sit them down and you interview them. Right. So and maybe you end up with 10 that actually saw what happened. Yeah. Unfortunately, you get 10 different accounts of what happened, and that's in perspective. This person was privy to the argument wasn't started by subject X, it was started by subject Y was the primary aggressor, and but the other person sees it the other way around or something. So it has been really impressive that way. The thing is while we have some great leads and we have a lot of people of interest that we've narrowed down, unfortunately, that we have not got to the point where we can affect arrests.
Right, but you guys have no doubt that you're going to get this motherfucker.
Yeah. Keep in mind, this is. I mean, it's a good thing. It really is. I mean, I'm a person. I believe in the Constitution. I served after the college. I served 8 years in the Marines. I mean, I love our nation. I love our Constitution. Yeah, thank you. So.
Why do they keep saying one person?
I love the fact that we have our balancing of government, and I love the fact that the government kind of has rules, right? Unlike other nations. But sometimes those rules are very tough, especially when you're the person working within those rules. You can't just go out and violate people's rights. And I fully agree with that, and I acknowledge that. And it takes time to get warrants. It takes time to follow up on these. It takes time to process physical evidence. So That and a lot of that's just kind of high level. Unfortunately, I can't go into nuts and bolts with you because again, I can't change your knowledge base. But does that help at all?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Feel a little better.
Like I said, we've spoken with thousands of people.
Yeah.
We're getting there, but that way. It's not an easy case by no means.
No, yeah.
No, you're not.
First question on family and background. Identify Ethan's family members. Knew his parents, Ethan, girlfriend Zena.
Yeah.
I had the opportunity to sit down with them the other night. Great people.
Yeah. I actually, that same day, I helped him move out Ethan's stuff out of his apartment.
Okay.
And his apartment was over here. You know that dentist office is right here? Close to right here. I think he's across the street from that. Help move out of that. And then.
Yeah, we went into his apartment.
Yeah. They probably didn't find anything.
No.
Yeah.
And to me, I mean, you tell me, it looked like he never slept there.
He didn't. He didn't ever sleep there.
I mean, it looks like
they didn't find anything there.
Sorry?
Why did he just tell him there's a gag order? Why did he just tell him they didn't find anything?
Even without the gag order, he should have never said that.
No, he should never have said that.
This is all very weird. So if anybody that is taking notes didn't catch it, it's across the street from the dentist's office in Moscow. So we'll find it. We'll find it. Here's my question. Why did Pete say that? I'm guessing you didn't find anything there.
It was very sneaky, wasn't it? It was very sneaky. He kind of threw that in that way, and then
he was
the
asking.
detective guy.
He was asking. Pete was asking, basically, what did you find there?
Yep, sure was. He should never.
Makes
have
me wonder
answered
why.
that.
Makes me wonder why. Yeah, that's Ethan's apartment, guys.
Yeah, he had two beds in there, right? And both of them looked like they were somewhat made. I mean, they were made.
Yeah.
But I would almost call it a sterile environment.
Oh yeah, he never was there ever.
So if he wasn't there, where was he?
He was always at Xana's apartment, stayed there every night pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
If he wasn't there at Xana's apartment, would he stay over at the frat?
He would never not stay at Xana's, as far as I know.
Okay.
Yeah, he would never pass out at the fraternity ever, I don't think.
Okay.
Not that I know of. He never went in my room. He would always get walked home, or which was Xana's. But
I gotcha. What year are you? Okay. So at the frat, do you have your own room?
I live with one other guy. But yeah.
So you have a two room.
Man, yeah.
Yeah. Versus the 4 or 6 or.
There's 2 mans and 6 mans.
Okay.
Another thing, I don't know if do you guys know that Ethan's not a freshman, right? I keep saying that Ethan's a freshman.
Yes, we know all that.
Okay.
We've tried to correct them. They were unwilling to make changes. Okay. That's fine because they don't want to act like they don't know.
Yeah, like the university is the one that's putting that.
We have their full academic records. We have everything.
Yeah, he's a sophomore. He was a sophomore.
Yeah. That's on them.
Yeah.
We can only provide them information if they want to correct themselves. They can correct themselves, but what happens when they correct themselves?
They look bad.
Right.
Yeah.
And then it causes doubt, and then they start losing viewership, and when they lose viewership, they lose marketing capital, right? And it goes on and on. So, have you ever been to the Chafin's place?
I haven't. They keep saying they want to bring me up during break, but I haven't been there before now.
Okay. Did Ethan ever go down to your folks' room?
Nope. He was gonna do that this break. He was gonna come down and visit, but yeah.
That would have been pretty cool for him.
Yeah, that would have been sick. Gonna do that and come get a change of scenery. Work a few days down there.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. It does the mind and body good work.
Mm-hmm. Get on the back of a horse. It's like a different type of therapy.
Yeah, it is definitely. Describe quality, positive, negative. Ethan's relationship strengths bonds. Surrounded by love. Hardly ever had arguments. Kind of goofy, quick to laugh.
Super goofy.
So I want to, obviously there's going to be things I'm going to queue up on, right? I understand. Really gregarious guy.
Mm-hmm.
He'd kind of be the center of attention.
Oh, yeah.
unwantingly, not unwillingly, but unwantingly, it sounds like, just the people I've spoken with and thus far, is he just kind of had a way of drawing people towards him, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Never had arguments. I'm going to queue up on this one. So we all have conflicts. We all have, sometimes it's with siblings, sometimes it's with friends, whatever. I know that people got kicked out of parties, out of their house, out of Xana's house periodically and things like that. If there were an argument, how would Ethan handle that?
He wouldn't yell. That's for one thing. He'd keep his voice, the bass in his voice would be low.
Okay.
Be real with them, and I don't know, yeah.
You ever observe any of that?
No, I've kicked people out of parties because I'm not afraid to be a dick, but but he's kind of doesn't want to. He doesn't like altercation, so I mean, I really haven't seen that. I was going to say something before. Oh, it'll come back.
Talking about altercations, kind of.
No, but just before that. Damn it! It wasn't anything big.
Well, here's the interesting thing: is sometimes even the smallest things help us solve the case. So you said he doesn't like confrontation.
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
He doesn't like confrontation because he likes his image and like how he's viewed by other people, which is how a lot of people are. I know I'm that way, but not as much as he was. Like he didn't like being a dick to people, being rude, mean,
right,
kicking him out of party type deal. And when he was in the wrong, he would admit it. He wouldn't like argue with it about it.
Okay.
He knew he was in the wrong, that type of thing.
That's pretty big.
Yeah.
Especially if someone who's 20.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know if he had any beefs or any bad blood with anyone?
Oh, here's what I was gonna say. I was just gonna say like he and his brother.
Didn't he have bad blood?
He and his brother. He and his brother is what he just said.
Really?
And then they redacted it.
Okay.
I want to see if he says Lopes.
Nobody's mentioned him.
Super minor, yeah. But not anything we didn't do.
You have any siblings?
No.
Okay. Okay. Do you think Ethan had that same sense of responsibility? He kind of seemed like the leader of the trio.
Yeah, he definitely did. He was definitely the most mature.
Most mature out of all three of the siblings.
Uh-huh. I did hear that. He was very protective of his brother and sister.
I'm starting to think so, Becky. Pete said that yesterday in the first one. A lot of damn redactions already. Come on. God, I hate these.
This is ridiculous.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't know of Ethan getting into any trouble, being arrested, having court involvement, anything like that. From what I understand, because that was one of the first things I asked, is how many times has law enforcement been called to that residence? It sounds like you got called there a few times for parties.
Wait, the residents they were killed at?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's been law enforcement called there a couple times, yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like everyone generally runs out the back and scatters.
Or just stays in the house, yeah.
I joke about this, but it's true. When I was in college, I paid my rent by having keggers.
Yeah, that's what one of the guys told me about that.
And I mean, so I get it. I truly do.
Yeah.
That's why I said the only thing I care about is finding the person that's responsible.
Did you catch that? He said the residence that they were killed
They
at.
all had youthful indiscretions, right?
Yeah.
Describes Ethan's personality, bubbly, which made people love him, love being around him, pardon me. Very personable.
Yeah.
Okay. How was he in the frat? Because I know there can be some.
Yeah, no, he was not allowed to live in the house because of his grades. Okay. Back-to-back semesters, he had GPA below 2.75, which we consider that deficient. So he needed to get above a 2.75 to live in the house the next semester. So that's why he was living way over here in this apartment. And so he was still a member though, like he was still invited to all of our stuff, just couldn't live in the house.
Is that part of the national rules?
Yeah. And it's adjusted by our house bylaws too.
Okay. What position do you hold? Do you hold a position with Fred?
I'm the
Give us a break.
Okay.
Why can't they tell us what position?
No. GPA, probably.
They're hiding as much as they can.
But he's pretty well liked by all the brothers.
Yeah.
Brothers.
Everyone loved him.
Amen to that.
Obviously, there was a couple people that looked at him like he was lazy because his grades weren't the greatest, but that was very few.
Okay. Do you know of any beefs within the fraternity? And not just within the house itself, maybe with other
fraternities.
Yeah.
No, there was always people that me and Ethan would talk shit about just because they're obviously odd, weird, or annoying, or the typical college humor type of thing, making fun of people behind their back. Me and Ethan kind of did that a little bit to like a couple people. No, he didn't really have any beef.
Okay.
No beef. He never started any of that.
Can you tell me about some people you guys thought were odd? Maybe that were kind of within the circles.
Yeah. The names. He doesn't think we're weird because he asked me, he's like, hey, you think I'm weird or something? He's like, no, man. So, but it's spelled with a C. It starts with a C. Yeah.
Jack.
I don't think at all he has anything to do with it, but since you asked.
Yeah. Anyone else?
Who would that be? I sound like he started to say Kane.
Oh, I thought he started to say. It could have been Kane. Well, I thought he said Jack, and then he
No,
said.
there's like a cut here. Hold on.
No, there was always people that me and Ethan would talk shit about just because they're obviously odd, or weird, or annoying, or the typical college humor type of thing, making fun of people behind their back. Me and Ethan kind of did that a little bit to like a couple people. No, he didn't really have any beef. No beef. He never started any of that.
Can you tell me about some people you guys thought were odd? Maybe that were kind of within the circles.
Yeah. The names. He doesn't think we're weird because he asked me, he's like, hey, you think I'm weird or something? He's like, no, man. So, but
Yeah, he did say K.
Yeah, it's like K.
And he said started with a C. So that would make sense instead of Kane with the K.
Unless it's Connor Chestnut, maybe, or K. We'll have to look into somebody that sounds like that.
Yeah.
K name with the C. Right. Good catch. On we go.
It's spelled with a C. It starts with a C. Yeah. I don't think at all he has anything to do with it, but since you asked.
Yeah. Anyone else?
Human. We just didn't like him because he's.
What's the spelling of his last?
What did he just say? Say that. Go back to that. Evan?
Think we're weird because he asked me, he's like, hey, you think I'm weird or something? He's like, no, man. So, but it's spelled with a C. His first starts with a C, yeah. I don't think at all he has anything to do with it, but since you asked.
Yeah. Anyone else?
Human. We just didn't like him because he's.
What's the spelling of his last?
I'm pretty sure.
I'm sure I have it on the list.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
Was it Caden Young?
No, it started with a B, ended with a F.
No, I meant the first one when he said Caden or K, but he said it's spelled with a C. So I'm thinking possibly Caden, and Caden Young was. I don't know how many other Cadens there were though.
Didn't Caden get? Wasn't he the one that drowned?
No, he died from a drug overdose.
Oh, that's right.
I mean, C could be anything. Could be Connor. Could be.
It sounded like though he said
could be
K,
Craig. Could be,
like he was gonna say Kane.
Yeah.
I'll double check it, but it could be. You're right.
Kanye.
Yeah, there it is. It was Kanye. Good call, bud. Good call. Yeah, I'm not comfortable with him either, Sleuth. I agree with you. All right, on we go.
That's what came to mind when I was talking about that.
Okay. Anyone else just kind of like a creeper, lurking around here or there? Or I know fraternities, I know how it works and everything else. I wasn't part of one in school. I was working my ass off and going to school and everything else.
Paying your way through it, huh?
I was.
Yeah.
Didn't take any loans. I was pretty proud of that. But a lot of my buddies were.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's kind of interesting because, it's a tight circle, but yet there's always this kind of loner or two that are just
odd.
Right.
Yeah.
Anyone like that?
Awkward. Not really. That guy's a little awkward, but that's all I can really think of.
Okay.
He did it again.
Yeah.
It's either Caden or Kane.
Uh-huh.
Caden or Kane.
It can't be Caden. It can't be Caden.
Ethan was friends with him, I thought. And
yeah,
Caden,
but he's passed away.
He didn't die till after, I don't think. Yeah, he died after. We're thinking of Hudson Lindau that died before.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. It's easy to mix these things up, bro. So it's either Caden or Kane. Caden Loveland, maybe. Okay. Thank you, Biddy. We'll look that one up too.
Necessarily awkward. He's a douche. Literally.
Okay. That's fair. I mean, I'm asking, I'm picking your brain for a reason on these things. Anyone else that you can think of? I mean, again, just that kind of person that maybe pervs up on the girls or something, even whether it be a formal or just, a party or anything.
Actually, yeah. I don't think he has anything to do with it, but I have heard in the past he was saying weird shit to the girls, specifically the girls in that house. What's his freaking name? Give me a second. I'll take a minute to find this. Oh, I got it. Yeah.
Jack Showalter.
Yep.
Caught that one pretty quick.
Yep. We knew that one before he even opened his mouth.
Right.
He was friends with all of them though, so I don't think he has anything to do with it. But I mean, I've heard of him. I've heard people say that he said some weird stuff to the girls. Weird stuff, as in like sexual shit stuff.
But didn't he say that Jack said that he didn't know?
I didn't hear that myself, by the way. I was told that.
That's fair. Anyone else?
Come on, dude.
Well, obviously there were more people.
No, but I do have another name of people that Ethan and I thought were weird and really, really annoying. One of the guys, his name is.
What the hell was that one?
I'm pretty sure that was Connor.
No, but I do have another name of people that Ethan and I thought were weird and really, really annoying. One of the guys, his name is.
Yeah, Connor.
Okay.
Good call. Good call. Connor Chestnut.
Was he the guy in the dirt in the number 9 or something? Who was that?
I don't think he has it. I don't think any of these people have anything to do with it, but I don't know. I honestly don't know, you know.
Oh, remember I talked about how, okay, there's a room of 100 people and 5 breaks out, and you know, a lot
If
of
anything,
times,
maybe some of these names could help you too.
yeah, I mean, a lot of times, you know, we go out there and we triage, we talk to a bunch of people, and then we come back and we talk to them 2-3 more times. And sometimes, you know, the same names get mentioned and other things of that nature. And it doesn't mean that they're guilty or anything else.
Yeah.
It just means maybe we need to have more of a one-on-one with them and just sit down and chat.
Yeah.
Right. So that's all. And it helps us out. I mean, because even though he or any of these may have nothing to do with it, maybe they recognize something that you haven't, right? They recognize that loner that is always lurking beyond where you're looking. Right. Because they themselves, you know, you think about multiple circles, right? And here's your purview of what's going on. And because they aren't necessarily in that inner circle, they're out here. They not only, you know, you see part of that circle, but you never see this outlying circle, right? And maybe they are privy to that. And you never know. Like I said, it can help out.
For this one, I remember that Ethan's the one that told me what he was saying, some of this shit stuff.
Okay.
Ethan had told me that the next day.
Connor.
Who, from what, you know, talking with
did you have something, Kim, you wanted to say?
I'm so mad right now. This is disgusting.
This is ridiculous.
Disgusting. The first interview, you got zero information. So you should be following up on that. We don't even know Pete's timeline of that night.
No.
And they're jumping to a victimology interview.
Yep.
And the interviewer is doing all the talking. And we came up with a list of 28 excellent professional investigative questions today.
Very good one.
They've asked zero of them.
Not one of them has been asked yet. I agree with you.
Maybe they'll come up, but this is horrible.
It's a disaster. You were going to say it right the first time. It is an absolute, and I'm going to swear, fucking disaster. It really is.
Yeah.
I mean,
he better have another interview somewhere.
Well, it's maybe a real detective. If they'd have put Leslie back in there, I think she'd asked even better questions. But this guy is following the same damn script, it seems like. So,
my question is, are they trying to substitute the victimology with the actual second interview that they did with Pete? Because it sounds like because I don't know, from how I'm listening to it, it sounds like they're talking to him again. Not on the phone, but like after. Maybe that's just all in my head.
No. Dude, you're right. You're right.
You're right, because I actually had that question a while ago. The detective here he's kind of like checking answers that he's already received. That's what it sounds like to me. So I was like, are these answers you got from other people that you're like just asking him to confirm, or are these answers he gave already?
Right. Bingo.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just honestly just using this they're trying to say that this is his second interview, but it's not.
No, it sounds like the actual. Yeah, this is the first real interview, and it's garbage. The first part of the interview was all about the detective and the rest of the investigative team.
No,
Who cares?
I think no. So what I'm saying, Dago, is this is the victimology part of it. There was an interview that came after the first initial interview on the phone.
Oh, yeah. I agree with you. There's something else we're missing.
That we don't have yet.
Yeah. I think they're just trying to substitute. I think they're trying to make the victimology seem like it is the second interview.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's probably 3 or 4 of these in total, in my opinion. And
I hope
we're because if we don't get anything else out of this, I'm FOIA another. I'm gonna FOIA as many of. I'm just gonna say I want them all.
We should.
Period. That just say it like that because they're purposely not giving you things. I think at this point. So, anyway, this is disgusting. Truly and honestly.
Sorry for dragging it on there.
No, it's all good, bro. It's good.
I had to say what we were all thinking. Sorry.
No, she's right. You guys are both right. 100%.
Yeah.
It's sickening. And this is an important interview. This is, from my understanding, from what I think all of our understanding, this was actually Ethan's real, actual best friend. He's the only one that's given any information on Ethan's apartment of any like real substance. Okay, so this is the right guy to be talking to. They should be hammering him with questions, hard questions. Not one question has been hard yet.
No.
And that's kind of what I felt like the beginning of the interview was, or sorry, the beginning of this victimology was. It was like, listen, we're not going to bite into you again. We're just trying to learn more about Ethan.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Hopefully it'll take a turn.
I'm hoping. I'll shut up now so we can get to that. Thank you, Kim and Moto both for pointing those things out.
Admits that Ethan shared a lot with him. They had done, but he said if there was anything that was dark, he would share it with people.
Oh yeah.
So, is there anything like that? Any person out there that Ethan's just mentioned before? He's like, I don't like that guy, or man, that guy creeps me out, or anything of that nature.
We both didn't like. Not because he's done anything bad to us or any of that. Just because he's really, really awkward.
What does he look like?
Curly hair, chubby-ish, kind of slender, chubby kind of build. Acne.
Slender, chubby.
So probably not real popular with ladies.
No.
Is that David Baracoa?
Yep, that's got to be him.
Curly hair, some kind of chubby.
He has like the chubby cheeks, but he
looks like it. Yeah, it does sound like Barry. I don't know if it is or not, but he is a dick. Nobody liked him.
Well, I thought Loach did.
I don't know. Anyway, that's one thought.
Definitely not.
Yeah, I bet it was him.
Yeah. But I also wrote in here, or the gal wrote in here, you were saying if he had any, like, I don't know the way to put it, but he was telling me that it was really hard to date Xana, which that might be irrelevant right now. But the reason he said was because she was really also had a super bubbly personality, which was really attractive, and guys flocked to her even though she had a boyfriend. And being Xana, she wouldn't entertain it, but just the attention she got from it would get Ethan jealous.
Okay.
But I don't.
No, that's important to know.
Yeah.
I mean, by all accounts, they had a great relationship.
Yeah.
And I could see that. She's kind of fun and gregarious, just like he is.
Yeah.
So it'd be safe to say that Xana had other admirers, but she never allowed those to.
Yeah, exactly.
Any of those jump to the front of the page for you?
No, she wouldn't. Yeah, none. Because people kind of knew, oh, you don't mess with Ethan because he was a huge dude. You don't want to mess with him. Yeah.
Okay.
He's like 6'4". Big old dude.
You're not chubby, Kim.
So it'd be
Quit.
safe to say Zana had other admirers, but she belonged with Ethan.
Yeah.
Okay.
She never. Yeah.
Never acted on it.
Yeah.
Okay. Some of his habits, liked Xbox, football, all sports, partying with his friends. Worked a lot with. Sounds like kind of all American kid these days, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you play Xbox?
No, I play a little bit of PlayStation, but it's not even my PlayStation. It's my roommates, and then I play on my. But I don't play a whole lot.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, melt your brain. You need
Yeah.
those. You need those for
Yeah.
being a future titan of business.
Yeah.
Okay. Did he play a lot online, like with other players from?
Yeah. He played a lot online, but with other fraternity members.
Like local?
Yeah. He like play Rocket League.
I don't even know what that is.
Huh?
I don't even know what that is.
I've watched people play it before, but I've never played it. It's just like you kick a ball with a car, or you hit a ball with a car trying to make it. It's like soccer with a car or something. It seems stupid, but whatever.
Any recent positive or negative changes? He was always happy.
Yeah, I can't. Nothing. Literally nothing.
Okay. Significant events prior to his death? Have none.
Yeah.
He and Zana still getting along well?
Just what I told you. Yeah. That's it.
What did he tell him about Xana? Did I miss something?
Xana was hard to date because she got a lot of attention from other guys.
So jealousy possibilities, which we already knew that, but
Yeah.
okay. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss something. Thank you.
Was there any one person more so than another that he would be jealous of?
No.
That maybe was showing, attention towards Xana?
Because she wouldn't let that happen either. She wouldn't, like, if somebody was starting to get touchy-feely with her, she would back off, like, get away from me type of deal. But yeah, no, he never said anything to me about being more uncomfortable with one dude towards her than another guy. Like,
okay.
And that was the first time that night, the night they got killed, that night was the first time that he had mentioned to me that it was hard dating her. So.
When did he mention that?
When we were at the formal. We went to a formal for.
That's an interesting statement.
Yeah, because he said that. I wondered what brought that about, because he had been told that she was cheating.
Yeah, exactly, Terry.
That may be it. At Maisie's formal. Okay, good point. Good point.
Well, I guess.
What's that?
No, I'm gonna stew on it.
No worries.
That night, he went with his sister, maybe, and hung with another gal.
How did you take his comment towards you? I mean, you know him really well. Mm-hmm. Kind of how he was projecting that comment. How did you take it?
I'm not even gonna lie to you. I grabbed him aside, took him outside, and I was like, "Okay, let's go have a beer and talk about it." And we went and talked about it. And he kind of just elaborated on it because at first he said, "It's hard dating Xana." I was like, "What do you mean?" And then we kind of went outside and talked about it. And he told me about how like. She is always like surrounded by dudes because of her personality, and I guess he was a jealous individual, which I didn't catch that. Yeah, it was just short. We were outside for a short time, and then we went back inside.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he didn't say any one person or another. Okay.
No.
Hey, what's up?
Pardon me.
Always muted.
Did I just hear like a random voice in the background?
That's my fault. Sorry.
Other than that,
right on.
Sounds like things were normal.
Yeah.
Risky behaviors. Drinking that night and had played Xbox too. What about poly use? And what poly use is like combining, whether it be a prescribed medication with alcohol or maybe an illicit narcotic or something like that with alcohol. Were they into that at all?
No, he does. I mean, he took he might have taken an Adderall that night.
Why do you think that?
He said he would take Adderall because he needed energy.
Does he normally take Adderall?
Not every time he drinks, but I mean,
one thing we need to remember is this is his story. We don't know how much of this is true, so take that to heart. Just remember that is all I'm saying.
Exactly. Wasn't he at Pete's house that night?
They were together that night, yeah. Holly Morris, right? I did too, Kim.
I mean, it's a good. He takes it a good amount.
He takes them for energy.
Yeah.
Is he prescribed those?
No.
Where's he get them from?
Anyone, people, I don't even know, honestly. People that he texts people, I don't even know.
So even though it's a prescription med, there's kind of this way to get them.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, but it wasn't.
I'm not even sure who it was. No, he doesn't have a prescription.
Okay.
I don't even know if he has a prescription for anything, honestly. I don't think he does.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I'm almost positive he doesn't have a prescription for that.
Okay. His daily schedule, he'd get up, breakfast, go to class, do homework, study for quizzes. Usually we'd come over, just hang out, watch movies, play Xbox nearly every day. That's what I hear is you two are pretty inseparable.
Yeah.
Pretty tight.
Yeah.
When you guys were hanging out, what would you guys talk about?
Anything and everything going on. What the plan was for the rest of the day, what we're going to do tomorrow. How school's going. Girls. Talked about girls a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, just typical boy stuff.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Would you say that the focus was more on what you're going to do tomorrow, what you're doing today, in other words, yet to happen today, or was it what was in the past?
If we ever talked about the past, it'd mainly just be talking about like good memories, like, oh, last weekend was so fun, we should do that again, type of deal. But
okay. So you're more looking forward to future events
than
dwelling on past events or recapping
100%.
Positives.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's talk about some of the girls. There's some of Zaina's roommates, very attractive. You ever hook up with any of those girls?
Oh, you motherfuckers.
Really?
Yeah.
You ever try with any of the others? Okay.
No, I always thought Maddie was really pretty, but I never like tried anything with her because she had that boyfriend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's her boyfriend?
I think his name's James, right? Yeah.
Okay. You know him at all?
No, I've never met him.
Okay.
I've just seen pictures of him.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he graduated last year, right? I don't know. Maybe he did.
It's hard for me to add information. Right?
Yeah.
Wasn't Jake over there a lot? I don't know.
Did they redact the Kaylee part?
I don't know. I can't tell.
It only let us hear Maddie.
I know. It's like they redact weird things.
I know that he thinks Maddie was really pretty, but we don't know what he thought about Kaylee.
That is very true.
Redact.
I was friends with Ethan before he and Xana would started becoming a thing and dating, but I mean, it didn't hurt. That's for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did Ethan know that?
Yeah, he knew that.
What didn't hurt?
Him with Xana, Ethan with Xana.
Way prior to them dating.
Do you need to be somewhere, Dago?
I let him know I'd be running late. It's okay. We're halfway through, so.
Thank you, Dago.
Yeah, thank you.
We feel special.
We
But
do.
this is
I really
important.
wanted to hear Pete's.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell Lee we're sorry.
But, oh, no, don't worry about it.
How would he know if he had a prescription or not? I don't know if my friends have prescriptions.
Yeah, that's I was thinking the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Most people.
I'm not super close with Dylan.
Okay.
I saw her at the funeral. I didn't talk at Xana's funeral this last weekend. I didn't really talk to her though. I talked about her just a little bit, and she's pretty rough shape.
Yeah, we're gonna bring in someone to help her out.
Okay.
A little bit. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So. Okay. You thought Madison's good looking, but you never.
Yeah, I never pursued anything because she had a boyfriend.
And then what about Kaylee?
I didn't think she was attractive, so I never went for her.
That's fair.
Just not.
Wow.
Dang.
Nothing like
Kaylee.
Yeah, I thought the opposite.
beautiful.
I thought Kaylee was prettier than Maddie, but that's my opinion. But
That's my opinion too.
I
don't
think she was a very pretty girl, but I saw that coming from a mile away.
Yeah.
I've heard that more than once. Like
Maddie's got the Barbie figure, it's skinny.
She's tiny and all that, so that's probably why. But that was rude. Damn. I mean, at least he's honest. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he does. He does seem a little bitter. I agree with that, Becky. I was wondering if anybody else caught that.
Did you notice that when he answered one of the questions, he said right to somebody?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, who's there? Another frat boy?
Probably. You know how they do this, Kim. It's a joke.
Oh my God.
It's so unprofessional. I've never in my life ever seen things like this.
And he only said he was friends with Ethan before Ethan started dating Xana, but he has not said he dated Xana, correct?
Not yet. Nope. He said unless it's one of the redacted massive redactions out of this, possibly.
Yeah, it doesn't seem. I don't know. Maybe
There's definitely, and he said that Maddie and Joe Lake was saying they were going to bring somebody in to help Bethany with her because she's pretty messed up. I see. I'm telling you, Bethany's the key to this. Bethany is the one that I think.
What? Bring what in to help Bethany? What?
The detective said they're going to bring someone in to help Bethany out because she's having such a hard time.
She was at the funeral then.
Bethany
They
was.
both were. They both were there. They were just back. They wouldn't come out on stage.
No, you're talking about the
The memorial.
Yeah, he said the funeral.
I start thinking this about a lot of people, but I'm becoming very suspicious of this kid.
Oh, I have been since the first one.
Yeah, I totally think he's involved.
That's why I said, don't forget, you guys. This is his version of this.
I'm not saying he's done anything. I'm just saying he's suspicious.
There's something about the way he's answering these questions and some
Well,
of the things he's saying.
yeah, the simple fact that he just seems kind of like this guy that's willing to talk about anybody behind their back.
Yep.
He's dated Xana, right? Maybe he still has feelings for Xana, and I'm starting to kind of think like, okay, this guy is actually just trying to get rid of Ethan.
I'm starting to wonder if the whole thing that I heard about, and I don't even follow that whole tarot stuff or the medium stuff. I don't follow that, but damn, she said some things that really gave me goosebumps. I'll be honest with you, she did, and she put it on him. Said that him and Ethan got into it that night over some kind of stuff, and I don't know, man. I'm starting to feel something from this.
Yeah, she said that he came back. He like all of a sudden just lost it, right?
That Pete did. He went off on Ethan and snapped out and said, "Where's my shit? Blah 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 blah. You're the only one that was unaccounted for. I know you know where it is. Blah blah blah." And I was like, "Well, okay."
I did.
Again, guys, I don't put a whole lot of stock in that, but it really made me. She made me listen to her. Usually, that doesn't happen.
Oh, that's the other thing. He knows Ethan doesn't have a prescription because he knows that
Where he
Ethan's
gets it from.
buying the pills from a drug dealer on the campus. That's why.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, I knew. Yeah, that's why I brought that up because that's exactly.
For all we know, it was coming from him. We don't know.
He knew there was pills in that room. He knew there was pills. He knew that Ethan did them that night. So maybe he knew about the pills that were on Xana's desk.
And he also said that Ethan does it a lot, which means you obviously either do it with him or you're watching him do it, or maybe you're giving it to him for all we know.
Adderall is not used. It's not. It's you. If it was prescribed, it would not be prescribed to give you energy. Isn't Adderall supposed to calm you down?
It's for ADHD.
Yeah, Adderall.
Okay.
Most people with the Adderall prescription tell about their Adderall prescription. I do. I don't hide it.
Not kids. They yeah, I agree, but I can see the wheels turning in your head, Kim.
No, but yeah, people that don't need Adderall and take it get like speed, right? They speed.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Speed.
Yep.
Just call it speed.
Yeah. And well, even people that need it, that take it, sometimes they get that energetic feeling. So
Yeah, I do.
just saying. And
it uplifts my mood. It's a mood uplifter too.
That was the Kickstarter for my son's meth addiction. So.
You get a very euphoric high, I guess you could call it.
You do get a good feeling off of it.
Yep.
I won't lie.
That is true. Moving forward.
I mean, they're on social media a lot.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, one of the analysts that's working on my team looks at them, and that's her job as an analyst, is to kind of decipher a bunch of things. And she's like, they were really close to being social media influencers, just because of their following groups and other things of that nature. You know, their charisma through the lens of a camera, that way. Did you recognize that, or did anyone else recognize that? You know, they had that ability.
I just noticed that their Instagram accounts are just typical sorority girl Instagram accounts. They have a bunch of followers and they do up their photos to make them look really good and post them, and they're all about the likes and comments and all that stuff. But I didn't really think anything past that.
Modern. I mean, I've got a daughter in the same age group,
Yeah.
so yeah, I get it. Okay. Who was Ethan seeing before he and Xana got together?
He wasn't in a relationship with anyone prior to my knowledge, but he had hooked up with a couple girls. I don't even know their names though, but I know he had hooked up with a couple of different gals before, but it was way prior.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Xana, his girlfriend, for being close.
Yeah.
And then
me and Xana were still really good friends after
Yeah,
that all. We just kind of got past that whole thing and kind of realized we're not little kids anymore. We don't have to be all awkward around each other. So we just we're really good friends and we stayed pretty close.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Good for you. Do you ever go hiking with them or whatever?
No.
Boating or anything of that nature?
No. Because I don't live close. So during the summer when you do all that boating activities and stuff,
Yeah. I was just going over your statement about, what Ethan had to say.
You're good.
I don't think we need to cover that again. That's a really interesting statement. Describe how Ethan interacts with strangers. He said he didn't know strangers. Everyone was his friend.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was he doing any part-time work or anything like that?
No, not currently. He just worked in the summertime. Saved up for that semester's worth of, or that year's worth of groceries and stuff.
You know what kind of business his dad runs?
Yeah.
Those motherfuckers.
Yeah.
3 times.
And then he worked as a waiter too. I think I put that in there somewhere. He worked as a waiter during the summer.
Yep.
Come on, Joe. Damn.
A couple of girls over at WSU.
Yeah, I don't know their names, but I saw them around last year a couple of times, and they said that they knew each other from childhood friendships and stuff. But it was mainly hanging out with them because they're family friends. I don't know. Ethan was never interested in them, but that's the only thing I can think of for that aspect or that question.
Okay. You ever meet Xana's sister?
Yeah, I'd met her a couple times before.
What'd you think of her?
He's reading off of a fucking questionnaire that we don't see the questions on. He's pointing at the questions for him, and he's going answering that way with some of this. That's a joke.
Mhm.
And then they're redacting everything else. They're trying to make sure we get the least amount of shit that we can off of this. They knew this stuff was going to be made public. Thank you, bro.
Is it still being redacted or is it paused?
No, it's redacted.
Cell phone use, he's always on his phone.
Yeah.
Especially Snapchat, Instagram. Social media apps, Snapchat, Instagram, frequently. Always with his girlfriend, surrounded by friends. Occasionally at the Mad Creek.
I'd go with him a few times to Mad Creek. But
decent food?
No, I don't like the food. I just go with him because he didn't want to go alone. Just because he's
gotcha.
Yeah.
Would you say Ethan was a little codependent?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I mean, yeah, you could say that.
I mean, very few people like being alone.
No,
in the
I don't
first
like being
place,
alone
but-
either. Yeah.
Right. Right. It's always more fun when you have friends.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Good.
Wow.
When you say the door went closed all the way, you're talking about the first level door?
Yeah, first level door. The one with the code on it.
Did you know the code?
Yeah.
Sounds like everyone knew the
Yeah.
code.
Ethan actually, I just have it saved in his Snapchat. The code.
How many people do you think had the code? Just a guess. I know it's impossible to tell.
If I'm gonna guess, I'd say like 20.
Okay.
20, 30.
For legitimate reasons?
Yeah, to get in, like friends of them to be able to get in, so they don't have to call them every time.
Okay.
Yeah. Friends of people that lived in the house.
Current situation number 2 is, tell us anything like, and your bond was inseparable. How are you doing?
Oh my God, come on. Redact, 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 redact.
Wow.
Such a joke. I really expected this one to be a lot better.
Time heals.
Yeah.
Especially traumatic events, and those positive events start to take more form or more hold in our memory banks. So.
And seeing his parents this last weekend was really huge. I liked that a lot. Seeing his parents, talking to them about it, and it's good to see them all. Yeah. I feel better now than I did before I saw them. So that's good.
Gotcha. I'm good. I'm glad you're able to kind of work through it. You're a strong kid anyway. I mean, I can tell that you got a good head on your shoulders and whatnot. So
thank you.
If you run into any issues, you have my contact. I can get you in contact with the victim specialist where they can help you out a little bit, counselor or something like that.
Yeah.
Even if you don't want to see a counselor, sometimes it's not bad just to go and hear their spiel about grief and other things of that nature. And sometimes it just helps coping. Okay. So I'll leave that up to you. If that's something you want to do, just get in touch with me and I'll get you in contact with them. Okay.
Okay.
5 things that could have led to Ethan's death. Maybe an altercation.
Those are all really skeptical though. I mean, I didn't know what to put. I'm just trying to maybe think of something to help you, but maybe an altercation because I saw him. I was with he and Xana up until about 1:20 that night.
Okay. Where were you guys at?
At the Sigma Chi. And then
at 1:20
they went back to their house. I'm not sure because I left. I left Sigma Chi and went to AGR and they didn't come with me.
I'm sorry?
1:20. Weren't they supposed to have been home?
By 1:45 is what they claimed. But yeah, he said he was with them at Sig Chi till 1:20 and he thinks they went home.
Okay.
Hang on, let me play that last part back.
His parents talking to them about it and
kind of work through it. You're a strong kid anyway. I mean, I can tell that you got a good head on your shoulders and whatnot. So
thank you.
If you run into any issues, you have my contact. I can get you in contact with the victim specialist where they can help you out a little bit, counselor or something like that.
Yeah.
Even if you don't want to see a counselor, sometimes it's not bad just to go and hear their spiel about grief and other things of that nature. And sometimes it just helps coping. Okay. So I'll leave that up to you. If that's something you want to do, just get in touch with me and I'll get you in contact with them. Okay.
Okay.
5 things that could have led to Ethan's death. Maybe an altercation.
Those are all really skeptical though. I mean, I didn't know what to put. I'm just trying to maybe think of something to help you, but maybe an altercation because I saw him. I was with he and Xana up until about 1:20 that night.
Okay. Where were you guys at?
At the Sigma Chi. And then I think they went back to their house. I'm not sure because I left. I left Sigma Chi and went to AGR and they didn't come with me.
Okay. AGR?
Yeah. They're our neighbor fraternity.
Why didn't they go?
Because their house is more like an agricultural type fraternity, and I have a lot of friends in there. A lot of them are, so I get along with them pretty well. Ethan really wasn't, and Xana wasn't either, so they kind of really didn't fit into that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. They have good parties at AGR?
It's not necessarily good parties. I just like hanging out with the dudes, listening to country music with them. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good time.
Yeah.
Good time. The door might have been cracked. Do you think that, I mean, the door has probably been left open before.
Oh yeah.
Why the door being cracked?
Why do I think that? Because I've walked in there to go hang out with them before, or hang out. There's been a party there, and going there and the door's cracked. Like I won't have to put the code in it. I can really just push it open. That's why I think maybe that might be why.
Okay, an opportunity.
Yeah.
Okay. The sliding door by the kitchen could have been left unlocked. Was that commonly left unlocked?
I don't know, honestly. I don't know if they locked it at night or not. I'm assuming they do. I mean, if you're drunk, that probably is one of the last things you're going to think about is locking your sliding door. So I would assume it was unlocked.
Okay.
I mean, when you, yeah.
You didn't list a number 5.
No, I couldn't think of anything. Because it just doesn't make any goddamn sense. I don't know.
Would you say everyone in the house was well liked?
Yeah, really well liked.
Who was not well liked in the house? Not just the victims, the survivors. Who was not well liked?
No one wasn't unliked. The only thing that I can think of is, and just because I heard it on social media and stuff, is that Kaylee had a stalker or something.
We've already ruled that out. Yeah, there was an incident, by the way, just for clarification. It's unrelated to this, and we're taking action on it.
Okay.
And it wasn't just Kaylee; they're just creepers. Kaylee wasn't the only person that they followed around.
Yeah.
So
I had heard about that too. 2 men, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I also heard another really disturbing thing from, I forget who, but I haven't been repeating it because I don't think you guys want me to repeat this, but that Kaylee had her tongue cut out. Is that false? Okay.
There's always a lot of rumor on any of these cases, whether it's a murder case or something else, and it's people kind of speculate, and then that speculation becomes, I hate to even use this phrase because it drives me nuts, but it becomes their truth.
Yeah.
Because they want to believe something, and without having the knowledge or without having the facts or have seen it or been there, one thing or another, minds go wild. And we understand that. We wish we could share more, but for the course of this investigation and the prosecution and the suspect,
just to keep him without, like, so that he doesn't know as much as you, he doesn't find out as much as you know.
That's a big piece of it. What we always do is we base it off of courtroom procedure and policy.
Oh yeah.
What can be admissible and what can't. Now you get a bunch of stuff out there in the public, that's going to get quashed, because it's going to cause wildfire, and there's going to be all kinds of different angles coming at it and other things of that nature. So we really try to stick with the facts and keep those facts tied to our vest.
Hey, Dago?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, buddy. What, right there, what, whoever the fucking interviewer guy is,
Detective Joe Lake.
He just sort of explained why this Christopher Whitcomb stuff and Brent Turvey stuff would be so damaging to any sort of defense and would have.
Absolutely. Yes, he did. Very good point. Good catch there.
Yeah.
Right, Kim. Right. Very interesting. Very interesting.
For the preservation of that knowledge and evidence for when it transfers out from the executive branch, or law enforcement is part of the executive branch, into the judicial branch, right? So once it gets handed over, it really has to be every T crossed, every I dotted, and has to be precise. It can't be speculation. Speculation gets tossed out of court constantly. And the more information that's out there, the more speculation is generated.
Yeah.
Right. So that again is one of the procedural things why we can't release all the facts of this case. It still has to go in front of a jury.
Yeah.
Right. So one of the last questions here is
he was Ethan's actual best friend, Liz. He's in a fraternity. Went to school there, and truly he's talking more than anybody, which is a little weird to me, but I'll take it.
I never heard about the tone.
You never what?
I never heard the rumor about the tone.
I did, along with a bunch of other wild shit. And here's what we don't know. We don't know when he said, "Is that true?" If Blake went,
I know. You're right.
we know what we've seen, but I also don't know that I believe all
shouldn't
that.
You shouldn't have done either one. You should have said, "We can't. I can't release." That's
Right. He didn't say nothing. He either shook his head up and down or no. He didn't say a word. I'm guessing he said no. By the way, he said okay, but
He shouldn't have said anything at all.
no, he shouldn't have. What he
right.
should have said is, "Where did you hear that from?" But
Yeah, and
that
then he
that
should have said, and I can't. Whether that cannot release that
I
information.
can't divulge that information for the integrity of the case. Is what should have been stated. But yeah, he went out with Xana before Ethan did Liz for a little while.
Information detail about the days during the week prior to his death. Parents' weekend. Did you go to the tailgate party?
Parents' weekend. No,
Dad's
we didn't.
weekend or...
Yeah, no, we didn't go to the tailgate. We stayed at my apartment, and I made breakfast for my parents and my roommate's parents, and then we drank there a little bit before the game, and then we walked to the game right when it started because it was raining.
U of I game or the WSU?
U of I.
Okay.
Yeah, because it was raining and it would have been miserable to go sit out the tailgate, so we just stayed at my apartment until the game started.
Smart.
Yeah, and then Ethan and his family came over to my apartment like 30 minutes before we walked to the game, and we all walked over there together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything unusual on that day? Where was everyone else hanging? Because, I mean...
They were around in their own apartments with their own families.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that a pretty big weekend up here?
Yeah.
Weekend?
Both semesters, parents' weekend's pretty big, yeah.
So I've heard there's mom's weekend, dad's weekend,
Yeah.
parent weekend. I don't remember any of that when I was in
Yeah.
college. I don't.
It's because it's a huge, I think bigger for fraternity and sorority life. Parents' weekend is.
Okay.
Yeah, because when you think about it, dorm kids, if their parents come up for parents' weekend, where are they going to go? To the dorm and hang out type of deal?
Right.
Well, when you're in a fraternity or sorority, the parents can go hang out with you at your fraternity or sorority type of
I
deal.
got you.
Yeah.
I lived in an apartment.
Yeah.
So maybe. I mean,
That's what
I
my
was too
mom
busy
says
there.
anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
It really does. Your parents come up very often?
Yeah. They come up for every parents' weekend, and then when the day that this happened, my dad, I got on the phone with mom, told her.
Does anybody else think some crazy echo?
He was on the.
Think what?
Say that again, bud. Does anybody else think what?
No, is anybody else getting some crazy? Is anybody else getting a crazy echo?
No. Let me know if you still get it.
Road in 15 minutes when we live, so they come up whenever they feel we need it or something. So yeah, it's nice.
It's good of them.
Yeah.
Like this guy.
Yeah.
I know you've likely thought about this. But it's a question I like to ask because it has so much potential to answer. But what does this killer look like to you?
You asked me this the other day too, and I gave you the most average answer. Mm-hmm. But I can't. It's an average male. That's what I can picture. Average height, average. He's not overweight. I don't know. When I picture him, he's not overweight. He's like slenderish, average height.
This is what Dylan said.
What do you mean? I see him coming from a family that was broken.
Okay.
Didn't have good parents. The parents weren't around a whole lot. Kind of. I think he like drug dealer type person. I don't know why.
That'd be you.
That has no.
Okay, that statement right there, in my opinion, says a whole hell of a lot. He threw that in there, and I'm telling you, he's projecting something that he knows, like a drug dealer person. I mean, just think about it.
I know. That's why I said.
And who asked that kind of a question anyway? That's crazy.
Well, that's the thing. He's repeating exactly what Dylan said. Slender, thin, but not too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was just average. And by the way, the tongue thing was not true, folks. That based on what we know and the reports we got, there was some bad cuts to her tongue, and her retainer got wedged in her tongue, but nothing. It was still there. Go ahead, Kim. What do you got, hon?
Well, what do you think the killer looked like? You weren't there. Like, oh my God. But you're right. Him saying, well, maybe like a drug dealer type person.
That was too specific.
Yeah, yeah, I heard you say that. Yeah.
Wait.
But wait.
Channel
Channel your inner psychicness and tell me what the killer looked like. Oh my God.
I think he meant like, what does it look like to you, like mentally? What do you think he would be? Who do you think
That's
he would
still
be?
dumb. Out of all the
It
questions,
is dumb. I agree. You're right. It was a
That's-
dumbass question, as
that's
most
what
of
you're
these are.
choosing. Sorry.
No, you're absolutely correct. That was so stupid. But
Was he trying to bait him if he was there or not?
maybe, possibly, but he doesn't do a good job at it. There's other questions you should have asked for that.
If the rest of the interview would seem slightly good, I would think there'd be some baiting, but I don't think this guy
told
is
there's
capable
some
of baiting anybody into anything.
I agree with that. And they said that there's a little more coming, so hopefully it's a little better, I guess. I don't know.
It's a psychological trick if you're getting something out of somebody.
Yeah. If it works, that's the thing. I think he's smarter than people think he is. Pete. I'm saying.
Oh,
so.
Pete's I really think I do not like him. He is.
There's something about him that is making me uncomfortable. I'll be honest with you. I'm not saying I think he did it. He does put me on edge a little. I'll say that.
And think about this. Why do you need to jump? A psychological trick would be like step 5 on the interviewing list of techniques. You haven't started with the basic of ask a direct question. Ask a direct question.
Exactly. Come direct. They don't expect that.
A relevant direct question.
Yes. Exactly. See?
These police have never taken a leadership course.
No. The teacher's teaching us again today, guys.
Sorry.
I love it. I'm glad you do that, Kim. That's why I like you around, because you help us to think, I think. Yes, there's more coming. And supposedly it gets a little bit better, too.
Okay, good.
Someone outside of societal norms?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Okay. And why would a person, to take someone's life that's big?
And especially a stabbing, that's so personal to actually, yeah.
Why would someone do that?
They're sick. They're not normal. They're not what we would consider human. I don't know.
You know, I also come from. It's kind of interesting, like when you're branding and whatnot. You know, I don't think anything of it. You know, the cow feels very little pain.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, yeah, it's going to sting. It's going to burn a little bit, right? But it's necessary.
Yeah.
Other people look at it and they may think, how cruel.
Yeah.
But we can rationalize it because of the need, right? That there's actually a legal need to brand your cattle,
Yeah.
right, and tag them out.
Yeah.
So there's a perspective there, but I think nearly every person also recognizes death is not a judgment call for one to make on their own accord, right?
Right.
So how is it this person can kill 4 people?
He doesn't have a religion. He doesn't believe in God. He's probably atheist.
What?
I don't know. That's the only reason I can think of, because
what the hell?
To do that. It's God's fault, and they obviously wouldn't believe in God if they did that.
It's insightful.
No, they didn't have faith.
What are we listening to?
In my family,
Is this a sermon?
Don't be an atheist killer.
What does he look like? Well, he looks like this, and he's an atheist, and he's a drug dealer.
He's skinny, chubby.
Skinny, chubby. Yeah. I'm like, what the hell?
He's skinny, chubby atheist. Sorry.
I don't know
Drug
why
dealer.
23, 24, 25. I don't know why.
Oh, and he's 23, 24,
I don't
25.
actually have a clue. I think
insane.
I don't know if this is real or not. I think that
Oh my God, he's channeling Dylan. I don't know if this is real or not.
I said right at the start of this, it's the boy Dylan.
This
is the boy
insane.
Dylan.
About his eyebrow. And he has one eyebrow.
Good God.
Well, at least we know it's not Bushy.
He hasn't described Bryan one time.
Oh my god.
That Kaylee had like an OnlyFans or something, or she had a sugar daddy or something.
One of those pay sites.
Yeah, and she wasn't. How does kind of know? Do you know how they work? Like she's supposed to send something or something, and they pay or whatever. I think that she didn't send something, or something along those lines, and they got mad and took. I don't freaking know. You kind of get what I'm saying, though.
I do. But,
So it was the sugar daddy. So Bryan was her sugar daddy?
1,000.
$10, $20.
How much value do you put?
What are they talking about?
Me personally, I think a person.
Okay, that's just not a theory that comes out of nowhere. I'm sorry.
Now this guy gives me the creeps.
Listen to that again, the way he says that.
Well, he is describing it correctly. We talked about that earlier. Like if there is a connection to that, this is how it works. Like, and that's what I said about the escalation. Like if you get involved in that stuff, the older men or whoever is on the other receiving end of that, they want something for that money.
But he picked Kaylee.
Right.
He could have picked any one of them. He picked Kaylee.
Well,
the one that he doesn't think is attractive.
And probably doesn't. Nobody knows. Did he say he knew her very well?
Of course not. Nobody does.
Yeah.
Nobody seems to know Kaylee, and you know what? He actually sounds like he despises Kaylee.
He doesn't know Kaylee, but he knows about the sugar daddy or the OnlyFans.
Thank you. Thank you. That's a little too specific for me.
It could have been a huge rumor. Like maybe Kaylee didn't realize how many people knew.
Well, maybe that's a good possibility, but I still told you, I still think, and I told you guys that I feel like it was in the air in the community that something was going to happen there for whatever reason, and that's why people distance themselves. I think that plays into this too. I can't wait. I can't wait for fucking Travis to be able to break this one down. I'm telling you. Good God. Oh my God. Moving on. Jesus, this is nuts.
Someone said back it up a little, just a teeny bit.
Yeah. So now we got religion and dreams, and I don't know that it happened, and it's a 23 or 26-year-old fucking whatever.
We got 3 months worth of content.
No shit. No shit. Good point, bro.
It's God's spot, and they obviously wouldn't believe in God if they did that.
It's insightful.
No, doesn't have faith. Yeah.
Okay.
In my family, we're
Wow. Don't believe in God either.
Freaking believable. I swear if he says something about an eyebrow.
That's a good guy. Good guy.
Man, he's only got one.
This person, how old do you think they are? The suspect.
I don't know why this is coming to my brain right now, but 23, 24, 25.
Coming to my memory?
Let's break that down.
I kind of actually have a theory.
Okay.
I think that, I don't know if this is real or not, but I think that I have a theory that Kaylee had like an OnlyFans or something, or she had a sugar daddy or something.
One of those pay sites.
Yeah. And she wasn't, how does, kind of know, do you know how they work? Like she's supposed to send something or something and they pay or whatever. I think that she didn't send something, or something along those lines, and they got mad and took, I don't freaking know. You kind of get what I'm saying, though.
I do, but where did you draw the line? $10, $20, $100, 1,000, million?
I don't know.
How much value do you put on someone?
Who the fuck asked
Me,
that question?
personally? I think the person invaluable. A life is invaluable. I mean, you can't put a price on life.
Right. But that's using our own upbringing, our own
I don't know.
values and morals.
I mean, if there's somebody the sick person that did this, I would say that that price wouldn't really matter.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like to pick brains of young men like yourself and whatnot.
Yeah, sure.
Your parents are probably even a little older.
What's that?
I'm the same age as your parents, maybe even a little older. So things have changed so much in the last 20 years with social media and other things of that nature that I just like to kind of get an insight into your brain a little bit and why you're thinking the things that you think, because maybe that'll help us to identify current values and norms versus abnormal, because things do change. We trend as a society, and there's different values placed on different things. So what else can you tell me? What else? I mean, even if it's just something, a hunch, hypothesis, wild.
One of the reasons I think the whole OnlyFans thing or whatever is because she had that brand new Range Rover. Like, how did you buy that if she bought it? I don't know if her parents helped her with that or whatnot. Like, that's kind of another reason why I think that, because Range Rovers are expensive.
They are.
But I don't know. That's another thing. I don't know.
How was everyone doing financially in the house?
Xana was fine. She was working at Mad Creek. She was fine financially. Ethan was good. Ethan was fine. And then Ethan was.
There it was again. Every time they talk about Ethan financially, they redact or shut it down. Ethan was, and listen how he says that about Ethan financially. Hold on.
Xana was fine. She was working at Mad Creek. She was fine financially. Ethan was good. Ethan was fine. And then Ethan was fine. I don't know about the other two girls or the other roommates, because I was obviously closer with Xana and Ethan, so I really don't know what they were like.
I mean, were they like scrounging pennies and dimes and nickels to go get a hamburger or anything? No. Okay. I mean, it sounds like their bills were being paid on time. They all had gas in the gas tanks, right?
Yeah.
I mean, okay. Anything else that you can think of?
Have you guys looked at the footage? I know those cars were newer and they have backup cameras and cameras on the front. Those cameras on there, I don't know if those can catch anything while their vehicles are off, but that's another thing.
We have.
I know you guys took the vehicles in for inspection stuff or investigation.
Yeah. Yeah. We.
Somebody's worried.
True subject matter experts.
Yeah. I'm not the only one that caught that, huh? Okay. Just making sure.
He's asking questions because he wants to make sure that.
Did you check the cameras? Did you get any footage? Did you see me? Jesus.
This is, well, it's related to the case. It's not evidentiary, but I watched this guy break out this really cool set of micro tools the other day, and it intrigued me because doing.
Exactly my point, Bubbles. Who thinks of that, especially at that age? I mean, I wouldn't have thought that shit. I'd have never thought of that.
This guy is guilty. He knows so much.
I'm not going to say that he's guilty.
I feel like something's not right.
Yeah, I think, yeah. I think this is the golden goose, though.
So far, yeah. Out of everything we've heard, this is the best one. Or worst, however you want to put it.
With those, sat down at a bench and in less than 60 seconds, literally had this laptop stripped down to components, removing this little tiny memory chip from within, and then had a very special type of a reader that could extract the data in which he was seeking from that memory chip.
Wow.
Then reassemble the thing in about a minute and a half to 2 minutes.
Why are we wasting time with this shit? Come on.
That's good.
Yeah, that'll make your jaw drop.
Right.
I can almost see that.
Yeah, it was truly impressive. So that gives you an idea of the minutia that this team is diving into. And the driving force is most all of us have children. Some of us have children in the same age group. And every day, my wife asked me as we're driving back, like I said, it took us 2 days to get back.
Exactly.
It was so crappy between Bend and Biggs. Visibility sucked, freezing fog, the road was crap. That took an entire day, which sucked. But she asked me, she's like, so what's the plan? And I said, well, probably not going to see me a whole lot. And backlogged. In this case, everything is going to the front line and being processed.
Oh, is that right?
Oh yeah, nothing's being backlogged. We need to get this person.
In Utah, right?
No, we have our own state lab.
Oh, you do?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
We have some of the best forensic scientists in the Northwest working for us, working for the state police.
Gotcha.
Very good at what they do. But it will still.
How does he know about the Utah lab? What the fuck? I need to look up what he was studying.
Take several days to do those workups because of the processing that goes through all that. So, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't. That's cool. I thought you guys were backlogged. I thought we were gonna have to wait 6 months for all the results.
No.
How would he know that?
And of course, we brought up many of our friends.
Why is he even thinking about that? Is my question.
He's nervous.
Something's
Yeah.
wrong. Yeah, for sure.
He's very nervous.
This process of crime.
Sweet.
Yeah. When did you leave? When did you head back down to California?
Monday. That Monday
So
after.
that would have been the 14th.
Yeah.
Okay.
That Monday morning, like 10:30.
And did you go back down with your dad?
Mm-hmm. My dad and my brother and my cousin.
My cousin up here too?
My cousin up here too. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then you guys went back down. Obviously, you're working.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been in contact with anyone?
Whoa.
From the.
Oh, was he really?
Yeah.
Who
What?
did he say was with him?
Hold on. I missed that actually.
It refreshes and it opens up new avenues, and we continue to do that. And we continue to sit down and talk with people and process. And meanwhile, processing all the evidence from the scene and doing all the other things, sending it for testing in the labs and all the other.
That takes a while though, doesn't it?
It does, just to work up, your standard biological. And I'm just being hypothetical here. I'm not talking case specifically. A normal case, a biological case, might be 6 months of processing, just because it's backlogged. This case, everything is going to the front line and being processed.
Oh, is that right?
Oh yeah, nothing's being backlogged. We need to get this person.
In Utah, right?
No, we have our own state lab.
Oh,
here.
you do?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
We have some of the best forensic scientists in the Northwest working for us, working for the state police.
Gotcha.
Very good at what they do. But it will still take several days to do those workups because of the processing that goes through all that. So, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't. That's cool. I thought you guys were backlogged. I thought we were gonna have to wait 6 months for all the results.
No, coming out really quick.
That's awesome.
And of course, we brought up many of our forensic scientists to come help us process the crime.
That's sweet.
Yeah. When did you leave? When did you head back down to California?
Monday. That Monday after.
That would have been the 14th.
Yeah.
Okay.
That Monday morning, like 10:30.
And did you go back down with your dad?
Mm-hmm. My dad and my brother and my cousin.
My cousin up here too?
My cousin up here too. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then you guys went back down. Obviously, you're working.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been with anyone from the?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
4 brothers. Right? Do they
Yeah.
necessarily have to be brothers?
I have no idea. I don't know anything about that stuff. I've struggled with it, but
His dad, his cousin, his brother, himself. How many people does that make up?
Yeah.
4 people.
that's 4 people in total. Yeah. He's out of California though. But that's still a good catch. Still interesting. I mean, that's stuff we have to pay attention to and listen to.
Yeah.
I just wanted to clarify. I made a sarcastic comment in the chat. I'm not saying that Pete studied criminology. They just said, "What was he studying?" And
Oh.
I said, I made a joke, you guys.
I
It was
get
a
it.
joke.
I wouldn't doubt it though because of the things he seems to know.
Come on, Kim. You're not allowed to joke.
Yeah, he's married now, and I'm curious. We need to go back and
He's
figure out if we can
married
find what his
now?
studies were. Yes, he's married. A lot of them are. They're all grown up now.
I guess so. Jeez.
Please, what, Liz? What did I do?
No, I just still think of them as youngins.
Wait, what's going on over here? Hold on.
Oh,
No, nobody's saying he's the killer. I'm just saying he's got some weird vibe that he's giving off or something. That's all.
He's asking some very, very, how do you say,
Just
critical,
weird
critical
questions.
critical questions at critical points in the interview.
Yeah, he wants to know stuff.
It's all good. Meanie,
And
it's
it does
cool.
seem like
It's good.
it does seem like Pete knows a lot. This guy's just not asking him to get the information out of him.
No, he's not. No, you're absolutely right, Kim.
I think Pete here's getting more information from the interview.
We're good. We're good. Everybody's good in the chat. It's okay.
Oh, what happened?
Somebody got upset about something. I think nobody was meaning it in a mean way. We're staying relaxed, I guess, but it's all good. Everybody's good.
Hey, everybody's got to have a cry closet somewhere.
If it's me, I'm sorry.
No, it's not you. Don't apologize. You're fine. We're good. It's over. Moved on. It's just everything's fine.
School while you were off on vacation within that first, let's just say 72 hours. Did anyone reach out to you?
Like phone calls from school?
Well, from fraternity brothers or from friends or anything?
I got texted by a couple of them just checking up on me, asking how I was doing type of deal.
Okay.
But that was it.
Okay.
And then the weekend of Thanksgiving break, I was called by another one of your guys' detectives and gave him a story, gave him like another kind of timeline type deal. But that was it.
Okay.
It might have been you. No, it was.
No, I just talked to you that one time on the phone.
Yeah,
I'm leaving.
Oh, right there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, here. Yeah, he said that earlier. He said you asked me that last time.
But that was it. And then the weekend of Thanksgiving break, I was called by another one of your guys' detectives and gave him a story, gave him like another kind of timeline.
Story.
But that was it.
Okay.
It might have been you. No, it was.
No, I just talked to you that one time on the phone. I'm leading the team.
All right, that's two others then. That's
Big-
two.
Yeah, because Leslie Lehman was female.
So Leslie, Lake, and now some other guy on the phone. And
There's
now
your
this
point.
one. That's four.
Yep, there's your point, Moto.
Sorry, I honestly, I was looking at something retarded. Can you re-explain that?
He just said that he got a call over Thanksgiving. And it was another one of your guys. It was a guy. It was another male detective. So it wasn't Leslie Lehman's interview. So there again, you were saying there was another one that we're missing in between those two that we've seen. That's got to be one of them at least.
I'm telling you, it's just dumb luck. It's just dumb luck.
He said I gave him another a separate timeline and all this other stuff. So
There's more to it though. So the way it went is he said I got a call from one of your guys. It was you. And Lake said, no, I talked to you another time
on the phone.
And so
that's four.
Yes.
So there's three
four
criminal. There's three criminal. Three suspect interviews.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And one victimology.
Yeah.
And they don't interview these people that many times unless they have some reason to do that. They've never interviewed anybody else that many times. So, Dylan.
Now should these? Sorry, Kim. Go ahead.
I was just going to say real quick, I can't believe they did three of them over the phone.
Now, are these documented? Do we have the documents for them?
I don't even remember. I'm going to have to go back through.
We're going to have to look that up because those are going to be the receipts that we need to FOIA.
Yep.
That's why I think I just need to FOIA every interview with Pete. All of them. All interviews done with Pete. Whatever the hell.
Yeah, but it's all going to be blankety blank blank blank.
I mean, I understand. I still want to hear him though, because this was crazy, this one.
I feel like it's important to FOIA them, even whatever we get, even like Josie's that's completely silent, just to show the world, look what they did. Look what they're doing.
So I'm going to need to work on, maybe I'll ask you to help me with that, Kim. Like, how should I word that to get every interview? That way they can't come back and say, your wording was a bunch of bullshit and we can't follow that. You know what I mean? I need the exact word, or maybe I'll ask Lana or whoever, but I need to ask every single like the right words because I know they're going to deny it.
We have to know which report it's in, and so tomorrow, I think what I'll do, I'll just do like a live dig and look through the ISP reports for it.
I will be there for that.
Yeah.
I think everybody should just FOIA it all at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's at least 3 phone interviews that we know of, and now this in-person interview. There may be more. Here's the thing: the only other person I saw them interview that many times was Dylan and Bethany and Decor. That's it. So why are they talking to him so much?
And you know what? So hold on. He's painting a target on himself.
Basically.
With these questions,
that's probably why
these FBI, this Blake or whoever the fuck this guy is. I'm sorry, I forget his name.
It's Blake.
He knows this guy just talks and talks and talks. This is why he's asking him all these philosophical questions, is because he knows the more he knows Pete, our buddy Pete here.
Yep.
Just likes to hear his own voice. So he's just leading him on. He's just letting him talk.
Oh yeah, he figures he can get anything he wants out of this guy if he keeps talking to him.
You know what it is? Like, because you're like you said, Moto, Pete wants information. So it's almost like Lake came into this interview like, I'm going to bombard you with boring police information.
Well, and you made the point that I was getting to make, Tim. Pete seems to be fishing through this entire thing. If you listen to the questions Pete's asking him, he's not supposed to be asking the questions. The detective is, but he's asking him all sorts of questions, and he's answering them. So it sounds like he's fishing for something. You know what I mean?
Do we have all the names that were on the suspect lists?
Yeah, we do.
I don't
suspect
think so.
and subject. I'm sorry, we do. We have them all. His name wasn't on that list. I bet you there's a Fed interview with him too.
I wonder if he was maybe one of Ann Taylor's.
That would be interesting to look at.
Yeah, it would be interesting.
Like, who is he being called for? The defense or the prosecution?
Or the prosecution, if anybody. Yeah, we need to look into that. And I'm curious. In fact, when I word this, I'm going to ask for all phone interviews, direct interviews. Hell, I'll even ask for the FBI interview if there's one available.
Because, I mean, if I was a police officer, if I was an investigator, I mean, I don't know how investigators are trained or whatever, but I'm thinking if I was trying to extract information out of somebody, the things that I would want to touch on is things that I know that were present. Okay, we know that Adderall was present. He touched on that. He touched on the fact, again, I mean, this isn't supposed to be an interview, right? So this is supposed to be a victimology all about Ethan.
Right.
So he's making it sound like this is all about Ethan, but this is actually another interview.
It does sound that. It is coming off that way. Hey, Lucy.
Sorry. These are just boring thoughts.
Good.
I'm gonna mute.
This is why we do this.
He didn't know Dylan very well. Didn't he say that? He didn't like he knew better.
Well, I think they redacted that, but to some extent. But he knew both of them, but he knew Bethany better, I think, is what he said.
Right.
Let's get the end of this.
It was a gal, yeah.
Okay. I know which one it was.
Backlogged. I thought we were gonna have to wait 6 months for all the results.
No, coming out really quick.
That's awesome.
And of course, we brought up many of our forensic scientists to come help us process the crime
That's
scene.
sweet.
Yeah. When did you leave? When did you head back down to California?
Monday. That Monday after.
That would have been the 14th?
Yeah.
Okay.
That Monday morning, like 10:30.
And did you go back down with your dad?
Mm-hmm. My dad, my brother, and my cousin.
My cousin up here too?
My cousin up here too. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then you guys went back down. Obviously, you're working.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been in contact with anyone from the school while you were off on vacation within that first, let's just say 72 hours? Did anyone reach out to you?
Like phone calls from the school?
Well, from fraternity brothers or from friends or anything?
I got texted by a couple of them just checking up on me, asking how I was doing, type of deal.
Okay.
But that was it. Okay. And then the weekend of Thanksgiving break, I was called by another one of your guys' detectives and gave him a story, gave him like another kind of timeline type deal. But that was it. Okay. It might have been you. No, it was.
I did that one time on the phone. Yeah. I'm leading the team, the victimology team, so it could have been someone on the team.
Gotcha. It was a gal. It was a gal. Yeah.
Okay. I know which one it was. So,
yeah.
Okay. Has anyone reached out to you that maybe is not someone who commonly reaches out to you?
A lot of people, yeah, like uncountable amount of people, and people that I haven't spoken to in 5 years from high school reaching out.
High school,
yeah.
How about from the university?
Well, hold up. So sorry, Dago, but that was, I think he was actually talking about the female detectives that called him.
Yeah, he just solidified that. I caught it at the end. He said it was a gal, meaning that would have been layman.
So just one.
Just one. Yeah.
Ugh.
That we know of. There may be others still, but that at least verifies that there was that one. Now this one. I still feel like they may have put him with a Fed too. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense for him to say, "Oh, it might have been you." Like, come on, if you talk to a woman,
might have been you, but it was a gal. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
right. That's what I mean. Something's off. You don't remember. You don't forget that.
No.
And what 20-year-old kid says gal? The fuck is that?
Yeah.
Real?
I don't know.
You're really from the university besides fraternity brothers.
I mean, isn't it normal to really look?
Isn't it normal?
The
What?
last person that was seen with? Isn't it normal to?
Suspect number
really
one.
question the last people that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
You should be an automatic suspect.
Well, he was never on the subject or suspect list.
Yeah.
That I remember seeing.
I think I still think it's a good idea to look for another interview.
Yeah, I will. I'm just gonna ask for any and all interviews with Pete Elongagagababa, whatever his name is, and see how it gets responded to.
Anything else?
That kid reached out to me and said asked how I was doing.
Caleb, Jake.
He reached out to me just to see how I was doing.
Caleb J. Who's that?
His name starts with a C. That's for sure.
The name they didn't redact. Hey, Caleb, like Caden. Man, I wonder if that's who he was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Caleb J.
We have to get a list of the fraternity members.
Oh yeah, 100%. Good point. We will get together and get that done for sure.
Okay. And it's with a C.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
If we need to talk again, would you be open to that?
Yeah.
And it wouldn't take so long. This is more of a in-depth, but greatly. Go ahead.
I'm leaving Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. End of semester, right?
Well, I'm going back early because I'm doing school online.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. It's no problem.
Okay.
No problem at all. If anything comes up, you get my cell phone.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Even if it's something small.
Your name's Joe Lake, right?
Sweet. Yeah, what I'd like you to do is, if something comes to mind, something conflict-wise, anything comes to mind,
thank you, Bob.
Yeah, just reach out to me, okay?
Okay, I will. And there's not much else you can tell me, right?
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. I wish I could share everything with you.
Yeah.
Just I can't add that knowledge to it.
I gotcha. Yeah, makes sense.
All right, I'm going to end audio recording 2:46 p.m.
He was really fishing, you guys. I'm telling you, nobody has ever asked anywhere near that many questions to one of the investigators that I've ever heard in any of the interviews.
Not in this case, anyways.
I'm still trying to figure it out.
That's what I mean. Why are you asking so many questions?
I'm still trying to figure it out.
he's asked him twice what he thinks that he looked like in 2 different interviews.
Well, but the way he's asking it though is it's not that he's asking like visually. What did he look like? He's asking like, what did this killer look like in your mind? You know, who do you think he was? That type of thing.
But what if he thinks he was there?
Well, that's a good point. That's a good point.
I really think there was a party going on and it got busted.
So I do too. Me and you have been on the same page with that since the beginning, Kim.
And if they know a few people who were there, because I think the kids probably just scattered like the wind.
I do too. Right before, I think there were people there all the way up to the point where they called 911, and everybody bolted at that point and cleared the scene, except for those 5 people.
Here's the problem. Xana, Ethan, and Pete disappear off the face of the earth. Pete claims that he went and hung out with the
agricultural
people, but
the prom boys.
The simple fact is, they all fall off the map.
You know what?
Around 120.
Well, here's a real quick thing. That aggro or that ag
the 3 guys in Banfield
fraternity,
from the ag.
Those guys were kind of a thought in the beginning of this. The one dude's the guy that has the K-bar in his front pocket on his bibs, and the cowboy hat guys and all them. They were talked about earlier on. So,
they were the ones that dressed up.
Yeah, that's the aggro frat.
They were the
Were
ones.
They the ones that were going? Were they the ones from? It's funny he mentions Utah because
I know
isn't that a mountain state?
Yeah, I think so.
Right. Remember? Let's go back to our old buddy Anon for a second.
The license plate, mountain state. Yeah.
Okay. Right. And then what else was happening? What else was happening that weekend?
The football game.
No.
Axe.
Oh, the axe throwing thing. Yeah.
Yep. And from this axe throwing event, apparently there was a lot of people from out of state.
Right.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of vehicles driving around with out of state plates.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. For sure.
And Anon happened to see an SUV that had these mountains on the license plate.
Right.
Yeah.
I thought he said Montana.
He said it was Montana or Utah or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was a mountain state.
A
Yeah.
mountain
It had
state,
like the
yeah.
mountain thing on it, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh God, I'm gonna be up all night thinking about this shit.
So we got some digging to do, y'all. So Kim's gonna be doing her show tomorrow. I'll be doing another one tomorrow. I'm probably gonna be doing another one of these dives in the Discord here. So we got a lot to talk about just from this damn interview in itself, in my opinion. There's too many things to just say it was no big deal. That's my opinion.
I agree. And I just don't understand why he wouldn't have been on the suspect list if he was the last person to be seen with Ethan.
And he was very close with Ethan too. And it's just bothering me. I can't get away from that Relevation Tarot lady. The things she said to me are stuck in my head now. Or not to me, but said in general. I feel like she was talking to me.
She was
talking to me. Just me. Yeah, Arizona, Montana, Wyoming, Utah, I believe are some of the names that were thrown around with Enon.
The Four Corners.
Yeah, basically. And we got stuff to talk. What'd you say you were doing tomorrow, Kim? Like a live dive?
Well, I'm thinking I'm gonna go search through the ISP docs and see if there's any other Pete interviews.
Yes. That even the reports, I will be there for that. In fact, if you want company, I'll be happy to join you as we go through that. That'd be awesome. And if not, no big deal. I'll still be in your chat. Wow.
This was a good interview.
Maybe we could do a later live because I gotta go to the doctor with Carlos tomorrow. Someone in the chat said, do a night live.
We could do later, like when?
I don't know. We'll talk.
We'll figure it out either way. Tomorrow's what? Friday? Thursday. I got a doctor's appointment too tomorrow. Mine's in the evening, so
okay.
I'm only going to be there for a little bit. Anyway, it was a good show. I got to get out of here. Thank you for joining me, Kim and Moto and Terry, Leah. What was her name that was up here? I just lost it.
Sweet Pea.
Sweet Pea. Thank you, Sweet Pea. I really enjoy you guys jumping up here with us, talking about this, guys. This is how we get through it, and we ask these questions. There's a lot with this one that I think we need to break down tomorrow. However we do it, we're going to be doing it either way. And I can't wait for that. That's for sure.
This was awesome. Thanks for having me.
Of course, always.
Yes.
And thank you for being
it was a great chat there, guys.
Yes.
Everybody
very good show. We looked into the interviews, went back to the beginning, and we got to do this today too. So I'm very grateful for it. I would love to have. She does come in here from time to time, Becky. Either way, guys, don't forget to love yourselves and love each other, guys. Please don't change a thing. You guys truly are the beautiful people. Now I got to slide on over to Crimes After Dark with Devil's Advocates. Everybody have a great rest of your night, and I will see you all very soon.
Tomorrow.
Bye. Bye-bye.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city